Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. What is going on? Welcome to the show. It is 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, March 13th. That is Friday the 13th. Welcome to the show, everyone. You are watching Prop for Match TV, and I'm your host, Luna Trades. Welcome to the show. Let's see who we have with us here in the chat. Let's do a little roll call. So say what's up if you're with me here. We got Mr. Sir Lunchalot, Trendy Assets, Stop Loss, Q the Big One, Avi Rott, Zach Wilson, good morning. Miss K in the house. Annie, good morning. Trendy Assets, Anor, Andy Naka, Fabio, Bemusio, or BE Music CEO. Craig in the house, good morning. Welcome in everyone. Ches. So the market is selling off right now, and you guys already know I've been wanting to be short this whole time, and if I had held any of my shorts in a personal account, we'd be rich right now. So it's good to see my overall ideas playing out for this week, and how I might be able to take these trades in the future if I do hold runners or trade my personal account. It's good to see that the swings are possible, right? I had the right idea all week wanting to short, even though we have had good volatility throughout the week and been able to long as well. It's just kind of cool to see the idea working out. Of course, shorting, seeing it go down isn't always the best thing here. When we have IRAs or any personal investments, we don't really want to see the market go down. But in futures here, we can take advantage of either direction. And that's what we plan to do here today, just trade disciplined and take what the market gives us. So let's jump right in. Let's look at the news real quick. So we have delayed data. Let's find. Yeah, this is correct. So all the news today, we have core PCE, we have durable goods, JOLTS job openings, but all of it is already, it's delayed data, right? Release date delayed by 15 days due to government shutdown. So I guess I can't help but have a little bit of a bias when it's delayed data like this, that it's already kind of, the price is already baked in a little bit, but we will see. I'm not going to be on stream at this point. So we have 8:30 a.m. for the core PCE and 10 a.m. for the JOLTS job openings. So getting straight into the chart, guys, we see the market selling off here, and gold is also selling off. Curious if crude is. Let's flip over to the crude chart. And not surprising, crude is going up. Man, I'm tempted to take a breakout trade on crude here. Look at this. A little scary to long the top, but not the craziest thing. Clean range to the left, room up. I haven't traded crude yet, but I've been tempted to. I don't even know which accounts right now can trade gold. Crude, I don't think Apex can. What a bad morning. Breached my Aqua account. I set my stop loss limit. I didn't get triggered, an account gone. Oh no. Your size too high for the trade, for the stop loss. Is that what it was? Sorry to hear that, Honor. What's up, ID? Good morning. All right, let's also look at the Mag 7, all red, right? Not surprising. VIX going up. DAX chopping down. Nikkei tanking down. Oh yeah, FDAX is, we can see that. That's a little bit more bearish here. All right, so Mag 7 looks weak. I bet, how's Tesla doing? Oh, Tesla's actually still holding this range. I didn't do my Tesla short yet, even though I've wanted to. Everything else looks heavy. So what should we start with? Gold, NQ, or ES? Anyone else take any other trades yet today? How am I? I am doing well. I've been awake for like an hour now, but I still feel like I'm waking up a little bit. So when I sat down at the chart too, when I sat down at the computer this morning, all I wanted to do was short. I wanted to jump in one of these trades, and I still have rules. I'm allowing myself to trade discretionarily, but I didn't do it. I could have done it well, actually, no, this is the first candle actually breaking out of this low here. So I'm not going to do it. I'm looking at this fib down here though, which is crazy, but for a possible reversal trade. I was thinking about this yesterday, but I've been going back and forth between being the reversal trader that I've been learning from my current coach and trading the way I have been, which would actually be taking a breakout from previous day low or high. But what I've been learning now is to do the reversion trade and actually long back to previous day lows. So I can't help but waiting for these fibs right now or other key levels. We could put on some higher time frame levels using Spaceman BTC levels. And let's see what we got down here. Yeah, we're already we're below the monthly levels. Previous month low, previous week low. So we're kind of in no man's land. So what we're going to do is we're going to draw out this initial balance. And I think it's actually pretty decent if we close above it, take the long to PDL. And if we have a continuation to the downside, I mean, can't fight the trend at that point, especially with the initial balance. We'll see how it looks though. And for now, we're just selling off. You did a gold short. Yeah, if you had a live account, you'd be rich. I've been tempted to start trading my live account more, but I've really been focused on prop firms, and I just don't want to switch up my, like, I'm trying to make slow progress, right? So I just started becoming consistent with payouts in August, and I've also reduced my monthly spend. So I've been trading profitably these last few months, and I just want to keep working towards that one payout at a time. So keep doing what I'm doing. I have to avoid all the news because everyone does something different, and do what's working for me, follow my plan. And that's what I want to do today. So I want to encourage everyone else to follow their plan, whatever that is, even if it's very, very different than mine. I just want to trade disciplined and pretty much do what I'm going to do so that I can find the changes I need to make to keep making steady progress. A little progress every day goes a long way, especially when we're returning to the markets day after day after day. Craig says, I think ES is going to hit the daily candle on March 9th. Okay, let's see. I'm guessing that's over here. Right where I have my low of the range drawn. And we have high time frame support resistance even lower. So let's start. What should we do? ES? What up, China? Hermes, good morning. All right, so we'll start on ES then. Let's go to the weekly. I'm just going to leave my levels on. Someone's going to say something, but I don't care. Weekly chart's going to look messy. So we broke down. Who would have thought, guys? It looked so bearish to lower highs, lower lows until we broke out. What EMA is this? I think it's a 20, right? Look at that 20 on the weekly 20. Yep, weekly 20. Once we broke that, we had another sell-off. Let's go to the daily. We can see these lower highs, and we're reaching that daily low. Yeah, like you said, Monday, March 9th. So we have room down. I have levels drawn down here for a reason. I also have high time frame support and resistance from the lows. So I know my chart's a little crazy. I started this chart fresh, thinking it would not be as crazy, but we just have the previous week levels up here. I'm going to leave those on, and we have this opening range forming right now. So yeah, we got room down still. Can't help but, look for longs down here, looking for the continuation long depending on where this hourly closes. For now, we see the daily's bearish. We have potential support lower. The 4 hour just looks bearish right now. So target tapped, I'm not going to call it until this pink line or this gray box. Okay, so I can't help but kind of want to look for longs down there. This is one of these situations where I also don't want to catch a falling knife. All right, so now we're on the hourly. Still just bearish. Look at these divs here played out. This div up here right at my support resistance played out really clean. So this is the type of trade I'm going to be looking for a little bit more when we have clean support resistance and that divergence like that, which we had it on the 5 and 15 minute chart. And then since we're extended from previous day RTH, I want to check for this range trade of the previous day range fibs. So that was also the long from the 6635 area, but it'd be such a falling knife. I'd have to get a good price action candle here, maybe a candle with a big wick breaking down, and then another candle clean breaking back up, right? Very terrible drawings there. We won't leave those on screen for very long. You have another funded, bro. It doesn't mess me again. I hope it doesn't do it again. Yeah, trade with the right size. You got this. Oh yeah, it is Friday, guys. So Capital Preservation Friday is on. You guys already know what time it is. I actually we have a nice post to post today. Capital Preservation Friday, right? So I need to draw a little better than this. Let's wait till we have some time, but don't forget it's Capital Preservation Friday. So we want to be extra careful today. Don't want to go in the weekend with any major losses. Ideally, if we already have it, then we don't want to make it worse. And if we're going to keep trading though, it's the start of the session. So we're going to trade carefully. And if we're unsure, maybe sizing down a little bit or locking in the green early and calling it good is not a bad way to do Friday. Yeah, curious, anyone else catch this short? All right, so we're on the hourly chart and we just have this hourly bearish trend. We have room down. Not really anything for me to change here. Let's go to the 30-minute. Let's go to the 15-minute. And that's pretty much it, guys. So I could draw this level. Where is it? Let's copy and paste this line. I'm going to leave it on for now, though, in case we get a big bullish move back up. And say, right here. Boom. Break back up into previous day RTH range would not look that bad to me. We also have PDL over right here. So yeah, I'm going to put my indicator back on this chart and just leave it on, guys. We're already down to the 15. There's really not much for me to look at here. We're out of the previous day range. Yeah. So I'm going to start tracking the initial balance. It's 20 minutes in already, so I'm just going to set this at the lows and set this at the highs, IBH, IBL. Let's move on to NQ. And we can breeze through the high time frame, guys. We already know, same thing on the weekly, except one difference is we hit the target tapped on the lows. So a breakout of these lows is going to be significant to me. Let's go down to the daily. We can see we resist it, my support resistance line here. And we broke down. Would have been a beautiful short for me. This is a daily chart, but we're still in this daily chop here. I know this chart looks crazy. Just bear with me here. We're still in this daily chop. We have room to come back down though, right? Because we already tested this once on the week and now we're coming back down. What was that, Monday? Yeah. So we're heading towards Monday lows right now. I mean, if we break that, if we hit that during London and we break that during New York, I mean, who knows? Look at this. So we haven't traded down here since August, which is pretty wild, guys. So if we break down to these lows, which definitely some negative news could contribute to that. We have the war going on right now. Trendy caught it on gold. Let's go. What up, D100 in the house? We buy house. Let's go. Good morning, Horizon Movies Collection. Good morning. You were short DAX. Yeah, I'm going to start looking at DAX more as we trade with James. Oh, you know what? I don't know. Maybe Ash also trades DAX a little bit. So let's go to the 4 hour, guys. Same thing. Coming down, we have these lows. I mean, we can find some other areas of support where we're at right now. Oh, and we have previous week low on NQ down here. Yeah, so shouldn't we have those previous week lows on ES too? Yeah, wait a second. Something's weird here. What's going on with my indicator? Did I turn it off or something? Weekly open, quarterly, yearly, daily, 4 hour. I'm not actually sure what's going on here. I thought it would show. I thought it showed this level down here. I'm not sure why. So yeah, I guess because that was after the close on Friday. So we have room down. It's just really the moral of the story on NQ. So let's go back to NQ. Let's go to the 1 hour. Yeah, we got room down. So I could keep drawing my levels. Let's grab this green line. Maybe something like this. Let's drop down to the 30-minute because we already know this current price. Oh, there we go. Look, weekly open. I guess it doesn't work on the higher time frame levels, time frames. So, yeah, that range actually isn't bad up there that we broke out of. Pretty clean short up here. Actually, break a previous day low and going for it here. So, I mean, I was actually also tempted to long that as doing the reversals. But since I'm so bearish right now in general with the overall market, that it's hard for me to want to do these reversion trades, even though that's what I've been studying lately. And I can also see we got a RSI divergence down here. Let's go to the 5-minute. Look at that, pretty clean. I'm not trying to catch some bottom though or anything like that. I'm just kind of watching for trends. So maybe we can get a little reversal here. That's pretty bottomed out. And I don't know if I would take a long, but maybe once we broke back into previous day range. So that's going to be my first idea, is, which I'm not saying I think this is going to happen, but if we do reverse here, break back in the previous day range, I'm going to look for the longs, which could also be the IB breakout. I'm going to also be interested in a long from these lows down here, from that previous week low, and from our high time frame support and resistance down here. I'm also going to be interested in the IB breakout short right here. I could potentially also short a rejection of previous day low if we do create a structure like that. Terrible drawing again, but I could also look for that short. Okay, so I'm gonna have to, let's just type it in here. So rejection, consolidation is what I'm gonna look at. Well, let's just say rejection at PDL, short. I think this is like my trade idea too. Short rejection at PDL. So trade idea 1, I guess, is going to be this breakback in the previous day range, which is my main trade anyways. 1 long previous day low reclaim. This is kind of scary, guys. These longs down here, I think the long down here for me might just be wide stop loss, risk like $200 and see if we catch it. Otherwise, I don't know how I'm going to trade that really. I could do a 2-bar reversal, I guess. And yeah, it's like I'd almost rather just try to get the first good tap with price action. So or with order flow. So I've been studying order flow, and it's one of these things that I'm just kind of like trying to reprogram myself to trust myself. Because of the amount of accounts and things I've done trying to trade order flow, I've blown a lot of accounts doing that, you know, and sometimes being in the pocket and then just getting a really false read and totally messing up. So I'm going to be really careful with the order flow. And Are you London? What? Okay, wait, hold on. Let's see. Luna, what is your outlook? You playing a short ES? I would have loved to already. Like when I sat down, I was seeing this breakdown. Like I would have just loved to just hit the button, but I have to wait. So we have to wait and see. And I'm gonna wait for one of these trades to play out for now. This long down here, I'm just gonna go ahead and put number 3, long. Let's say 2-bar reversal, 2BR, or div maybe. Maybe I do a div down here. Div at range low. All right, guys, we got ES and NQ. Let's look at gold real quick. Well, look at this. We're meeting those previous day lows on gold. This is where I'd also go for a sketchy long, right? If I really wanted to. I like the lower part of the range though better. So wait, let's go to the weekly again. Top down. Oh shoot. Zach says, even if price ends the day way down, your timing is off. You can blow an account before that happens. Yep, exactly. And that's why I'm not just going to short. I'm not just going to jump in. I'm going to do it with my strategies. And I'm working on trading more discretionarily. And I actually kind of allowing myself to, like saying, like, it's okay. If you want to do it. And just put it in my journal and move on. Gather my data. Gather confidence. So for now, though, I just need to wait for that clean setup, you know, because I can get the discretionary setup and my systematic setups to overlap. And those are the trades I'm waiting for, where it's just so clean that I can't deny it. Oh, look, I have my full setup here and the market looks golden. Then I'm just going to take my trade and go with the probabilities, right? Because I have I have consistent execution with my strategies. And then waiting for the ones that look really good. Like if I had a really good short setting up right now and the market's selling off, then, you know, I think those probabilities are in my favor. If we're at a key level and making a move from a key level, it's more in my favor. So I'm waiting for the good trades that are going to give me a higher probability of that W and try to just take those trades. So even if I'm trading systematically, it doesn't mean I have to, you know, it doesn't mean I can't use my discretion in taking the trade, if I should take it or not. So if I have it all lining up good with the system and discretion, then I feel like it's a great trade. And over time, you know, that's how I'm going to build my accounts up, by following the plan and trading consistently while, you know, getting in at the right place in the market. So where we're more likely and letting that data add up. So I trade so systematically and it's all about my data. Like right now, my data is good, except for I'm the bad part. If I took out my purple trades, which means I didn't follow my rules and stuff, you know, really good data this month. So my systematic trading is fine. I'm the problem still. And that's what led me to systematic trading, to retrain myself of all these things, get my emotions out of my trading, trust the data, and just take the trades. So I want to do that even if I do trade systematically. I want to also trust myself. There's a reason for taking the trade. Take the trade. If it's a win or a loss, it's a good trade. So looking at the weekly, guys, we're still just grinding up on gold, even though we're making this move down right now. I don't think we've had more than 2 red weeks in a row. Right here, 3 in November. But we've really just had like 2 red weeks in a row here in October. So, I mean, it's just been so bullish. If we go to the daily, we can see this kind of looking like a lower high here. We haven't been able to clear these highs, but we're not below my high time frame support resistance. So I have a feeling that some of these trades I'm just going to leave on right now because they're really the same levels. And look at that breakout short playing out right there, really clean. So right now in the daily, we are coming back down, but we're hitting a target tapped area, which means I could possibly still get a long down here from the bottom of the range. So a breakout short though, I'm more interested just because I haven't been range trading as much, but we can see the short from the high of the range would have worked really good. I had this on my chart from yesterday and we never swept the level, but it looks really clean. As we go down to the hourly, well, let's see the 4 hour again. We can see we're in this target tap zone where we're hitting where a lot of these 4 hour candles wicked into down here. So that's around 5,060 at those lows. Let's just say 5,070 in the middle of this area where we are here. So if we got a reversal here, I would not be too surprised. If we close below her, I wouldn't be surprised too for a bigger move down if it just stays bearish. You never know. It's Friday too, so we got to be extra careful. And yeah, so we're hitting this target tapped area. I'm not looking to be a new shorter here. Even though as we get into the lower time frame charts, we could see, we could look for trades, right, and look for breakdowns. We had a clean bounce here, and now we're breaking below it because of this target tapped zone in general. This higher time frame one, I'm going to be extra careful. So, not necessarily looking to just be a late shorter here, even though it could totally pay out. It's with the trend. Like right now we're getting a nice top wick. So what do I want to trade here? Let's go. Yeah, this chart's actually hard for me because I do want to just short. So it's hard to follow my idea of that we're hitting the target tapped. So what I'm going to do is potentially look for a long from this low. Otherwise, I'm waiting for a breakout short. If it looks really good here for a long, I might take it. Maybe we get a celery play, a breakdown and reclaim or something like that. But I don't really want to go against this trend right now. I'm not trying to jump in front of this train. So otherwise though, if we do reclaim this range, I think I'd be interested to also long this middle part. So this is a potential short or a long here. So what I'm going to do is put this on as a green and a red line just to stick with my style here. And let's see. Oh, look, we already have two right there. Interesting. Longs above, shorts below. Kind of interested in that. It would mean reclaiming this whole little zone. I'm interested in that. I'm going to leave that long idea on there, even though I'm not 100%. I just like this clean range here. We have targets to the middle of this whole range. So yeah, I don't mind that. You know, I'm going to put that on. I want to put that on. So trade idea 3 on gold. Or yeah, that's going to be 3 is breakout long, which is the middle of the range. So it's a little scary. Luna, do you trade BTC on weekends? If not, why? I used to trade BTC all the time, every week, pretty much looking at it, putting on trades, especially altcoins. And many years ago, I do altcoins versus Bitcoin to stack Bitcoin. And I've been wanting to focus back in on it. So maybe I'll pick up. I have a channel for trading crypto, but no one followed it, and I was crushing it. But I would have I think I have 200 subscribers now. But those are all futures traders who pretty much don't trade Bitcoin anyways. So my old crypto following hasn't found that channel yet. But I used to just trade crypto and had a little social media following, not on this channel, on a Twitter channel. And I pretty much called the top on Bitcoin this year, sold my Bitcoin, got out. And so my last video was me just saying I'm selling everything. So since then, I've just been dollar cost averaging into Bitcoin. But yeah, so on the weekends with crypto, what I do is I don't day trade though. I set my trades for the next week. So I'd set, okay, where am I looking to buy? I just trade spot long, so I don't short. I'm open though to trading futures too with crypto. So I've been meaning to get a crypto account, like with one of the prop firms, but generally I've always just traded crypto in my own accounts and done spot long, no shorts, just spot long, just using cash. So yeah, guys, we got our trade ideas on. This one's trade idea number 1. And this one is number 2. Let me fix this. All right, guys, we're good to go. All set up. Has anyone used Tiger Funded? Just wanted to input. I have never even heard of that. So big shout out to our current sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. If you guys haven't caught on, we rotate the sponsors. So sometimes, it doesn't mean I've traded all of our sponsors or anything like that. I am, though, trading Top One Futures on the stream account, though. So look at this. We're getting a little bounce here, guys. Close to the fib, but we didn't tag the fib yet. So I haven't traded Aqua Futures yet. And I want to try deep charts, though. So that's like my main reason for wanting to try them. But otherwise, guys, I don't really I'm not too experimental these days with firms. I got the ones I like, and I'm so happy with Top One Futures. I don't even need to change it. I am an affiliate, though, and I am biased. And my favorite accounts have been Apex, Top One Futures, Tradeify. I trade a bunch of Top Step back in the day, not as much anymore because I don't want more platforms. They're only on Project X, and my Project X platform is a toss, Atis. So with a toss, I can drag the stop loss and put the different order executions on, with ATM orders, like how Project X has it, really easy, drag and drop. But it also has more advanced order types and stuff as well. So, and just more advanced charts, TPO charts, stuff like that. So I've been trading on a toss again, NinjaTrader, and I try to keep it. It seems easier to switch between charts on TradingView. So that's why I'm streaming on TradingView, and I'll try to keep my accounts connected here so you can always see the trades. But other than that, I'm also looking at NinjaTrader, Bookmap, and a toss. Luna, you think AI will replace traders? Like big institutional rely on high frequency trading bots? I mean, I'm guessing it already has been. I'm guessing it already has been. I don't see why it wouldn't. All right, anyone in any trades right at the moment? Okay, so since we're used to 1 is winning if you're green on the day, 2 is red on the day, 3 is no trades. And then if you're in a trade, put in long or short, if you want to shout out your trade right now, curious. What's up, Strobe in the house? Ches is long ES, let's go. Caught this long from the bottom here, guys. We did have that div I put on here. It looked pretty clean. I wasn't trying to catch the knife though, but we did get enough structure here that actually wouldn't have been the craziest thing to take down the 15-minute chart. I don't think so, actually. I don't think that would be the craziest thing, right? We got a clean div, next candle closed with the possible reversal, clean stop loss below, and popped. So these are the type of things I want to be watching for when I really like it and like an area. I'm going to try to remember my discretion or using the divergences. So yeah, we're looking at this on NQ is what we're looking at it on. Look at that. Pretty clean. Pretty clean. So let's see if my drawing plays out here. And if we continue to hold these lows here, I might actually look for a long right here. Right. I'm going to pay attention to a long here at the weekly open. All right, one green. Hermes is green. Let's go. Green, long in MES towards PDL. Let's go, Phoenix. Ashish is short in gold, 50.81. Let's look at that. Okay, so you're underwater right now. Good luck, good luck. Hopefully this comes back down. I mean, you're on the right side right now. I'm a little worried about these wicks down here, but we have room down still as well. So hopefully that works out good. 1 hour close bullish. Are you looking for a long? I would look for a long with the break of IBH or the reclaim. So pretty much we have my trade ideas on here, right? Where are my trade ideas? There they are. So I don't know why I put them all the way over there. But yeah, so I'd look for a long from these lows or a reclaim of previous day low or initial balance breakout long if everything looks really good. So I'm open to a few different things. I mean, we could actually look for a rejection here for a short, guys. We have divs. If we wanted to, we could try to... I have some evals. Okay, so maybe we're going to trade some evals and take some sketchier trades like this and try to get some P&L in these evals. Otherwise, though, I'd rather just copy the evals and size up on them and take a really, take a trade that's so good, you know, that I want to take it in all my funded accounts. So I like that idea better. Speaking of evals, let me make sure I get these accounts brought up. And this way I can copy trade from my top 1 futures account here. I'm going to copy trade it. And I don't see it. All right, there we go. Okay, I'm going to turn on my leader account. It's going to be my top 1 futures 100K. I'm going to copy trade it into my Apex accounts. I'm going to copy trade 1 into minis and the rest into micros. And then the evals I'll do 1 into minis, 1 into 5 micros. So 1 will be half sized. All right, and we have the Apex eval. I'm going to copy into that in minis. But I can switch. We can always just trade that by itself if we want to take a trade in only evals. All right, guys, so I'm locked in on my copy trader. We have 15 minutes for IB to be set. We have a 15-minute candle close here in 1 minute, and we have this big 15-minute div at these highs. Like I might look at this for these evals, guys. Maybe we do a little bit of fun Friday eval trading, low risk, low cost evals. So I'm going to put that disclaimer out here, but I'll tell you guys if I'm trading an eval versus fund it. Yeah, 1 is green, 2 is red on the day. And then also if you're in a trade, you can say long or short. So Anor's in the longs too. What do you think about trading currency futures? I just haven't really done it. And so I'm kind of like, I kind of get really into one thing for a while and then I move on. It's kind of what's been my trend. And so like I used to just trade crypto and then I was trading crypto and equities. Now I'm just trading futures. So I want to actually get back into more crypto and equities and not just like invest. Pretty much what I've been doing with is just investing. So guys, look at this. We're making this RSI divergence and we have this 5-minute red. I'm so tempted to just take this on a eval. We did reclaim these EMAs, but I'm tempted to take this short. It'd be a breakdown short right here. But it's just like because I have the evals. Maybe I do it in one of these Apex accounts are really cheap. And actually this Apex account's about to rebuild. So actually I think I am going to do it in the Apex account. Oh, I just missed it, didn't I? All right, so this idea here is a 5-minute RSI divergence, but it's also on the 15-minute. Hi, Luna. Beautiful Friday start for me. 355 in profit on each of my 6 funded accounts today. If I passed another Apex evaluation. So from Monday, I'm going to start it with 7 funded accounts. Let's go. Good job. Yeah. Luna, how do we see each trade stop loss and every detail, like how much we will lose in a trade or how much position we have on it? How do you see that on Tradeovate? So I use NinjaTrader for my Tradeovate connections. And then I don't know if you can see it on here. Let's log out of Top 1 Futures. Tradeovate. Let's go into my Apex accounts because that's where I'm taking this trade. Let's see if it shows it here. But you can put it in on the, oh, error. Okay, hold on, let me refresh. All right, let's see if it shows it on, but so I do it on NinjaTrader, and there's a lot of add-ons on NinjaTrader, and you can actually just use AI to make your own indicators. If you want it to like show something, you can probably make your own AI for it. All right, guys, so this is just an eval trade, okay? Just an eval trade. Oh, it's rhythmic. I can't put it on here. It won't show it. I forgot. This is only Tradeovate. So I had this rhythmic eval that I've been holding it for 2 months without trading it because I couldn't get it to connect. And I finally got to connect, and it expires in like 5 days. So I just need to trade it. So I'll maybe do some more risky trades on it. All right, so guys, we got giveaways today. So what I want to see is 35 likes per account. Let's see if we can do it. I think that's what is that what we did yesterday? We did 40. Yeah, let's do 40. We're gonna do 40 likes per account. Oh, look at that, right back up. Right back up. So broke above this candle. Let's go back to the 5 minute on that real quick. Okay. So it looks like that looks good for the potential IB breakout. So it's invalidating this divergence. Well, soon, almost invalidating it. Not quite. Look, we still got the div here. So IBH, guys, we got another 15 minutes to set IBH, or 10 minutes, sorry. So I'm not going to look for this anymore. We pushed through. We invalidated this div. And we're bouncing from these lows. So I'm going to wait for this initial balance trade, and we'll see what it looks like once this sets up. It could end up being a failed auction or a breakout long. And I'm also open to trading the failed auctions. I had a really good long yesterday towards the end of day on a failed auction. Luna, going back to what you were saying, taking some discretionary trades, I've got a good idea. Okay, what's your idea? Curious. All right, let me put back on Top 1 Futures on here. I forgot I can't show rhythmic. Let's see, does Zach have guests today? Oh, we have Real Deal Zach on today. So that's awesome. Zach is going to have Zach. It's going to be double Zach. Double Zach. All right, guys, we're still waiting for our planned trade ideas. So I don't want to confuse you guys, but we're still just going to sit here tight and wait for these ideas. Let me actually put them where I can see them on the chart. And I need confluence on NQ. So NQ, it's pretty much the same idea as we're about to tap that PDL. So that's that reversion trade I was talking about. Look, we had the clean div and then the reversion to previous day low, and we broke back above that weekly open. So I had a few levels here. We consolidated. We made a bottom formation. RSI was bottomed out. Look, CVD's going, kind of start to chop there. Actually did a div too, and then we popped. So I'm just charting to try to get in the flow with the market here. Now we're testing this EMA, and we're about to hit PDL. So that's that reversion trade I was talking about. That instead of shorting continuations through previous day low, I've been studying longing to it, and then again longing the break back into previous day range. Right now though, we could have had this long back to it, and then that would be done. So we want to wait here. It could definitely still reject here, which is that other trade idea I was thinking, but I want it to look like a clean rejection. I want the order flow, price action, everything to show that we are rejecting here. I want it to consolidate and just kind of look weak. I'm kind of curious what the R&R was on this type of trade down here. So depending on where I would have gotten entered, I mean, that's pretty good. 1.7 R. So I used to take these divs more, and in the right time and place, I want to be okay with taking them still, because like, I mean, when we're bottomed out like this, it's not the worst. And look at that, straight up to PDL. All right, so we're gonna stay in the pocket here. Let's see how the market reacts up here. I want to watch the order flow. I'm watching book map. I'm watching footprint chart as well. Yeah, exactly. That's what I do that, Craig. Craig says, in your journal, why don't you record the results of systematic results and discretionary results? Then you will have to figure out which one shows if your discretionary trades make you more money. Yes, and even with my systematic trades, when I add in trade management, in the past, I've lost more money than just trading systematically. So I've tracked those results for many trades. And for a long time, I'd actually put, if I managed a trade, I'd put minus EV, plus EV, or equal EV, because I managed the trade. And after many months always of tracking that data, I'd go back to not managing my trades because it would result in negative P&L. And now though I am in a little bit where I manage it, but like within a tight range of how I manage it. Yeah, so guys, we do have that giveaways running, so let's get those likes up and we'll run the giveaways. I'm saying every 40 likes right now we'll do one. We buy scalp, now short again in DAX. Okay, so you short at these highs. Let's look again at that just for fun here. All right, let's look at gold too. Yeah, double Zach Friday, guys. That the Z power. I mean, I have a feeling they're gonna have special powers when two Zachs are together. And real deal futures, Zach, Zach, he is the real deal. Really nice guy, and a great trader. Yeah, we got a triple Zach Wilson in the chat. Yeah, I remember when I met Zach in Tampa for the first time. I guess maybe that's the only time I've hung out with Zach in person. I don't remember now. I think that was in Tampa a year ago about. He was so friendly and really inviting, like really warm. Like he doesn't like, I don't know. Yeah, he's really there's maybe a better word for it, but yeah, he's really easy to talk to and really just nice guy, humble and chill. Like I think I sat down at a table and had never met a lot of the guys, and he was someone who right away just down to talk and answer questions and everything like that. Super humble. So guys, we're about to test this PDL. And we have the candle close, the IB closing. I love this. Initial balance high is going to be right around PDL. Well, we still got 4 minutes, right? A lot can happen, but I like that it's at least not like right below it. Like if we were like 10 points below PDL and the breakout candle closed right in the middle of PDL and IBH, I would be confused. Like, oh, I can't long into PDL. But now we have them close enough where if we get the IBH breakout, it's also a PDL breakout. So this is really what I love to see this. And this is great for that long, guys. This is really good for that long. So I love that. We also have support resistance level right up here. So let's see if I can make this chart a little bit cleaner so I don't confuse myself. Something like this. I'm actually going to make this one a little less bright. Something like this. What's up, Danielle? Good morning. And Ascent, good morning. All right, we have our trade ideas, and for now, I'm gonna kind of reevaluate them as we go. Make sure I still like them. We have the RTH low. Oh man, RTH low is actually right down here. Huh? RTH low is matching exactly with previous day low, and matching with now right around initial balance high. So it's perfect. This long, I really am starting to like that these levels are all matched up, and that if we do get the long against trend, I'll feel good about it because we have the protection of multiple levels. So here we go, guys. We're getting the close, 5-minute close, hourly close, 15-minute close, 30-minute close, and it's the top of the hour. And so with the top of the hour, let's do a quick review of the Mag 7. Of course, guys, it's all red still. So we're getting a little push here, but we're still red across the board on the Mag 7. And Microsoft is the closest to flipping green, and then ES isn't that far away either. But Broadcom's even down, triple Qs, gold, and Q. Whole market is down except for crude and gold. Oh no, and that's gold versus the stock market. So this is my new chart. This is what I want to trade, guys. Gold versus triple Qs. So someone needs to teach me how to trade options or something. I don't even know what you do to do this, but short the market, long gold, something like that. Yeah, look, so let's go to YM real quick. Looks very similar. We're tapping into previous support. And here we go, guys, top of the hour. And we are pushing. Great reversal trade down here. When the RSI's Pico bottomed out like that, I really don't mind it, and especially when we get a little takeout candle like this. Totally could have longed that. I wasn't trying to be a hero though and catch bottoms. All right, guys, how are we doing on the likes? Trade Phoenix says flat, and I really like the way you trade, Luna. You're really good at explaining the process, and I appreciate that, and I'm glad you like it because, like, you know what, I'm trying to just explain what I'm doing and my thought process. I'm not trying to like say what I'm doing is the best way. And so fortunately for us, and for, I mean, really for myself, I'm a little bit greedy here that we get to trade with so many different people who come on the stream, and I just love that. Like getting to meet like recently James Bruce, who's now going to be a regular on the stream, and Ash G. Like, they're both really good traders. Zach is a really good trader, and we all trade so differently. So I think it's a really good blend. of different trading styles, where it's really like important that everyone finds their own. I really do believe that. Like, I try to follow other people, and I did learn from that, but I spent too much money while learning that. Like, you should do it in a paper account. If you're going to copy trade someone, it really should just be to learn how they trade and not to like just rely on copying someone, because we find what works for us. And as I mean, we've just seen it over and over again. There's no one way to do this. And like someone's talking about AI, like right now, you know, yeah, maybe there is some AI in the markets for all I know, but not yet. You know, discretionary trading seems to still be the best way. And which I love that when I see these other traders trading discretionarily, how I've been wanting to trade, I see that and I'm just like, wow, I have so much room to grow. Like, it's awesome. I'm not like, I haven't hit my max. I am like, it's only up from here is what it feels like. And those of you who've been following my personal journey with trading futures in particular, can already see the changes happening. So I'm not trying to claim to be anything here. I'm just learning and growing a little bit every day and following my process and showing those results. And so like for London, especially, guys, since I hadn't been trading the London session, I started accounts just for London. Yes, are we back? We're back down like towards break even right now. But overall, considering everything, I've been trading really clean and not going to change anything. You know, it just as easily I could go to a payout here in 1 week or whatever. So yes, I'm a little bit chopped now. We took those losses yesterday, or no, I mean, sorry, 2 days ago on Wednesday. That put us back down in the red, but I'm sharing my process, real trading. You guys see everything I'm doing. So that's why I'm keeping my accounts separate. So I'm trading New York session just how I have been. And then for London session, I want to start fresh, 100K account here. And, you know, so we can see the results of my trading. And we know that like on Wednesday, for example, like if I had traded my strats clean, that would have only been 2 wins. Instead, I got, it says 2 wins, 2 losses, but really it was pretty much 3 wins. I'm sorry, 1 win and 2 and 3 losses. Because I mean, I had so much P&L on one of those trades, it should have been a big win. So I didn't execute very well. And if we look back at that stream, I was like, I mean, I said I was tilted. You know, I was like, I'm so hot right now. I'm sweating. I need to go change my shirt. And then before I knew it, I clicked a button and got in a trade. I thought it was my trade. I looked at NQ and I realized that's not my trade. NQ did not break out. And before I know it, I'm taking a bad L. And so in my journal, those are purple trades. And I'm still learning how to not take those purple trades. You know, meanwhile, some of the guests we have on, you know, I don't think they really take too many purple trades. And I'm trying to get on that level. You know, so and the way that I stay honest and accountable for all this process is by just tracking my results and journaling. So that's just where I'm at. And I'm building my confidence. I'm building my strategy. I'm building my discretion. And so I'm stoked to have these. The James is going to be on every week, and Ash is going to be on every week. And I bet trading with them is going to slowly alter my trading, as well as the fact that I'm still getting coaching. I'm actually looking for, I'm shopping around for another performance coach that will help me more with like maybe a little more psychology, someone like Lawrence the Investor, or I mean, maybe even joining the Black Shirt Club or something like that. And just to like keep pushing myself to get better and better and better, and people who will hold me accountable. I also have my own trading group where I have some really, really good traders. Some of the mods in my group are crushing it. And so I also, trading with them helps. So just continuing to grow and study a little bit as we wait for the next best trade. You know, what else can I be doing? Improving, studying, reviewing my trades, chatting with you guys, and that's it. So I'm not trying to like claim anything. I've made some money trading, net positive trading. And, you know, I've even shared my yearly results. You know, I share that I've rebuilt a portfolio to 6-figure multiple times from low 5 figures. And at one point under 5 figures, but you know, it doesn't mean I've kept all those profits. You know, I could build an account to 6 figures over 2 years and still blow all that account. You know, personally, I've spent my money on my life. So I've always spent my money on my account. So if I have a year that's slow and I'm not making good money, meanwhile, I am spending that money, you know, and it's pretty easy to spend living in the States, well, I live in Costa Rica part-time too, but living in the States, it's easy to spend 30 to 60 grand a year, very easily. And so if I have a year where I only make 20 grand or something like that, I'm net negative on the year for what I'm spending. So, I'm not, I've built up accounts, I've spent accounts, I've blown accounts in personal money, and I've been through the ringer, all the ups and downs, and I know that I can do it. I know that now I've rebuilt portfolios 3 times. I've seen myself go through from feeling like I had nothing. I'm finding every penny I have. Okay, Bitcoin, I have a couple shares of Microsoft. Let's sell everything. How much do I have? Okay, 12K. One time I started back over with 12K. I got blown. I had an account blow. It was one of my few futures accounts I actually built up in crypto on FTX. I had like 45K. I blew it all at once in one trade on accident. I accidentally did wrong calculations. I was over leveraged. The trade would have been a winning trade, which, probably would have been my biggest trade ever if it hadn't blown, because I was over leveraged. But instead I blew my account before it went to my stop loss, and 45K. And that was after I had withdrawn most of my trading account. So I went from 6 figures back down to 45K. And then I blew it all in one trade. And so I'm like, what am I going to do? I think about my life. I realize, my material possessions don't make who I am. They haven't gotten me where I am. I've started from nothing before and still made it. So I'm fine. I know I can do it. Okay. So I go through that thought process, and guess what? Get back on the horse, keep doing it, because I do love it. Like, I think trading should be boring, but I do actually love trading. I do like it. And that actually it's bad though, because I get attached to the process. I get attached to the P&L. And lately what I've been going back to in my meditation before I trade is to detach from the results. Win or loss, detach from the results, because being attached to these accounts, being attached to being a winning trader, making profit, showing you guys how good I am, or anything like that, is only going to lead to me being worse. It's going to lead to me not trading well. So to just trade the price, just trade the charts, just trade my strategy, and also to not trade because, chat could tell me anything. You guys could give me all the answers, and it's not going to help me make money. Someone else's opinion is never gonna really, I have my coach and I pay for it. I go to my coach for my help. He knows when I'm struggling. He knows everything. Like, I tell him, and so I'm just focused on myself here, and I know I can do it, and I've done it before, and I'm doing it, and as traders, we feel sometimes that we're in ruts, like going through losing streaks and this, and at the end of the year, we add it all up. And it's like, oh, look, because in my past years, even making 10 to 40K from my trading is a huge blessing in my life. I never was a professional trader before, even though there's years where I start making more money trading than doing other things. And that's when I was like, okay, I'm going to become a full-time trader. Since I just became a full-time trader, it's actually been a lot harder because I'm more attached to the process. When I built up my crypto portfolios and stocks, unattached to the process, once I'm in the green, that's free money. I don't care, guys. I'm like freaking taking risk. And so I started trading futures that way, but I found that the prop firms, and maybe it's just futures or leverage, that I was not caring a little too much, and I've had to revert to being more systematic trading on the lower time frame charts. Otherwise, I'll just take too many trades and overtrade and all this stuff. But that's past me, and we're building new confidence in my discretion right now. So every day trying to allow for my discretion and trust my intuition while doing risk management, because that's what worked for me in crypto. Risk management, not oversizing, always living to trade another day, and eventually hit that winning streak, guys. Hold a few good winners, and boom, made 30K in 1 month. Okay, that makes my year done, something like that. And so I'm trying to remember that I don't need to make hundreds of thousands of dollars to consider myself successful. That for me, making, like right now, I want to be making, if I can make steady like 4K a month, then that's at least stable for me. If I could pay my monthly expenses just for my trading, and then like my creator money, from being a YouTuber or from streaming and things like that, if that can be extra and I can live off of my trading, then that's, to me, that's like, I've made it, you know. And so essentially I've already gotten there in these past years in my personal accounts, but that's my goal with futures. And right now, since August, I just started to get to that point where, yeah, okay, it only takes a few payouts for me to hit that. You know, I have a few payouts about locked in right now for March. And really, if two $2,000 payouts come in March, I hit my goals already, you know, and which are like hard goals that it's been really hard for me to get to those goals with futures. So sorry for the long rant, or not sorry, I guess. We're waiting here, guys. We got 3 more minutes for this candle close, and it looks like there's a chance we get outside of IB, but there's a chance we don't. So let's get locked in here for this potential trade and see what the charts give us here. Look at this rejection right at these previous lows here. So look at this short rejection of PDL. Maybe we get it. Long reclaim PDL, and now we have the initial balance breakout as well. So I'm going to put that here, IBBO, long PDL reclaim. Building wealth is a marathon, not a sprint. Exactly. The faster you go, guys, I've given back some good gains before, like not just in the market, but by overspending and stuff like that. So for me, though, I've mostly always invested in my businesses, but I've had a lot of unsuccessful businesses too that ended up just being money pits, and then I close them. So I have actually I kept investing my money into other things from my trading. And then before I know it, I'm back down to low 5-figure trading portfolio. I'm like, shoot, how much? I was just trading 6 figures. And now like one trade, I only make like $100 or $50. How am I going to survive? You know, when before trades might be thousands of dollars, $20,000. So I've had to accept that variance. And now as I've gotten older, I could say, I've learned, you know, about investing. Like I started an IRA eventually. It only took me into my 30s to start an IRA. Crazy. I feel what you're saying, Luna. We keep growing. It is a little bumpy road, and that's how it is. Yep, and we just got to manage that downside, right? Like that's where I've messed up, I guess I could say, is that you know, I've had some pretty big portfolios that I've grown, and then I've spent it. And when really I need capital, I need money to make money, you know, with trading. So if I had always just locked in and risked down and never gave back my whole thing, then I'd probably be feeling a little more, you know, a little more set. Today was tough, a little tough at 1 a.m. open, but London reversal was so clean to upside today. Yeah, I kind of wish I had caught that. So guys, I'm going to look right here. I'm looking at these EMAs, and they're not bullish enough for me to take this IBH breakout. Let's see the CVD though. It has been grinding up. It started to go back down on NQ since 5 for the past 15 minutes. Otherwise, it has been up. Tempted to take it, guys. I don't really have the EMAs. Let's check my other chart. Yeah, the 89 is flat. Right at the support resistance level, I have this green line. So I guess I can't take the IB breakout here. It doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad. I just can't take it when we reject this resistance like that. So I'm going to sit on my hands. Maybe we get another. So here's what I'm going to look for. 15 candle close below, 15 close back up with the EMAs shifting. These 5-minute EMAs. So right here, these higher ones are flat. Well, it's just one. That's VWAP and EMA. So I'm not going to long right at VWAP and right at this 89 EMA that's slightly angled down, even though my 20. So this is just something that has to do with the way I trade this one strategy. And it helped me. It's helped me. It's the way it was taught to me. So I'm going to wait for more candles here and see if my indicators flip more bullish. My EMA. And CVD, and so maybe we close below and close back up, and then I take it, you know. So the most important thing to me right now is that I'm following pretty much what I say I'm going to do, and I'm not saying I'm good at doing that, but that's what I'm trying to accomplish. Like, just do what I say, and as I get better and better, then, you know, I'm gonna have better and better calls. Using my intuition, using discretion, whatever it is. Like right now, just being like, oh, I'm not gonna long this. Okay, done. And trusting that. And maybe it was like, the EMA is flat, but everything is screaming at me to long this. I'm gonna do it anyways. And so I'm trying to start to add my discretion in, and not be attached to the results. Which I think the best way for me to do that is to budget how many accounts I'm buying, and to not oversize in general. Hey Luna, in TradingView, can I switch between all of my funded accounts in the drop-down menu, or do I need to log out and log back in? You can only do it per connection. So like right now I have my top one futures rhythmic connection. Sorry, Trade-Evate connection, top one futures Trade-Evate connection. And so I can see all those accounts here and flip through them. But I'd have to log out and log back in to do it on another connection. As far as I know, there's not a way to do that. Maybe you could have it on 2 computers or something, but I don't think so. All right, guys, let me put the giveaway form in. Guys, let's get these chats. All right, let's get these likes. Let's get these likes up. I like what you said, Craig, about keeping cheap dopamine out of your life. I'm always working on that myself. Okay, so here are the instructions for the giveaway. You have to join the Discord. And speaking of, guys, let's do a community. I don't know what to call it. A community trade. So anyone who's posted a trade in the chart channel, let's do a little, I don't know what to call it, community spotlight. Okay, let's do a little community spotlight. So I'm going to share someone's trade. If you guys have any trades from today and you want to put them in that chart, I'm going to share some trades over there. And maybe I can even just put my Discord on the screen. All right, so the instructions are pinned to the chat to enter the giveaway. How to join the giveaway? Join the PFM Discord. Links right there. Verify yourself in the Discord, which is there's a channel that says verification, and then go to the Discord stream chat once you're verified and wait for Luna's instructions. I guess we are breaking up still. So this IB breakout, IB breakout. Let's see if it would play. Right? We can paper trade it. I don't know where we would have gotten entered. Somewhere up here. Let's see if it plays out. EMAs are starting to turn back up. CVD is still going down on NQ and ES now. All right, let me think. Can I? How should I share this? I'm gonna look through to see if there's any ones I want to particularly say. I love okay, so I'm just gonna start scrolling through. So here's one from Abraham. So one thing I love about this trade is that Abraham has a full idea, confirmation at support, tight stop loss, targeting next liquidity zone. So has the whole trade planned out, target, stop loss, entry, and it's just holding the trade. I don't know if that one worked out. That was a gold long, but that's from 2 days ago. I'm just looking through here. A 1 to 8R trade yesterday from Anorog. I don't know how to say your name. Let's see this one. Okay, so that was longs from these lows down here. Let's go 8-to-1 ratio. So that was a long yesterday, or no, that was also 2 days ago. Let's see. I'm gonna get to today's trade, so let's see. All right, here's one from the Emperor. I like this because full plan. So this is something that I do too. TP1, TP2, TP3, having it all mapped out in the chart. And look at this. Clean breakout. Short. What is this on? Dow Jones, US 30. So clean short here. It looks like my same thing as like a breakout trade. I wouldn't have been able to enter there, I don't think. Oh yeah, maybe I would have, but that last candle closed above, so it looks similar to my breakout strategy, but a better entry. That's what it looks like to me. So GG's, all three targets hit. Okay, I'm gonna we'll actually, next top of the hour, I'll keep going down some of these community trades. So make sure to put your trades in the Discord there and do a breakdown of them if you want. Maybe I can start to learn some of your guys' strategies. But yeah, I'll keep going. We have trades from today. I'll do it next, like top of the hour. We'll keep doing some reviews. Carrie says, I think the long is a good idea, but you should wait for 6612 or 6660. Yeah, getting the better entry. So a lot of times I do end up with some what feel like terrible entries, but it doesn't mean, it's a losing trade. But the way my model is, like, especially with the breakout trades. All right, let's look at NQ again real quick. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me fix one of my indicators. So we're still struggling at this level. That's why I didn't take this trade, is because we're at resistance. So I'm just going to stay out. We're not going to long at resistance. I would actually be open to the short as well. How could I take this short? Clear divergence up here. Yeah, I'm gonna try to start trading my RSI divergence more, but only at really key levels and when it's super overextended. So I'm gonna be picky about it. Where should we be in the Discord? Luna analysis is not available to me. So it says chart room under PFM TV chart room. So just make sure that you verify your account first, maybe. So another possibility here is a 30-minute close back into IB, and that could be a failed auction. 30-minute close below previous day low also could be one of my trades. So I'm open to it. Another 15-minute candle above IB could also trigger the long again. I'm not getting my confluences though, so I'm just going to stay safe. And for the short, maybe I just do some evals. Oh yeah, so chart room, all you can do, you have to post images and you have to post your chart, and you can type in though when you post an image. So we do have one, I think we hit one giveaway. So if we hit 80, that's 2. So do you guys want to wait to do 80 likes? I think we're already at like 50 likes or something like that. Oh guys, we got it. We almost got it. We're almost at 60. We only need 20 more likes to do 2 giveaways. Ben wants to do it now. You want to do 1 now, or you want to wait and do 2? We can do 1 now. All right, we need more votes. We have one for each. Bammo allows dopamine on giveaways. Two at 80 is fine, says Chaz. All right, guys, let's try to get 80. Let's try to get 80. 20 more likes. We have enough people on stream to do it now. And if you're watching from one of the other channels, from X or from Instagram, TikTok, go ahead and head over to the YouTube channel, hit that like if you want us to run that giveaway, and maybe subscribe on your way over, because what is going on here? Yeah, hit that subscribe on your way in, and let's help the channel grow, because your boy here wants one of those play buttons. Your boy wants a play button. Like, how crazy would that be? Little YouTuber like me getting a play button. So I found out that if we hit 100,000 subscribers on this channel, as the host, I also get a play button. So I don't know how long that would take. We're almost at 50,000 subscribers. So what's up, Mr. Wiggle? Yeah, play button. It's like a plaque that YouTube gives you. Very important. Very, very important. It's pretty much like getting like an Emmy or something, is what, in my mind. I don't even know what an Emmy is, to be honest. I don't know if that's for music or for movies or what, but it's like getting yeah, to me, it's like the best trophy you could have. All right, guys, we have the 15-minute, we have the 30-minute close coming in. We're holding above that high. We're still holding below the support resistance line I drew. Yeah, it's even better than an Emmy. Exactly. It's like an Emmy, but better. A Grammy's music, Emmy is TV. Okay. You guys, you can tell how in tune I am with pop culture, but I'm actually better now. I used to not. Do you watch anime? I like some anime. I'm not like super weeb, but I do like anime. I was actually watching Death Note the other night. I really like Hunter x Hunter, and there's some animes out there. I liked Dragon Ball Z when I was a kid. I mean, I could keep. I like some weird ones too. Like I really like Gurren Lagann, and what's it called? Evangelicon. What's it called? Now I can't even think about Evangelicon. What's that show called? Yeah, I like it's anime heads won't even call it anime, but like Cowboy Bebop. Like I grew up on Adult Swim pretty much. All right, guys, look at this candle here, indecision, closing below the support resistance. Like this is where if we get another candle like this, I could look for a fade. So we have a 15-minute close above, and the EMAs are starting to curve up, but they're not really. Meanwhile, CVD has been going down. And let's see the CVD though on the trading view chart. This is like, it's tough here, guys. The way we've rejected this level, I don't really want to take the long, and the AMAs are still too flat on the 5-minute. I just can't take it. I can't take it. I'm going to have to wait. Against trend. Can't do it. Won't do it. Let's look at NQ. Yeah, if anything, guys, I would look for a fade up here. One more candle like this last one. I might look for a fade. Let's look at gold. Gold is holding the support. This wouldn't have been the craziest long to me. New Apex or Tradeify? What do you guys think? It depends on your budget, Sir Lunchalot. If you got that Mulala, Tradeify. If you want a budget, Apex all day. Avatar: The Last Airbender is peak. It is. So they've made some more avatars, and if you're an Avatar fan, then you probably like Legend of Korra and all that because it's still good. But the original Avatar is so super good show. Yeah, I love that you're into that stop loss. Yeah, I love Avatar. It's so funny. I had an ex from a long time ago who always wanted me to watch Avatar, and I never would do. I never did. I missed it as a kid. I think it came like right after, like when it was playing. I wasn't watching TV anymore or something. And I have one of my exes was always like, I can't believe you won't watch the show with me. Like, I think you would really like it. And I was just like, always like, it looked like a kid's show or something, but super good show. Guys, let's see if we can get 80 likes to just run 2. 80 likes to run 2. All right, guys. So, man, gold looks like it could be reversing here. Testing this previous support resistance zone. We have room back up. I'm not going to get in a trade here, though. I'm waiting for the breakdown or breakout, pretty much. Meanwhile, ES, it's still resisting here. I could potentially take a fade. I could take a fade on one of these candle closes like this. I might do that. Guys, we got 80 likes. Let's run 2 giveaways. I'm going to watch this 15-minute candle close, and I might take a fade here. Rejection PDL for a little fade. I guess what should the giveaway word be? All right, guys, I'm gonna drink all my coffee. All right, so 11 says, I think this is it. Barcoding now until 7 or 8 a.m. That's when price usually moves again. We will find out. Let's see. We also have 4-hour candle close here in 30 minutes. Oh, yeah, we could do CPF, Capital Preservation Friday, as a code. That's a good code. Any other requests? Guys, so we have a potential failed auction. Rejection PDL, short. Man, this is actually, okay, short. Reasons. 1, rejection at PDL. 2, what did I say? Failed auction. What was the first one? Fade. Support resistance. SNR. Let's say price action fade. And now number 3 is a potential failed auction. I would actually have to label these, I think, A, B, and C. Dopamine fading. Yeah, I turned down the music so we can, what we were talking about earlier, regulating that dopamine. We can kind of chill out here for this giveaway. We'll do a chill giveaway, guys. Match. TGIF. What is PDL? Previous day low. Wow, also watch Billions. Also like Industry, those young traders. Oh yeah, I've heard about Industry. So guys, I'm looking at a fade here. This next 15-minute candle closing bearish like this. I want it though to close below IBH and PDL. Closing bullish would actually potentially get me into a long here too, because these EMAs are starting to curl up. All right, so let's set this up. Number 5, girlfriend wants to know what we're thinking. Yeah, 4. Okay, so adding to here, we got, what was number 3 though? Oh, we already had 3. So what was 4? 4 is dopamine fading. 5 is girlfriend. Yeah, 5 is girlfriend wants to know what we're thinking. 6 is that I'm running out of coffee. All right, guys. So for the giveaway, I'm gonna do. Okay, we had some decent ideas here. I'm not very satisfied though. All right, so for the code, I'll just go ahead and make one up because you guys aren't helping me that much here. Capital Preservation Friday. Are you guys? Did I put the chill music on too quick? Do we need to amp it up, guys? Is it the right time to start futures trading? Any advice from shifting from CFD to futures? You know what? Since I haven't traded CFDs, I might not be the best one to ask. I'm super biased. I just assumed futures is like, I assumed it's not even a question. But we have James Bruce on Wednesdays now. So if you want to come back on Friday, we have a full conversation with James Bruce about that. Is it the right time to switch to futures? So he actually bought some accounts just for trading on stream, and we'll see. Does James Bruce become a mostly futures trader, or does he keep trading CFDs? So it's really all about what works for you. Strategies, it seems to be different, accounts different, and things like that. So guys, we went ahead and used Capital Preservation Friday. So join the giveaway. If we get to 120 likes, we'll do 3. But as of right now, we're doing 4 because we're at, we broke 80, right? So let's see if we can get to 120. And also, I hear hitting the emojis might help. The emojis, hitting the, what's it called? The emotes, the reacts. So let's see if we can get these likes up, guys. And we'll run extra giveaways. Yeah, we got 154. So we got the usual. We can definitely hit 120 right now. What do we do to enter? So check out the pinned comment. It gives you the instructions. So what you do though is you use the link on the pinned comment to go into the Discord and verify your account. Once you're in the Discord, it says welcome rules verification. Hit that verification, and then you'll see the stream chat pop up. Go into the stream chat right here that's highlighted, and then you see enter CPF. Find where I put this post here. It says entry portal. Click the button below to enter your code to register. Click that and enter CPF for Capital Preservation Friday, guys. We want to trade safe. It's Friday. And we're going to go ahead and run this soon because we got those likes. So I'm interested in this fade. We have 5 more minutes. So we're going to run that giveaway before that. Delete our old entries. Might be getting the short here. All right, guys, 11:04 is trying to take away this giveaway. Not without a fight, guys. Get your entries in. CFDs are swings, usually futures for scalpers. Yep. All right, need some hype music. All right, fine. I was trying to like chill it out, but let's crank up the volume too. All right, guys, let's get hyped for the giveaway. Let's run it before this candle close. So I'm gonna run it right now. I'm gonna give you guys 20 more seconds to enter this giveaway. We're gonna run 2. If we can hit 120, we'll run 3. Otherwise, we'll do the third when we hit 120. All right, stretches. jumping jacks, push-ups, whatever you gotta do. Time to wake up, guys. Giveaway time. All right, everyone ready? Man, I need to like do some jumping jacks. Okay, after this, I might have to go make some more coffee. So the code, it tells you the code when you're doing it. So you don't even need to know. All you need to do is go in the Discord and you type it in. You only type it in after you click the button. So it's right here on screen. You can see it. Enter CPF. Click the button and then you type in CPF. It walks you through the entire process. So don't overthink it. All right, guys. I'm gonna give you another 20 seconds. So hopefully. BE Music CEO can enter. Guys, it's looking kind of heavy to me. I'm thinking to take this fade. Okay, I'm not going to keep answering the same question. What's the code? I'm going to let chat help you guys. Luckily, everyone's really friendly. All right, guys, you ready? We're going to run it. So here we go. Wheel of Death. I'm going to take the entries. Normally I take like 20 minutes from the time I say I'm going to run it. I don't trade CFDs. If I wanted to hold, I guess I would do a personal account. So guys, here we go. Remember, you don't put it in chat. No point in putting it here. This isn't going to help you. All right, guys, you ready? Do we have them all? Wait. Yep. Ends with Theek and starts with Yolk Boy. Got Yolk? All right, you ready? 3. Wait. Let's crank it up. All right, we got the candle close. Oh man. Okay, guys, we're gonna run it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Speed round, guys. We're doing 2 giveaways right here, right now, because the candle's closing. It's looking bullish. Subhajit C24. You are our first winner. What's today's date? 3/13/26. Congrats. Dreamer in the house. Dreamer, my man. Use the entry portal. You don't type it in. All right, remove. Let's do one more. Guys, we got the close outside of IB, but I still don't have my confluences, even though it's starting to look better. So here's the second winner, guys. So boom. Salted, our man, again. Guys, Salted has won quite a few accounts here over the years. Not really years. Over the time. All right, guys, a round of applause for our first 2 winners. Next giveaway is at 120 likes. It could be you. Just stick around. And congrats, Salted. GG's. I'm not gonna I'm gonna submit them all at once. Oh, I could just edit the post as we go. I love this idea. Okay, I have a new idea. I'm gonna submit it. Okay, and let's look at the chart. So I didn't, guys, we closed bullish, but the EMAs still aren't turning up. It's not turned up enough for me. So once the stogies are popping, once they're jumping, We will take this, but right now it's not really jumping or popping. It's kind of just, look, we closed right below the level. We're still in this. I'm still waiting for the fade pretty much. If we close below, I'm going to fade it. Otherwise, I need more bullish signs for us to close above bullish. And CVD is starting to turn around right now on an NQ. Meanwhile, price is kind of looking up on ES a little bit, but I want to wait. I could look at the footprint chart here and try to see what's happening. Oh gosh, it looks like a freaking mess, guys. Holy smokes. Dude, are you guys ready? I think I need to, yeah. It's hard to put this on. How should I do it? Like this? Nah. So, but look at this footprint chart, guys. This is a hot mess right here. So I see net selling. I'm not going to long it. This looks bearish to me, but yeah, I mean, structurally, right? We have, look at this clean. So if these sellers are just getting fully absorbed by the buyers, CVD is going down. So there's a lot of selling happening. I see all the selling on the CVD here too, on these footprint charts. So, I mean, if we can't hold these lows, yeah, I mean, there's really only two ways for this to go, right? So I'm just going to stay, oops, what happened? I want to stay patient, right? I want to stay patient, but we have been rejecting right here, these wicks. But yeah, there's a lot of selling in this area. And if we can't, if the buyers eventually absorb all the sellers or whatever, then I'm thinking this can still go either way. So I'm going to wait for a clean breakdown if I'm going to short it. And if I'm going to long it, I'm going to wait for a clean confluences to long the breakout of the, we have like three levels. We have a support resistance. We have initial balance high, and we have previous day low, and we're closing above all of them right now. It actually looks better and better. But what's stopping me is right here, these 5-minute charts, the 89 EMA, we're just holding below it. And that's one of my main confluences. So until that flips, I just can't do it. I just can't do it. So I'm having to stay patient. There's probably a way I can put these charts on better. I need to divide my footprint. I need to make 2 different windows so it's not all in one big window. And then that way I think I'll be able to share it easier on screen. On stream screen. Yeah, salt it makes everyone salt it winning these accounts. So we are getting this initial bounce breakout right now. I didn't have all my confluences. And I just see the CVD has been going down, and I can see it on the footprint chart. So, but I think that does mean, though, if the buyers win here and there was all that selling, then it's a good sign, right? So I'm going to wait. I'm going to have to wait for another candle, I guess. Did this one tag IB? It almost did. Enough. I'm going to call that enough. So I think I would still take this long. If everything flips bullish after this 15-minute close. Already at 120 likes. Guys, we got another giveaway. We should have just waited for 120. Which bookmap are you using? I do use bookmap. I just use the... Oh, wait, my screen's not on. I do use the regular bookmap. Or the only... Like, there's other services that do heat maps, but I use bookmap. So bookmap is bookmap. There are other heat maps. So here's bookmap. So you can see the CVD going down. This is what I was talking about on the footprint chart. Net selling here. even though price is holding. So what I'm thinking is these sellers are getting absorbed, and it actually looks bullish, the fact that there's a lot of selling here and we can't keep price down. And look at this, NQ CVD starting to flatten out and maybe curve back up. So we have a potential long here. I'm probably just missing it. That last candle might have been the long, even though these the 89 EMA wasn't curled up on the 5 minute, so I'm not supposed to take it. And we had just been rejecting here a bunch. So yeah, I didn't take it. I might still take this next candle though. I might take this next one. It looks like we're about to get 5 points on it. Like I would have had to take this with the bigger breakout of these wicks from right here. So we'll paper trade it. Let's see, 5 points right there. So if it goes to here, then it would have been a good trade. Oh, you know what? I can just use this bullish indicator, the market, right there. 2 points. So guys, we did hit the giveaway. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. So we went like 3 points or something. Let's see if this candle, I might just long it on this next candle. We have clean range to the left too. Let's watch. Everything's flipping more bullish. CVD starting to go back up on NQ, at least not on ES yet, but we'll see. Yo, what up? ICT NGL in the house. Good morning. So we have top of the hour here in 7 minutes. Yeah, it'll go down unless it goes up for real. But this is an important area for me. So we're going to look for either one of these. We have 2 different trade ideas here. The short rejection at PDL, PA fade, failed auction. And then we have this long breakout back into previous day low. I mean, yeah, reclaim of previous day low. 4-hour close in 7 minutes. Yep. So we're going to expect volatility on the 4-hour close. We're going to make sure if we take a trade on the 4-hour close, wait for a good wick in the other direction first is normally my MO. And we have a giveaway to run right now. So we can wait. We can do 2 at 160 or we can do 1 now. But I guess we should just do 1 giveaway now. So let's get these likes. Hit the like button if you haven't yet. And we'll do another giveaway in a second here. I mean, I feel like we just ran one though, so we might as well wait a little bit. But we hit the goal, so. Wait, didn't we? Oh, maybe we didn't. For some reason, I thought we did. Did I look at it? Did someone say that? Am I crazy? We didn't hit 120? Let's see. We have 160 watching. And oh yeah, we did, guys. 130 likes. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah. So let's. Oh my gosh, I'm playing. There we go. So yeah, we're gonna be patient here. Let's do a little community spotlight here. So I'm gonna look at the charts. So going back to this morning, we have some NAS, some nasty NAS from Sand the Trader. So here it says 4-hour OB, anticipating the OB to be the reversal. So that's an order block on the 4-hour chart. Good luck. Have a blessed day. So let's look at this chart actually bigger though. Okay, so pretty much we're saying from that current week, I don't know what that stands for, but WOG, but 4-hour order block saying looking to tag pretty much 24,000 or back up to 25,241. Let's see that on the NQ chart. So we're making the way back up. So targeting upside buy side liquidity at 25,241. 25,241. So looking for a big move all the way back up. All right. Bit of a hero call, but that would be crazy, guys. If that plays out, guys, I mean, if that plays out, we should have Sam the trader on the show or something. That'd be crazy. Up all the way to these highs, yeah. And back following this range, back to the range highs. That's still a big target. That's for the full highs yearly open area. Okay, so I like it though. My favorite thing about this chart is that it's on the 4-hour time frame and drawing out multiple options of it going down, options for it going up. I have two different ideas here no matter what happens. Let's see what else we got. Sir Lunchalot, gold short, orb. So this was a trade from last night, is that right? Or this morning? So gold short, orb, IB break to the downside. Oh, so was that this morning? Was that this morning, Sir Lunchalot? What time frame is that on? Let me get a better chart here. Oh, can't. It says can't paste. So all of a sudden I can't paste. Oh, because the file's too large. I can take a screenshot. Wow, great trade, dude. Look at the executions here. Beautiful trade on that gold short. Are you looking at these bands or these EMAs? Is that what you're looking at for that idea? Or were you taking a breakout? Were you looking at the candles? It's a 1 minute. So is it mostly based on these EMAs? Oh, no. Let me see. Duh, you wrote it here. Orb, IB break to the downside. So that is an orb. Dude, that's a great trade. That might be the best one in here so far. All right, so we have 2 minutes left. I'm gonna keep at top of the hour, guys. We have 3 more trades to review so far. If you had a trade, win or loss, put it in the chart room, and we'll go over it on stream here. So, guys, let's lock in. Orb break with EMA, yes. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm going to peek at that gold chart right now, though. Look at that. It is holding right here. I don't mind this. All right, guys, here we go. We got candle closes coming in. We got a 4-hour big dog. So let's look at this. The hourly, 2 green candles, but look at the 4-hour. Nice sweep, but still looks bearish. Still looks bearish. I don't think we're out of the woods. This 1 hour is right at support resistance. Look at this hourly support resistance. Right here. 19 seconds left. And we're going to drop this. 14. 12. 11. Guys, we actually might break back down. 30-minute close, 2 30-minute closes below that support resistance, guys. I'm kind of tempted to fade this. All right, so it closed. Still above PDL, though. Guys, that looks like a clean fade to me. I'm not going to lie. That looks like a clean fade of that high time frame support resistance level. I would want a better top wick, though. Yeah, I would want a much better top wick on this 4-hour candle, but man, I'm not taking it. I'm not taking it. It looks good, though, to me. Maybe one more candle. Or a nice top wick and then a break of these lows. That actually might do it. If we run this VWAP and then break back down, I could take a market stop sell below. So we'll be patient. Let's go back to that hourly. Oh, what just happened? There we go. Look at that. Look at this 30. Pretty clean. So yeah, making this top wick here. Just like that. Now breaking back down, I'd be interested in it as a fade. But right above PDL, I can't short right above PDL. So I'm gonna have to wait. And right above IBH. So not only we also got an IB, we got another successful auction here outside of initial balance high. It's just a little bit too chopped here for me, guys. CVD still going down. Well, actually, it turned up on NQ. Huh. Yeah. I have a long here, but I also could have a reason for a short, so I have to stay out of the trade for now. But maybe we still take it with one more candle close. I still don't mind it. We're still kind of trading in this area. So I might still take it with this candle close as the initial balance breakout. It just depends on where it closes. Didn't tap the open to a sweep and come back down while making SMT with ES. I don't know. Didn't tap the open H open to a sweep and come back down. Okay, so hourly open, is that what that is? Or daily? Okay, so here's the open. Okay, so I think that's what you're saying. Tapped the open right here. Okay, yeah. So I think you're saying exactly what I'm looking at here. Yeah, sweep this open, which is this dotted line, and then come back down, and that would give me the short on the fade. But guys, yeah, look, we're getting this initial balance breakout. I didn't take it because these EMAs are chopped right now. We are holding though above previous day high, multiple candles. I'm allowed to long that. I just couldn't do it with the close below this. Yeah, I just couldn't do it. So I'm not going to trip out about it. I could look at the order flow though. I mean, yeah, we had a lot of selling in that area. And the fact that we're breaking through it, guys, I don't think it's the craziest long. I could do it in the eval, but I might have already missed it. For you, 5 minutes forming, the double top then falls till 24,485. Let me look at NQ. Yeah, guys, I could just long this breakout on this candle. So if this closes bullish like this, I think I'm still going to I might take a trade here. Looking for RTH high right there, something like that. Boom. Yeah, look, guys, look what we drew on here. So I could also look for a 5 minute long right around here. All right, it's looking pretty clean. Let's see how this candle closes, and this is probably gonna be my entry candle for the IB trade. Now that the EMAs are turned up, guys, we're getting turned. Funny that I found you, Luna. We trade the same setup, basically EMA with IB or ROB with PDH PDL. What's ROB? I could see that double top too, Zen. Getting turned, turn it. Popping. Guys, the stogies are jumping. Orb, okay, orb. Okay, I'm gonna watch this candle close, guys. We do have a giveaway right now. Let's just see. Maybe we can get 160, and we'll just do 2 giveaways. Okay, because I want to wait for this trade. Well, we got 7 minutes. Okay, we'll definitely run after this trade, after this next close. Okay, so if we get this trade or not, we'll run it after the next candle close. So if we, depending on the likes, we'll either do 1 or 2. So again, guys, it's in 7 minutes. 7 minutes. We're running a giveaway. Yeah, we should have had big short covering above VWAP. It's not happening. Makes me hesitant to go long. Wait. If we break VWAP again, we'll get liquidation. We should have had big short covering above VWAP. Okay, so you're saying short covering here. Either way, I'm going to be patient. Guys, order flow confuses me sometimes because it's like to try to I need to find better terminology. Maybe that's why I need better symbols to think about it. But it's like, we see market buying, but price is going down, or we see market selling, but price is going up. And what does that mean? And why is it happening in different locations? Like you're talking about shorts covering. Like having to have making a story with the price action and with the order flow, I feel like is what helps me think about the order flow. Like when we're at these lows and to see the selling not moving the price anymore, or just to see a lot of buying come in, but we're still going down, and to kind of paint a picture to for my bias. And that's pretty much how I'm trying to use order flow. But for now, I don't really I just look at it and I'm trying to think about it. But there was a lot of selling in this area and we broke through. So I can't help but want to be long now. And we had the IB breakout and all that jazz. So I missed the IB breakout though because the EMAs were still chopped, but now they're looking better. They're at least looking a little better. They are curved up and they're crossing bullish. So in 5 more minutes, I might take this breakout trade with this 15-minute candle closing like this. Could it be, we might be making a div here too. Let's look at look at this. Dang it. Can't unsee it once you see it. It's not the best one though, but there is a divergence here. A little bit of a divergence. Not too bad though. Let's wait. Yeah, my 5-minute charts are looking really good. There's a little, oh, here, let's let this candle work out. We got 4 more minutes. Something could change. You're right under the open. Yeah, this would have been the IB breakout right here, but I had these other levels on, so I didn't want to take it. And the EMA was still chopped, so no dice there. Fake out or breakout. Only time will tell. Only time will tell. All right, we're testing this weekly open, daily open. Bet the ranch back up the truck. It's looking good. I caught a little bit of it on an eval. I already covered one, but it's just an eval, guys. I don't want to show my eval trades. It just creates too much confusion. But let's see. You can see it up here. I already covered one. I put on a little bit. I put an extra one on. So now I'm just holding one. Oh shoot, it's not on. I could just target right here, but I want to see if we can catch this runner, and I am just going to keep trailing with it. Like I already took this one off for 187. But it's just an eval, guys. I took this based on that order flow that I was talking about. We broke, even though we had all the selling on the tape, we broke out. We can see the CVD, a change in direction here, and it popped. And I'm going to keep trailing my stop up too. You know what? All right, so here we go, guys. We got one more minute. Stop is trailed on the eval, so either it goes or it doesn't. And we have this nice clean breakout of IB. It's so, I mean, guys, I'm still so bearish. I don't want to long it, but we're getting the trade. We're getting the trade. We broke all the structure. I think I'm going to take it. We have CVD going up on NQ and ES, aggressively on NQ. Bullish indicators. Everything looks good. It's just this price action is scary to go long here. I'm not going to lie, guys. Look at this. We've been making lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. I only need 5 points, though. Oh, there we go. Okay, so see this? Lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. So it's just like right in line. Like if I mean, I could probably even just draw a trend on this. So 5 seconds, guys. I think I'm going to take it. So I got to switch to that other account here. What is it? Leader account is number 55. Big bullish breakout here. We're making a smaller bottom wick. No top wick yet. I think I'm going to enter it. Just a small bottom wick. I'm going to do it. We're in. At this breakout. Small bottom wick. So we're taking this IB breakout. It's one of these things where all my stuff is telling me to take it. So I have to take it. It's a small bottom wick. We did break those highs. So that's why I entered one tick above those highs or two. It's kind of a crazy trade. It's kind of a crazy trade. Yes, I would have loved to get in down here. But we're going to try to just take it for a scalp. We have room up to this previous 4-hour high. So that's really going to be my target right there. 5 points. We have point of control up here too. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to, I know people don't like it when I long these big breakout candles, but it's part of my system. When it's all saying green light and we have a big breakout candle like that, I still will do it. I've done it a bunch of times, and yeah, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but it's just as good to me as if the candle closed lower when it comes to what the indicators are doing for me to actually have taken this trade. So the one thing about this that was sus is that we had a really small lower wick right here, 2 ticks. If it was 1 tick, I wouldn't have taken it. It was 2 ticks, I went ahead and took it. And I took it at the breakout of this. I put 1 tick above, and that's why we got entered right there. So that's the trade idea. I'm just going to take it. It was my planned trade, so it's hard to not take it once everything turned bullish. And I'm still also long in that other eval, but we just forget about the eval, guys. I long the eval down here because I liked it so much, but it wasn't fitting my parameters for my funded account. So in the future, though, maybe I'm going to start trading discretionary one day. I'm just going to keep practicing for now in the evals. Yeah, I don't blame you for sitting on your hands here. I mean, I'm tempted to sit on my hands, but I had the trade, so I'm just see trade, take trade. What I could do, though, is trail my stop loss up here. One more breakout, and I'll probably just trail my stop up. All right, let's get it popping. Another thing is here, we had the clean range here. Not as much up here. Previous point of control. And we have this downtrend. So this is the scariest part to me, though, is the downtrend. The big move up isn't scary to me. Downtrend is. We have room, though, to previous day mid. I think. Where's previous day mid? Point of control. Where's previous day mid? Should be somewhere right here. Oh yeah, there it is, PDM. Yeah, so look at this room to PDM. All the way up here. 31 points. All right, and don't forget, guys, we have the giveaway when we're done with this trade. Or if this trade starts to take forever. So also, I got to start journaling. So I like the PDM target, but actually no, I like the point of control target because we have this downtrend. All right, we're not going to let this go back down. Look at this, we're locking in. I'm tempted to take it because of this downtrend, guys. We're at this 4-hour high. I don't want to get too tripped out, though. We have previous day point of control right up here. All right, we have resistance at 66.95. How many points was that? Oh, it went exactly. Oh, no, it didn't. 1 tick from my 5. Not a bad cover here at the top of the, I mean, this is not a bad place to have covered. I wouldn't have blamed myself. I'm going to just do it as a thought experiment. Let's put this on. That's not a bad cover there, right? I might take it. I think I'm just going to take it for a scalp. I don't know if I'm just getting scared or if I'm reading the chart right. So let me see. I think we do have room to 66.95. It almost tagged, though. It was off by like 3 ticks. I guess I'm gonna have to move it to break even for now. All right, we have some resistance coming in on the tape. I think I'm gonna lock it in at $100. All right, we're out. We're just gonna take that. I don't like how we're rejecting up here. So it's a W trade. I could have gotten a bit more, but I'm just gonna close it. I don't like that we're resisting this with the trend. So I'm just gonna play it safe. It's a small win. I still have it in that eval. Let me see. Yeah, I wish I had covered better, but I missed that first push. I was trying to give it room. So maybe I should actually change my rule to like 4 to 5 points, because this keeps happening. Like it's one tick below 5. I also could just move my stop to break even and call it good. But yeah, I'm just gonna take it, guys. I'm gonna take it. So small win. We locked in $100 on that account, which is not bad though. So it's because of the conditions of the trade and this downtrend. We're just calling it for that quick scalp. That's it, done. I could have gotten double the amount. I didn't. Done. So W trade is a W trade. I could hold it in an eval. In case it does keep going, I'll hold it in the evals. Okay. What's the ideal entry on the initial balance breakout? It's like so it wasn't ideal down here because we were at resistance. So if this candle had like closed right here, it would have looked better. But because it closed so high, I didn't really have good R&R because we have these like 4-hour areas. So we rejected it, and that's why I just went ahead and covered, because I was hoping we'd break through this and then we have room up, which it could still happen for sure. But this strategy with my sizing, because I'm doing minis, I'm going for that first push pretty much. Like the other way is I could have moved my stop to break even and wait and see what happens. So let's see if the break even stop loss would have helped. But let's journal this trade real quick, guys, and then we got giveaways to do. So let's do our giveaway. So make sure to hit that like button, guys. We took a W. I could have made more, but I'm not gonna care. I want to stay very positive, guys. That is a winning trade. I want to smile and move on. And I don't even want to reward myself too much for any winning trade, because I want to just take the trade and not trade the P&L or anything like that. I just want to trade the trade. So 6, now I can think about the money. So it's 625. When did I enter that? It was like 615. It was probably like 617. And this was a London. I took it in my Apex accounts too. But this was a London Ignite V2 and Apex ES and MES. I took because I copy traded it. Even though the account we're following here, I just have one London account, and that's the one we follow. It was a 15.85 setup continuation. The level was IBH long. We had VWAP kind of flat, right? VWAP was right below us and flat, wasn't it? Yeah, it's starting to curve up, but it was kind of flat. Wait. And look at this, right back down. And it pretty much tagged that 5 points perfectly. Look at that, one tick off. All right, so let's this was the IBBO long PDL reclaim. So we had multiple confluences, but I took it quick because of the resistance up here. So let's finish this. What did I say? We're above, or VWAP is below, but it was kind of flat, kind of angling up. And on this trade, I made, let's see, I made 94, 24. And then on the other accounts, I made 1542 times 3. So total, I should have just had Siri add it for me while I was speaking it. That'd be easy. 9424 plus 1542 plus 1542. Oh, just times 2, not times 3. Oh no, times 2. Wait, yeah, times 2. And then I forgot I had one of the Apex accounts in minis. So we made an extra 84.40 on an Apex, 84.40. So altogether with the copy trading, guys, that's $209 added to my funded accounts. So 209.3, even though on the stream account, it was only $94. So I'm gonna add this to my analysis here. And so what are we gonna say about that trade? I'm gonna say closed, 15-minute closed above IB 4 times before this candle, but it was below support resistance, SR level. The candle, the 15-minute candle I entered on blew through where it had consolidated and looked over extended, but my confluences were all bullish, so I took the trade and made sure to lock it in quick after the first push to not after the first push, because high time frame trend is down. Boom. All right, guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and I have that ready to put in the chart channel. And here we are, it's coming right back down. So great cover on that. My eval might not feel that way because it's still long in my eval, but that's okay. All right, let's look at gold. Hey guys, we got giveaway. Yeah, gold is holding down here. I mean, I'd be tempted to look for longs there, but I'm just gonna stay out of it. So we have we have a 30-minute candle right now, and yeah, we're at this 4-hour. We pretty much ran the 4-hour high, and we're rejecting it. We didn't quite hit it. Man, I could have sniped that right there. 4 points. $200, easy peasy. So we missed it. That's okay. I think what I should have done is trailed to that and then see if we keep going and keep trailing it up. And that's because of this trend right now. Because of this trend, I should have just been. I should have been more prepared to take it, but I think I did great. The fact that I actually covered it, guys, when I knew I should, I think is a W. All right, we're gonna stay locked in here. So if this comes back down and tests this again, guys, and closes back above, I might take this trade again. So I'm actually gonna put this back down here. But here, we'll take a couple more screenshots. I'll take another screenshot to see how this plays out and see how well we snipe this cover. All right, let me check on chat. First time trading futures, failed 2 accounts and passed just now. Let's go. GG's. So that's your 3rd account. So what are you going to do to make sure you don't blow? Like you said, you failed 2. So did you learn a lesson from those 2? Are you sizing down, and maybe on your past account now, you're trading a little more carefully? Low size. That's what I say. Main thing, go low. Go small size. But I mean, do your thing. Do your thing. Shout out, ask for Jason, passing that account. T-Trade says, nice trade, Luna. Great that you took profits, brother. We hit 160 likes, guys. Let's go. I think that means we have 2 giveaways. I think that means we have 2 giveaways here. Did we hit it? Let me see. I can't see the likes unless I look at it on my phone. Guys, we have 239 people watching, 176 likes. So we'll just run one now, and then we'll run one in a little bit. All right, so what should the code be? What should the code be? Boner candle, green is green. Size down, bull. Oh, maybe what about this one? Lunita? No, okay, not that one. All right, guys, I think I like this one. Okay, take profit. I like bacon. Oh, bacon is good. FAFO. First in, first out. Or no, what is FAFO? The code is for the giveaway. Instructions are pinned to the chat. All right, guys, I know what it's going to be. I like this one. All right, guys, the code is in the stream chat. So I don't even need to tell you. Just go to the stream chat and click the button right here. Base hits with an S, base hits. But you type it in, it'll tell you what to type in. You don't even have to think it. Look, click a button below and enter your code to register. Available codes, base hits. Click that button, base hits. So make sure you just verify, go into the Discord. Link is pinned to the chat, you know, right over there, right there. Over here. And click that button and you're good to go. So we're gonna run that giveaway here. It's in the stream chat. I'm just gonna give you guys like 2 seconds. Base hits for me is what, when I became profitable, like, or not, okay, I shouldn't word it that way. When I started taking consistent payouts. When I started taking consistent payouts. So guys, this PDL breakout in the 30-minute played out. So I could have taken this trade. We had a break back into previous day low, 30-minute chart. I was allowed to take it, but we were resisting here, so I was being careful. And I waited for this next candle, which then didn't give us good R&R, so I took a quick scalp. I gave it a chance. I could have locked this one in though. You know, $200 is really good. So I'm glad I at least locked it up. I mean, I still managed to make $200 in between them all, 209. Okay, so far today's trade was the ES 15-minute EBO, and we made not in the stream account. So this is, I made more on this, but in my channel here, guys, I'm just putting what I do on the account that we're tracking together. And so if we add another account, it'll be 2 accounts. ES 15-minute EBO 94.24. I did take it in 2 minis. I did take it in 2 accounts. Guys, should we trade 2 accounts on stream? Should we make it official? 2 accounts? Okay, the third one, it was $84.40. Okay. For now, we're just gonna keep tracking that 1 account. So when I add it, we'll make it official. Are you guys ready? We're gonna run that giveaway. Okay, boom. I'm gonna put this trade in my trade journal or whatever, my channel, my analysis channel. And I'm gonna go ahead and put one more screenshot of it now that it broke back down. And I'll put some of my confluences. Whatever. I won't put my confluences for now. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna put the 1 chart. I can see it good enough. All right, guys, let's run it. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull the entries. I'm gonna enter 2 though. All right, here we go. Wow, we got a lot of entries. Oh, we have a lot of people on stream though, that's why. Okay. So it starts with Proki, and it ends with, let me add the rest of these. Ends with Shakshi. Shakshi, not Shakti. All right, guys, we're gonna hit this giveaway right here, right now. And you know what time it is, guys. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Man, I'm gonna need some more coffee after this. Abi. Abi, congratulations. You're our third winner. I'm going to tag you in the Discord as well, and we'll run another one here in a little bit. All right, so if we retest this IB and hold, guys, we might be getting another trade from down here, down her. Otherwise, we're kind of rejecting right now. Let's look at NQ. Yeah, look, NQ broke those highs. Oh, look, NQ hit POC. Guys, interesting. So I was trying to target it on NQ, on ES, but NQ got closer. They both got close, and that's New York IB low from yesterday. That's interesting. Previous day point of control right here. Bang. Is we got 238 watching. Shout out everyone joining the stream, guys. This is the Prop for Match TV stream. We got giveaways all day, and we got crazy guests every week. So today the crazy guest is Mr. Real Deal Futures, Mr. Zach Boyani. And Zach just got back from Colombia. He was with like a dozen traders there. And yeah, Zach's my guy. I met him in Tampa, and I've kept in chat. I can always talk with him. I know he's someone I could always message, and he'd have my back. So appreciate Zach, and he's gonna be on today with the other Zach, with Zach Anthony, our other host at so Zach Anthony is going to start at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's when I get off. And then Real Deal Futures Zach is coming on, I think, at 9:30 for the open. I might be wrong on that. But so we have giveaways all day, guests, and a lot of time we've had weekly. We've had Clay on too. Clay just went on that trip as well to Colombia, so he won't be joining us this week. But I think he's going to be back on in 2 weeks, I think it is. I forget, maybe next week. And I forget if he's going to be on the New York stream next week, but he's going to be on London, I'm pretty sure, in 2 weeks when he gets back. So stoked to have Clay on again. And when he comes on, we always do straight to fund it giveaways. Right now we have giveaways from Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. So shout out to our sponsors, guys. If you haven't already made a Prop Firm Match account, make sure to make a Prop Firm Match account and gather loyalty points every time you use code MATCH at your favorite prop firm. So shout out Prop Firm Match. You guys already know, propformatch.com. I don't have to tell you, but futures and Forex, been in the space for a long time. The founders are traders, and the whole point here is to be non-biased. So we put as many exchanges on as we can, or whatever, prop firms, and try to get as complete review as possible with new tools, with new features being added all the time, and constantly making it better and better, so you can have a better user experience. Meanwhile, you can gather loyalty points and get free accounts. And guys, don't even forget, look at this, we're hiring. So if you're looking for a job and you're an awesome employee, good team member, consider applying. So we're just gonna wait here for the next trade setup. If we zoom out a little bit on NQ, this is why I wanted to cover, guys. We have this trend down. Look at that, perfect. Wow. Okay, maybe we should become trend traders, guys. Look at that. And we have possible gold trade as well. I would maybe take a break of this low here, but what I want is a break of this bigger low down here. Yeah, if we zoom out, it's like I want this breakdown down here. It's funny, I know it's like, you know, I don't always get what it's like best entry. Like when James was on stream, he's like, I would not have entered there, but that was a good trade and good cover and everything. But he's like, that would have not been my entry model. He would have entered a lot lower. And so it's something I'm looking at, and it means, I think it means adding that discretion to my trading, being able to just see when I want to enter, okay, here's the trade, and now I'm getting the entry. So waiting for the pullbacks and getting good entries. But for now, I'm trading more candle closes and systematic, and that's why I took this trade at the breakout up here. That's why I took this trade up here. Following my strategy, following everything, waiting for that candle close, and we still made a little money. Okay, so it says 60%, but it's only giving you 50%. So it depends on if it's your first. So it's up to 60%. If it's your first account with Top 1 Futures, it's 50% or 60%, and then it goes down. And sometimes they run different deals on different challenges. So sometimes there's one that's 40% and the other ones are 50% or something like that. But it's up to 50% right now. I'm sorry, up to 60% if it's your first time with Top 1 Futures, guys. Make sure 60% off Top 1's a really good deal because they're already very affordable accounts. Like I like the cheaper ones actually with the worst consistency because it keeps me locking in my base hits. I personally I'm cool with 15% consistency. I'm cool with it. I'm still not even maxing that out on my normal trades. So, but yeah, Tory Trades. Shout out Tory Trades with the trend line. What's my bias right now? I am biased short, even though I took a long. After, I took a long what was right at the top of that trend line. So just because I'm biased short doesn't mean that's what I'm going to trade. I'm going to trade my plan and that's it. I'm still holding in that eval, by the way. I just covered one. Invite some Indian trader to flip 70 cents to 1 million. I mean, if someone could do 70 cents to 1 million, I would, I mean, that's crazy. I mean, too bad it's like a curse to do a challenges online is so rough. We always see it, guys. Everyone does like $1,000 to 10,000 or 10,000 to 100 or 10,000 to 1 million, and it's so stressful. And then you have one blow up day and you give up. You're like, I can't do this. This isn't healthy. But it's all part of the process. No risk, no Rari, exactly. I can do 76 million to 1 million. Yeah, guys, the easiest way to make $1 million or the easiest way to get $1 million of crypto is to start with $2 million. But we could just say with trading. Yo, what up? Grateful in the house. I think the IB probs, the entries can be a bit late, but if it works for you, it works, bro. Yeah, it's so I always say this, and you already know this, but for me, it's helping me to be that systematic because it's keeping me from over trading. And so for me, it's all about the data and the probabilities. And look, it wouldn't have been stopped out with the original stop. I'm having trouble holding in the... One of my evals, guys, got stopped at the exact bottom tick. My other eval is still holding. But I was having issues. So I keep saying in my evals, I want to just hold for big targets. Like win or lose and just let the trades play out. Meanwhile, well, that last one I got stopped out exactly at break even. I mean, not break even, exactly to the tick. But I'd rather be holding these and in the evals to just practice trusting my trades. Holding my trades for full TP, which would have been on this one, 66.98 for point of control, previous day point of control, or for the IB for one, what's it called? One multiple of IB, what's it called? Shoot. Deviance, one deviance is at is pretty much at 67.05. So that would be my full TP. And before what I was looking at was 66.95, which is where we have some resistance right now. So that's why I ended up covering, because we rejected the 66.95 watching the tape. Luna, have you checked the times orb lines up with it? Yeah, so I've watched orb, and I can put it on the charts always, but I haven't really dived into trading orb. I'm just sticking with my IB trade for now. So I have enough strategies right now. I'm not adding anything. I'm studying one from one of the best traders I know. He's rocked about a 99% daily win rate. Daily, 99% in his funded accounts. So I've been trying to learn his strategies, but he's very discretionary on the entry because he uses a lot of order flow on the entry. And that's been the hardest part for me, is the order flow. Order flow has been my hardest study. I don't know why when I blow my accounts or have no money to trade, clear setups start to pop up. Yeah, we got to be more patient. We all have to be as patient as possible for the triple A plus setups. What if you only took 3 trades a week and you waited for your best trade? And if you only take the best trade, and which should be most of the time, if you're taking only your top trade, most likely you're gonna get a lot of wins. So what if you only took 3 trades a week and you're gonna wait? Like today, I'm probably not gonna get the trade. Okay, so let's wait all day long. No trade. And then suddenly it's like, oh wow, I've been waiting for this moment. Everything's lining up. I have all my strategies together at one, and the price action looks perfect. And I want a long, my indicators say to long, my strategy says to long. Boom, done. Hit the trade, because it's obvious. You don't have to look for it. And I'm saying this to myself, guys. I'm constantly trying to reprogram my mind to just be focused on finding the good trades and taking a good trade that I feel good taking the loss on. Even if it's discretionary, if I really like it, I'm gonna try to start doing it and putting on that risk, trusting myself, trusting my experience, trusting and continuing to grow and learn. Let's see if we can get a little retest of that 66.95. Like we almost hit it, but not quite. We're off by like 1 tick. So guys, I kind of want to make some coffee. How's everyone else doing? Dusseldorf still hasn't received your giveaway. So first thing I want to say is thank you for your patience on it. We do a lot of giveaways, and there's definitely times where it's hard to verify and things like that. A lot of times too, like they'll have to verify like with me. If you want it from me on this stream, then I sometimes mess up too. So there's a good chance it was my fault. There's a chance, and so if it's all good, we will always figure it out. If you won the giveaway, we're gonna figure it out. We have all the streams still up and stuff. So it just sometimes it takes me time. If it's my fault, I have to go back and watch the stream, or maybe I forgot to put your name down or something. So we will figure it out. And if you've done the support ticket, maybe if you haven't done a support ticket, check out the giveaway claim. It's a new feature we had starting this week. So it was after you won. So go ahead and if you want, put it in the giveaway claim. And if you also want, tag me in the Discord stream chat, and I'll try to get it moving right now. When I'm off stream, I'll try to talk to the right people and see what's going on, because yeah, I'll look it up too. So yeah, I'll try to help take care of you. Just tag me in the Discord. Yo, we got Joe Mama in the house, Mr. G Man, G Wiz. We got short 6 lots, 24, 614, targeting top of London orb. Let's go. Good luck. Good luck. Let's see, where did you get in here at 24.16? Okay, so you got in. Wow, you already you sniped that. Rejection of previous state point of control, New York IBL. You submit again on Tuesday? Okay. What's your Discord handle in here? Yeah, will you tag me in the Discord so I can look it up too? But they're probably already on it, and it's all real people behind the scenes taking care of all this stuff. So sometimes it's just. Sometimes we have to. Someone's on vacation or something. You never know. What's up, Annie in the house, guys? Annie won an account from me from my channel, and passed it yesterday. Oh, you're Pip61. I remember you. You said from like 2 weeks ago, though. Oh yeah, I'm gonna check it after the stream. Okay, I'm gonna check for Pip61 after the stream. I'm gonna look into your giveaway situation. All right, so let's stay in the pocket though, and look, we're rejecting again. So good for Mr. G Man here, or G Wiz in the chat here. Yo mama. Not good for my eval trade. Which is still holding long. All right, Pips, Pip61. I just sent a message. I confirmed that you won on March 6th is when it was. And I sent a message to the support staff who had actually, I was pinged in a message from him there. Oh, I did. Wait, did I respond to this already? Yeah. I mean, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm confirming with them. All right, guys, so we are pushing here. It looks like we're gonna go to the full TP. I could have just left that other eval on, and for some reason I closed it. I'm really trying hard to let my evals go to full TP. I'm still holding one lot in that eval. CVD is booming, guys. So I don't have another trade up here. Let's look. Gold. Yeah, look at this gold too. That recovery was pretty nice. So I was looking at this. It's working out right now. I do think this could keep going, but it means I still don't have a trade here. I would have had to take it on one of these first breakout candles. So using my strategy, I can't really jump in that. Yeah, we're getting the full move here, guys. Look at this. All I had to do was hold this trade and look, full TP, point of control, if I just trust. And I would have made more. Even if I had sized down, wait. If I'd sized down, I would still have made more. If I did like $200-300 risk, I would still be up more than what I ended up covering. So what I'm thinking is sizing down and holding for the full TP is the way for me. Like I'm thinking out loud in order to kind of refine my some concepts I'm working on to hold for my targets. I'm trying to train myself a little bit, but it means I need to gain the data and the confidence. So I'm thinking what I'm going to do is have to reduce my size down to like $200-300. And then that way I'll feel really chill just holding through this type of price action. Because look, it never went down. My stop loss was here. It never went down to my stop loss. We're also holding at these levels, holding at these fibs. Lucky for me, I'm still holding in that one eval. And actually, you know what? I want to trail up on the eval. Yo, what up, Rob says, what up, mate? Nice hoodie. Thank you, G. Hi, Luna. I'm new to futures trading. Could you please tell me how many days before expiry I should switch to the next expiry contract? So the next one right now, what are we on right now? April. So I think it expires in April, and normally it is the, I'm scared to say and be wrong. How the date works. It does matter what you're trading too. Guys, that long was really good long. All I had to do was hold it. Would have been a max win trade. Oh, you know, it's March. Right now we have, we're in the March contract is what H is. So the next one is June. So right now we're at ESH 26 is what I'm trading right now. But the we roll over when we get the more volume in the other contract. So rollover could be like the week before the contract expiration. So expirations for March, it's March 20th. Okay, so this is, I didn't say it. I swear I knew it though. Third Friday of the month. Expiration is third Friday of the month. So we have June is the next one, and then, well, March is the next one. Then we go into the June contract, which will expire June 19th, and then September contract, September 18th, and then December 18th. Guys, beautiful trade. It kept going. All I had to do was hold. We would be at a full win on the day. So interesting. Maybe I need to size down and hold. Set it and forget it type of vibe. Yeah, speaking of hoodie, guys, I'm sweating here. Hold on. Oh, well, I'm not sweating. I'm hot. We're still long in some evals here, guys. In two different evals, we're still holding long. I could try to switch on that screen. So we're all green on the day. All the accounts are green, right? I'm copy trading. So even though, guys, in my P&L, in the Discord, I only put on my stream account, right? My London account, but I am copy trading into my other accounts. So I'm just gonna pretend like that doesn't exist in general. So I did trail my stop up here, so it won't go back down. And I'm adding. I've been recycling, so I keep adding on the dips, selling the rips. So on this eval. Okay, where's my, here it is. All right, let's make sure I didn't miss any questions here, guys. We do have another giveaway. Hit that like, guys. We'll run that giveaway in a little bit. Let me see if I missed anything here in chat. I'm so frustrated. I got stopped out on 5 MNQ long at 24.525. 2 ticks from the 5-minute candle at 6 a.m. man. So okay, that 6 a.m. candle always gets me. I'm like really hesitant when we get the 4-hour candle closes. I'm really careful. We're about to get stopped out. How's my day going? Pretty good so far. We got one little win here. I have a question. What's a good prop firm to start with 5K account? So that must be a CFD account, and I've never traded CFDs. So otherwise, I'd say futures prop firm. Do futures, and then you can do like a 25K. But that's just what I've traded. Like the top one futures 25K futures account is legit. I'm new to futures trading. Can you please tell me how many days before expiry? Okay, I already read that one out. And what was it? Third Friday of the month. Third Friday of the month. So one more Friday. It is Freaky Friday right now, guys. Friday the 13th. When does Real Deal Futures come on? I think at 9:30 with the other Zach. So we got 2 Zachs. You can hold the short later today since you're bear biased. Yeah, maybe we get the short at some point. Guys, we had a beautiful target hit though here. If I had just held the trade and not care as much about the risk. I'm going to try to practice holding the trades on my evals. If I pass the eval doing that, I'll just keep doing it. Sometimes 25K can be mathematically better, equal drawdown and profit target. Exactly. Yep. How to trade stocks? Click buy or sell. Click buy or sell. ES midnight open reject textbook. Oh yeah, I don't have the midnight open on here. Let me see. So let's look at gold again. It's coming back down, but yeah, I'm gonna be patient here on gold. NQ. Chopping now at point of control. EMAs look really bullish right now. I'm tempted to hold long in the eval. We got stopped at break even. Maybe we look for another trade in the eval. Maybe we do a RSI divergence, guys. It's been a while. We could even get a little scalpy if we have some levels. So for now, if I had to do it, I'd want to go long, but we're right at that point of control. Oh, we actually had a short up here, our side divergence. Missed it by the tick. Oh no. Oh no. Remember you from early days in Market Clubhouse. Oh, what up? Red 2 million. Shout out Market Clubhouse. Let's go. Yeah, man, it's probably been a few years then. I'm trying to remember, what was your name? Did you have the same name? Did you have a different name in the MC? Yeah, we're still at it. We're still at it, Red 2 million. We are still at it here. How do you get points for PFM if you order a challenge on Apex? So first create an account on Prop4Match, and then use the code MATCH at checkout, and you'll gather your loyalty points. Isn't it frustrating to trade multiple pairs? It is a little bit, and that's why I don't trade NQ anymore, but I have to have my trade on both NQ and ES, and I'll also look at targets on both NQ and ES, so in a way I am trading NQ, but I'm always taking my trades on ES. And that just helps me go slow. Because really, I'm like, my systematic trading really is just about stopping me from taking extra trades. It's more than anything. It's crazy how base hits improve my trading. Let's go, Sir Lunchalot. Same. All right, guys, should I make more coffee? I also have a caffeine chocolate. All right, another candle close here after this rejection right at the 618. I mean, we kind of got a breakout here. I'm not going to take anything right here, guys. If I did, it would have to be the continuation of this IB breakout long. And I would take it on an eval. Like I'm actually kind of tempted to take it on that Apex account again. Okay, so we tagged the 6,700. We have 522 lots. So what we're gonna do, let's do a little community spotlight. Maybe we'll do this giveaway. Community spotlight, and then the giveaway. Do I have an affiliate code? I'm gonna claim my points. So there's the two questions on here don't really make sense to me, so I want to make sure you get this right. I am personally an affiliate, but we're on the Prop4Match stream, guys. Code MATCH to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. But that has, if you make your account first on Prop4Match and then you buy the account using code MATCH, you will get the points automatically. Yeah, what do you guys think about the music on Prop4Match? I'm kind of curious. Your guys' thoughts on the PFM music. Speaking of, let's switch it up. Oh wait, not that chill. Okay. I didn't mean to chill it out that much. But you know, maybe we need to chill out. Actually, no, let's switch it up again. All right, here we go. This is the one I want. All right, we're gonna chill it out a little bit. All right, there we go. Sorry for yelling at you guys. Okay, guys. Okay, so we got a mixed review. So I have an opinion on this. I don't know if I should say my opinion. But we have options. I can switch up the music. We have I already talked about this. So we have a way we can bring more music in. So it's really up to me to do it. So I got to figure it out. Oh, no points if you buy Apex. They're not one of the. Okay, so that explains it. No points for Apex. So there's a mixed review on the music here. Close to chill, vibey house as possible. Okay, so Zach likes the music. It's growing on me, is what I'll say. It's growing on me. But Trendy says it has to change by any means necessary. Okay. Lunita, do you use glasses for protecting from the screen or because I can't see like me? So I do have these. Do AI music with the thematic trade concepts used here. So that's what I do on. Whoa, is this for real, guys? It changes the way it sounds when I put on the glasses because it affects my headphones. That's really weird. It totally changes the way everything sounds to me. Whoa, that's throwing me off right now. I never realized that before. So yeah, I actually have my own. I have my own theme songs. Should we try to put one of my theme songs in, guys? You guys want to hear my theme songs? Okay, so I'm gonna try to drop one of my theme songs in here. So I haven't played with it too much, but we have like a dozen tracks on here or more. But most of them are pretty chill, so I like to stay with a little more upbeat ones. And I'm gonna try to put one of my own creations in here. Add music. Okay, here we go. Okay, so which theme song do you guys want? Okay, so well, I have two of them. I'm gonna bring on two. They're too weird though, because they're themed for my channel, so I don't know how I feel about it. Are you guys ready for this? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't do it. So I'll bring in some more tracks though that are better for background music. I have this theme song, so I don't know. Maybe we put it on, maybe not. I don't know how I feel about it. But I'm gonna look into bringing in other music just for fun and have a broader playlist just for fun to be able to switch it up. All right, so we'll try. Okay, we're gonna chill to one of these. I don't know which one do we want, the code or the pre-flight checklist, or the auction. All right, we'll start with pre-flight checklist, guys, since it's the morning time. And look at this trade going. So I am still long in one of my accounts, but the other one I already closed. So guys, full TP on this IB breakout. All right, you guys ready? Let's do one of the theme songs. All right, it might be kind of a little bit like weird because it's just talking about Luna or something, but I'm gonna make some coffee real quick, and then we're gonna run that giveaway. Oh, we have the community spotlight. I will. Hold on one second. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight.
half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages, yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's an engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, ABC setups, keep the risk on track. Helen my max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story, journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear sky. Time to take that flight.
All right, guys, I got iced coffee.
Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine.
Have I ever come to Argentina? I haven't. I would love to. I would love that. All right, how do you guys like the track? AI music. So I use my trade journal and stuff to make these songs. You guys want one more? Or should we save it? We can save it. I got a bunch. All right. We'll get back hype here, guys, because we got a giveaway to do. We got a giveaway. Let's do community highlight, and then we'll do a giveaway. Okay, so community highlight. Or spotlight. Community spotlight time. So community spotlight, let's see. Where were we? I think we did that one. We did that one. Okay, so we have a deal route. Let's see what you're talking about here. Oh, so this is looking for longing the dip. Let's see if we get it. So not yet. We're still pushing right now. Let's see what's NQ at 24,631. So we're up here right now. So I don't think you got your pullback though. So we got your target. So you had the right idea, I think, and just didn't get this pullback is what I'm seeing. So I like though that you're trying to be patient for the pullback before you enter long. That was from a deal X root. And we got Tris here. Tris. Let me get a higher quality of this one so I can see what's going on. Oh, Tesla. I've been wanting to trade Tesla lately. What are you looking at here? Are you looking for the short like me? Short from this area to this area? Guys, check out, you have a web browser in your trading platform? Check this out, guys. Look at that. That's beautiful. That's cool. Web browser. That's sick. Guys, we're getting this long, man. I should have held it in my evals. I don't know why I didn't hold it in my evals, guys. Please help remind me. Evals, I'm going to hold for full target. At least one eval each trade. Each trade, one eval. Because I'm getting that full target in my other account. Let me show you guys real quick. Let me see. Can I share this screen? I'm still holding long. right here. So we're about to hit this first TP. Well, the first TP was point of control right here, previous day point of control. Second TP up here, and then well, really, actually, this is supposed to be right there. Yeah, right there. Look at this bullish 5 minute. Beautiful. And then yeah, price action. So what I've been doing is looking at so right here, look, this is what I was talking about. That's hard for me, but I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to learn how to read this crap. What's happening and what does it mean? Trying to figure it out. I'll tell you guys if I get anywhere. All right, so I'm just gonna let that play out. And I'm gonna put back on my other screen because that screen looks like crazy town. Boom. All right, so we're all green on the day. I'm not gonna complain about it being a small trade. It could have been a full win. Like a lot of my trades, I'm not gonna lie. Trying to figure out. And I think just gaining confidence, more payouts I get, the more I'm going to be able to hold my winners. I just feel confident when I know I'm in a really good trade. I'll hold it. When otherwise, I like though that when the way I covered here, it felt right. We came right back down. I'm like, dang, I got that push. I got my money. I got out. It did set back up though, and now we're going. So what I'm going to do is start holding evals. I'm thinking do one eval where I hold for the full TPs. If I end up passing it, then I'll keep doing it in the funded account. All right, so let me check on the chat here. This long continuing still is getting wild to me. Yeah, right? It's getting, sellers are getting squeezed right now. I still think we could still sell, right? We haven't made a lower high, I mean a higher high yet, but we are squeezing. I mean, price action wise, yeah, we broke some of these highs, but we didn't break this high that I'm looking at right here. So this is our next higher high, I think is what I'd call it, if we get above that. All right, let me see. Did I miss any comments here? Glad you guys like that song. Let's see. Calm, what's up, Calm? Says, glad I flipped bullish, entered the 15-minute FEG target, current target 24,700. Let's go. Sure hold, but context and big sweep on new low. You need to read twos for footprint and order flow. You need to read twos, TOS, like think or swim. I don't know what twos is. It looks like waves for me. I exit at the top and enter at the bottom. What do you think? If you trade it this way, or have you tried it? I've tried a bunch of stuff, and so sometimes I've definitely gotten in the flow when it's like in my personal account. I remember like one of my first like big run-ups. I was trading a coin that was going down like this. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me. Should we try to pull it up, guys? I traded Feather coin. FTC, Feather coin, crypto. Guys, this is old school. Oh man, it's not even here anymore. Dude, it's not even on these charts. This is too old. It's not on these charts. Guys, Feather coin. Anyone remember Feather coin? This is like the OG altcoin. Okay, so I traded Feather coin. See, it's not on here. This doesn't go back. So I had one of my first, oops, cancel. I had one of my first big, I had my like aha moment trading Feather coin, and I'll just draw it on like this. The chart was like this. Here's what the chart looked like. And it was like this for like, I don't remember, months, weeks. And I was only trading spot long, and to be honest, it was more like this one. It was like not as steep, right? It was like this. This was like the chart, I swear. And I was only longing. And I was in the groove, and I was just making money at these highs and lows. And it was like when it all clicked. I was like, man, I can do this. I can do this. That was in 2018. Maybe it's 2019. Maybe it's 2019. But I think that's 2018, actually. All right, guys, so we got the long. It already played out. We hit the point of control target. Now we have the deviation target. Oh, look, we hit the 0.5 too. Guys, we hit RTH mid. So yeah, that was the trade, guys. I didn't make enough money on it, I guess, but for my time and for sitting here and everything, like, yeah, I want to hold these. This situation though, I don't blame myself, but I'm just watching for the future. So at some point I'm going to start doing it more and more. And like I said, I'm going to start holding evals, and then that way I can practice holding my trades. I watch you below 1 hour. I think you are correct. And thank you for sharing this information. You're very welcome. Can I recommend any educational? Oh, you're talking to PG. Yeah, PG, can you recommend anything for order flow and footprint? There's a couple people who do it. What's his name? I could look it up on Discord. There's this one channel. I'm forgetting what it's called now. There's one that I like. I forget his name though right now. I used to follow him a lot more. But they trade like bonds or something. They trade some crazy stuff. I appreciate the like and sub, guys. Appreciate the like and sub. Let's just run a giveaway. Let's do a few more of these community highlights. So we have Bobby Don. Beautiful trade here, Bobby Don. I love your chart settings. I love your layout. Everything about this. Triple A plus. You get A plus score. Great trade ideas, man. Very similar to my style of trading here. So let's keep going. Oh yeah, so this was so we got an update from Adil. Never came back. Trade canceled. TP hit. Hey guys, let's run this giveaway. How many likes we got? If you haven't hit the like yet, guys, I appreciate you doing it. It helps me out. And let's get this giveaway on the show, on the road. Whatever. Let's get these stogies jumping, guys. So what should the giveaway code be? What should the giveaway code be? Bacon. You're gonna make me hungry. Yep. First payout. Wait, did you get your first payout, Zed concept recently? Stogie. The stogies are jumping. Friday. Lunita. Zach times Zach. Zach attack. Yeah, Black Friday. Well, we're recovering right now. If it kept going down, maybe it would be Black Friday, huh? If we break back down. But yeah, guys, look at this downtrend. Any other ideas, guys? I'm not convinced on any of these. Like this one, boner candle. I don't even want to read. I don't even like to say that on here. So W Friday, I know what it's gonna be. Green Friday. That's not bad. That's not bad. So we already did base hits. We already did Capital Preservation Friday, CPF. So we're gonna stick with the CPF vibe, guys. And the code is gonna be / All right, guys, the code is going to be Capital Preservation Friday. I'm going to make everyone type it out to enter because I want to ingrain that into your brains. I'm going to try to brainwash you. Yeah, Zack Attack, though, is a good code. Zack Attack. Guys, we have a Zack Attack today at 9:30. All right, guys, so the giveaway is live. Head on into the Discord. The instructions are pinned to the chat. You already know where they are. Don't make me do it again. Okay, guys, it's over here. Up though a little bit. Up, like up there. Up there. Pinned. So hit that button and then follow the link or whatever. Unpin the message. Follow the link to the Discord. Verify your Discord. Once you're in here, you got to verify that you're a human. So hit the verification. It's under the home. It says welcome rules verification. Click that verification. Then you'll see the stream chat show up once you're verified. We don't just let any unverified hooligan in the stream chat, guys. We don't want any jabronis in here, okay? I don't know what that means. That might be derogatory. I'm sorry if that's like not good to say. I have no clue where that came from, jabroni. But we don't want any yo-yos, okay? No yo-yos in here. You got to verify first and then enter the stream chat. Click enter Capital Preservation Friday. It's going to tell you to type that in. You're going to type it in the bot. You're not typing it in the chat, and that's how you enter the giveaway. We're going to run it here very shortly. Maybe. No, it'll be shortly. We're going to run it here in 1 minute, guys. So W stream, though, discipline trade, and, you know, I really want to lock in more profit, but that trade, we had the 4-hour high up there. We're just peeking into it. We had price action coming down, lower highs. I've bearish taking that first push. It rejected it. Yes, I almost had my 5 points. I didn't quite, though. I was off by 1 tick, and I discretionarily, I'm working in the discretion. I said, you know what, let's take this money and run. $100 guys, that's like a sushi dinner. Boom, take it. So, but we actually made more than $200 in the other accounts, but I'm only counting my London account. So W session here today, guys. We got Zach coming on. Shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. Use code MATCH to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And if you guys win this account, if you guys win the giveaway right now, you're going to get either a Top One Futures or an Aqua Futures account. And it just depends on who already claimed first, what your country you're in. We're going to try to, if someone is restricted and they can only trade Top One Futures and they can't trade Aqua Futures or vice versa, we're going to try to, you know, make sure everyone gets an account. So it's going to be kind of random. So guys, I'll give you guys another minute here. I'll give you guys another minute. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson used to call everyone jabronis. Is that where that came from? Doesn't Dwayne, is The Rock, man, did he do like a vibe shift? Does he look a lot different now or something? Man, what am I thinking about? Is there some news about The Rock lately? he get like skinny or something? Am I crazy? For a second, I was thinking that. I forget. I thought there was some news about The Rock. Yes, yeah, he got all skinny, right? He looks different. Maybe for a movie or something like that. I know, who cares, but it's The Rock. Yeah, he looks like he's cut out the juice. Okay. Jim Carrey, the guy everyone's on about. I'm a kind of a Jim Carrey fan. I won't lie. He's a little crazy, but I think in a good way. Oh my god. No comment. No comment. I'm no comment. I gotta keep myself. I gotta be careful, guys. We hit 200 likes. I don't know what to say. You guys are the best. You can't keep taking juice year after year. But everyone is saying he looks so different. It went viral. Yeah, for a second, it's like, yeah, I guess it just went viral that he looks different, because I was like, I know there's some news, like, or something about him. Like, I almost thought, I'm like, did he pass or something like that? Like, what was it? So I had to look it up. But yeah, he's just skinnier. I saw a crazy, guys, this is a hot take from, what's his name? What's that, like, popular psychologist? I don't even, he's also a doctor. He's like on all the podcasts. Dr. K. I forget his full name. Dr. K. But he was talking about studies showing that that women are more attracted to. Okay, well, it's like they were okay. I have to explain the whole thing now that I started, because I hate talking about stuff like this. So now that I started, I have to say it. So there was a before and after picture of this dude before he got jacked. Like, he wasn't like unhealthy looking, but he was definitely like had a little bit more weight on him. And then he got like super cut and lean, and it was like a viral picture. And then and then there was a bunch of women commenting on it that he looked better before he got super cut and jacked. And then it went on to like show all these studies and like so many people defending it. And meanwhile, all the guys in the chat were like, "There's no way, everyone, you're lying." And Dr. K was breaking down the like the psychology of what's going on, and who looks safer, who looks more like they're caring, and all this stuff. And it was like really interesting study. I don't even know why I just thought of that. I guess thinking about The Rock, he was like super fit and now he's getting all skinny. But yeah, it was a very interesting study that showed it's not maybe what we think is important as guys. But I just think to each their own, like whatever makes you feel good and, you know, isn't hurting other people. Guys, we're hitting that full TP1 right now. So I'm still long in that other account. Yeah, that study, I can't give it justice talking about it, but it's really interesting stuff, actually. Goes against all of what mainstream thinks, pretty much. Not Dr. Phil. You guys know who I'm talking about? Not Dr. Phil, Dr. K. Who can recommend a good Trade of 8 tutorial? I'm cooked. What is OCO and ATM? So the OCO and ATM are the same thing. Order cancel, one cancels the other, or order cancels order. Or ATM is, what's ATM stand for, guys? Advanced Trade Management, which is essentially putting a stop loss on and putting a TP. So I could show you. I can show you what that is. Yeah, guys, so the news today is delayed. So the news today had already come out. Guys, we're hitting that full TP1 on that initial balance breakout. Beautiful trade here. It's up here. I'm going to have to start holding these more. But yeah, the study was pretty much showing that jacked guys are down bad. I can say it better that way. If you're like super jacked guys, down bad right now with that study. The poll was pretty much that attractive for the short term, not for the long term, to put it short. What's up, Dr. Trader in the house? Okay, so we got a different doctor, but not Dr. K. So we're gonna run that giveaway, guys. I gave you guys enough time. Should we go ahead and pull the entries or what? Are you guys ready? If you're just getting in now, I'm gonna pull the giveaway. Very short rant about other things than trading. Normally I just go on deep trading rants. So right here, guys, Capital Preservation Friday. It is Friday. We want to make sure to preserve our capital today. I'm green on the day right now. If I take another trade, I want to stay really safe and locked in and just trade good, trade well, and take a trade I'm willing to lose the money on, not a trade I would regret later. And if we're green, you know, we got to think about locking in and enjoying our Friday. So hit the giveaway, guys. It's pinned in the chat right over here. There's a pinned chat message that will take you to the Discord, and from the Discord, verify your account, go down to the stream chat and hit Capital Preservation Friday, guys. All right, we're gonna run that in a second. And yeah, I can't really take another trade from here. We could look at gold. Yeah, it's just grinding. So I'm glad we caught a little something here, guys. We caught a little something, and the whole trade idea played out. I just covered 2 more on the eval, so I'll show that one more time, and then we'll run the giveaway. So and there's got to be a better way to do this. Oh, you know what? Maybe we do this. No. How do I do it? Right here. Yeah, it's so hard to see it. I don't know how to do it. Yeah, I don't know how to do it. It's hard to do it. Oh, the chat's over here. Oh no, guys, I've been wrong all the time. So on my screen, it's over here. On your guys' screen, it's over here. For real? Or maybe it's down there. If you're on mobile, is the chat down there, guys? I don't even know, man. I have no clue. I don't know which way's up here. So guys, so here's what I want to show though. We just hit that TP. I covered some. The full TP though was a few ticks above, but I just went ahead and it was right here is what I was looking for. I went ahead and just covered close enough. So I'm holding 2 still. And you know what? We can go to break even on those. So I'm break even on the eval and took TP1. TP1 and break even. I love that. It's easy. I don't have to think too much about it. So let's get the other screen on and we're going to run the giveaway. How do we do it? Right here. All right, guys. So appreciate y'all. We hit a good like goal here. We hit 200. You can still hit the like, guys. I think we might have had a record views for me on the London stream. So I appreciate you guys watching, and shout out to our sponsors again, Top 1 Futures and Aqua Futures for making this all happen. And those are the giveaway accounts we're gonna be giving out here. So you guys ready? I think we're all good to go. So 20 seconds if you haven't applied yet. Last chance to go. Capital Preservation Friday, guys, is the code, but you just type it in the bot in the entry portal. We got to get Zach to do Zach Attack though, because we do have the Zach Attack today. So right here in the Discord, after you verify your account, stream chat, boom. I'm gonna run it in 20 seconds, guys. So I'm gonna get ready to pull the entries. I'm gonna enter too. Never mind. I'm not even gonna enter. I don't care. All right, I'm gonna give you guys 10 more seconds. I'm trying to think of another way I could have managed this trade. Like once we made this breakout, I could have trailed my stop up to here. I could have followed the 15-minute candles, 30-minute candles. Look at the 30-minute trend, guys. Wow, okay. 30-minute trend would have been the way to follow. So right now, let's put this back. If I followed that, I'd have my stop loss locked in at that 5 points. But we would have already hit a max win on that Account locked out, max win, done. So I'm gonna pull the giveaways right now. Oh, I didn't spell capital right. Okay. Boom. All right, guys, I'm gonna run it. And this is a lot of entries. Can that be right? I guess so. All right, guys, you ready? We're gonna run it right here, right now. We got a lot of people on the stream, and man, look at this beautiful trade. We'd love to see it. So, without further hesitation, guys, let's get it popping. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Who's it gonna be? R-type found. R-type found. R-type found. Congratulations, R-type found. You are the last winner here. Let's tag you in the Discord. Well, not last, because Zach's coming on in 7 minutes, guys. We got more giveaways to come. We have the like. What if we hit 300 likes or something like that? I'll get. I mean, guys, if we hit some crazy goal right now, maybe Zach will run a giveaway right away. So I don't know what that goal is. 250. I don't know how much we have right now. I'll have to check, but maybe we can convince Zach to run another one because we hit really good likes here. So we'll keep it rolling here. We got Zach Attack on stream today. Double Zach squared. And I'm going to tag you, R-type. Congratulations. And I'm going to put you in. Boom, you're in the mix. Guys, we got 208 likes with 275 watching. So, I mean, I don't know. I can't really speak for Zach, but I bet we can get some early giveaways because you guys have been awesome. And so let's try to get like 250 and maybe he will run one right out the gates. I don't know. You got banned from PFM? What have you done? Dr. Trader's banned? Well, I'm glad that you're still hanging out on stream with us, even though you got banned. Or not. I don't know. It depends what you got banned for. Because if you're being bad, I can't condone that behavior. What's up, Joey Adams in the house? Good morning, sir. What's up, Trader 007 and Q? All right, guys. So anyone's still holding this long? So we hit that full TP now. I'm still in it. 2 lots. I sold the other 2. I would have passed these evals. Guys, I got to hold my winners, and I got to hold these evals. Set it and forget it. Yeah, we're about to hit this high time frame. Well, not really high time. We're about to hit the support and resistance up here. I'm interested how we react. Let's look at NQ. Sorry, I'm eating chocolate. Yeah, guys, really nice run here. Look at this price action, guys. This looks really bullish. Look at this 5 minute. We're just following the 8 EMA. If we put the 8 EMA on here, we have... I always forget, responsive, reactive buyers, something like that. Let's see. Look at that, 8 EMA, guys. Riding it. Put this on the 1 minute. Call it macaroni. Ride that all the way up. But that's not me right now. Maybe in the future, guys. Maybe in the future we'll get a little degen. It's not even degen, just aggressive. When we have a rally like this, guys, it's really clean. Really good move right now. So I'm happy. I'm at least holding it in one eval. I got that going for me. My other evals, I just kind of spaced it, guys. I could have passed an account. Like if I just held it in that one Apex account, it'd be passed. I mean, I really want to pass another one of these top 1 futures accounts. Chocolate and coffee, what a good combination. Probably not good for probably a little too much caffeine here. When would you get aggressive if it's rallying? Well, so it's not part of my strategy right now, but I'm studying. I'm studying some things. I'm studying price action. So I'm hoping to add like discretion and that where I'm like, man, I like this rally. Let's put on a little heat, you know? So it's like kind of how I'm trading my evals a little bit more discretionarily. And like I'm holding this one eval right now, which I don't have a way to put it on the chart. But I mean, I might even cover one more on it. I definitely don't want to give it back. Yeah, guys, check out this move here. Hitting our full TP and more. Clean 30-minute chart. All right, we are getting top of the hour candle right now. So shout out all our winners. We got Z-Man coming on, and then we got Zach Attack Hour at, I think, 9:30. Well, I'll wait for him to get on, and we'll find out. Looking for the short on NASDAQ. All right, a deal. And we already hit your original target, right? From the chart that you had put in the chart room. Let me see. What was it? Yeah, your original target was 24,600. Let's see. Oh yeah, we cleared right through that. What are you looking to short here? All right, guys. Yeah, beautiful move here. Look at this full reclaim of the range. Man, that is the trade. Previous day L reclaim matched with the IBBO. Let's go.
Yo.
We got Z-Man has entered.
What's good, everyone? What's up, chat? How we doing? Happy Friday, gang. Happy Friday, Luna. What's going on, bro?
Thank you. Caught the longs, so good trade. I made $210 on it, which is not bad actually at all. But look what it did. So I literally look where I covered right here. Entered, covered, rejected though. So I felt good about my cover. It never would have hit the stop loss though, and it's just going to full TP. Still holding in one eval though. So I'm gonna try to hold my evals. I want to try set and forget evals to full target and try to retrain my brain a little bit while still doing my scalp base hits.
That makes sense, dude. I think that's a good move. I mean, you took your money, you lock in the profit, but hold it on some other accounts. So you're not, it's like taking partials in a way, you know?
Exactly. And it was a beautiful move too. I followed all my plans. We broke down, we bounced at these lows. I actually liked the long down here. I didn't take it though. And then everything happened. Long back to previous day low would have worked. And then break of previous day low. So reclaim, previous day low reclaim, and I had my initial balance breakout. So I was buying it kind of high. Like I waited for this candle to fully break out, which felt sketchy. So I took it kind of quick because, you know, the trend right now has been down.
Sure.
There was like a clean trend line here. So yeah, that's been my morning. Look at that trend line right there. We're hitting it.
Very nice. Yeah, I took some trades in the Asia session. I'm going to go over them in 1 sec. I'm just setting up the Instagram stream on my end.
Okay, no rush. What time? So we got Zach Attack today. We got double Zach Squared.
Yeah, Zach Squared, man. Zach RDF, Real Deal Futures. He's coming on at 9:30 today. He's been on. This will be his third, maybe even his fourth time on stream here.
Nice. I'm
Shout
a
out
big
Zach,
fan.
dude. Me too, man. He's got such a good energy, just a good vibe all around.
Yep. He's solid and really, I was saying when I first met him, I actually just he like just talked to me. Like he was so willing to just sit down and talk to me. It's in Tampa, and he didn't know who I was or anything, and he just sat there and I asked him some questions, and he was really humble. And so since then, started following him and have been on his stream too.
For sure, he's very he's just like a real down to earth dude. He'll talk to like he's just like, yeah, what's up, man? Very just respectful of everyone. You can tell he's a good dude.
Yeah,
and he's a good trader too. He's been in that Top 1 Futures live account. I think he's held a Top 1 Futures live account the longest compared to anyone else. But I think Austin's saying him and Zach are in competition for payouts. They keep like Austin's up one payout and then Zach is up one payout, but still very impressive.
Dude, Austin's been milking that live account.
Bro, he just makes $200 and takes it out every day. Like that's just what he does every day. Just boom.
And
boom,
he's
boom.
not even copy trading it to more accounts. He doesn't care. Yeah. And it's like funny because it's like, I know to him, it's probably not a lot of money, but he's so consistent. He's like one of the most consistent traders right now, I think, on the scene, because he just does the same thing over and over again. And he's not greedy for more. And he's getting payout. I think he had like, I forget 8 payouts this month or last month. I forget what it was. It was a lot.
He just takes a payout every goddamn day that he's up in the account. He's like, just give me the money. And it's a smart way to play it. Like personally though, my only thing with him is I'm like, you should be trading other accounts still. You should be copy trading with other firms as well. But you know, he knows what he's doing. He's just he's a consistent trader, bro.
Yeah, and I think it's like kind of prove a point, and not that he has something to prove, but it's like I don't need to be he doesn't need to be greedy, and he's going to keep doing what's working for him and not listen to anyone else.
100%.
You know,
that's very true.
Should we get your chart up?
We'll let me get my chart up. I got it right here. Oops, there we go. So look at my longs, dude. So this is the way I scalp Asia, guys. The next YouTube video that I'm dropping is going to be all about my Asia scalping model. We're going to go over like how to actually scalp Asia in a way that makes sense, because bro, it's been one of my favorite sessions, to trade. I can show you. I'm going to pull up my P&L here. These are all my Tradeify accounts, which I took payouts on already. So now we're just trying to keep it back up. One thing I love about the Tradeify, like the bigger accounts, like the 150Ks Luna, is you have to make a 9K profit target, which is a lot, you know, to be fair. A lot of people like see that as like a big profit target. But the cool thing is once you make it, now I still have a $6,000 drawdown when I take my first payout. I still have like a nice cushion in my account.
And you're taking a $3,000 payout.
Yeah. And if you're copy trading, that's 9. Copy trading 3, that's 9. Copy trading 5, that's 15,000. And dude, we were talking about this yesterday. I think we were talking about it with you. I was talking about it with Austin and teammate Alex when they were on. You want to get at least 2 payouts from the same set of accounts. It's so helpful. It's going to make you so much more profitable. So the bigger accounts make it easier to do that. Because if you do this with a 50K account, and I love 50Ks, but I'm just saying, if you're trading like a 50K instant funded and you just try to make that $3,000 profit target, withdraw 2, okay, cool. But now you have $1,000 of drawdown left in there. It's pretty tight. With the bigger accounts, you have a lot more drawdown after a max payout. So that's one thing I love about the bigger accounts. But yeah, these are my trades from Asia. So literally, bro, it's funny because I went to sleep after this, and I'm not going to lie, I kind of thought that this level was going to hold and bring us higher.
Can you give us a little tease? I know you're going to make the video, but so you said you're going to make a video on scalping Asia. But so what was your trade?
So, I mean, bro, at the end of the day, I'm following short-term momentum, and I am like, there's more to this, but in a nutshell, all I'm doing is following short-term momentum in the Asia session and then waiting for a retest of a 1 minute or a 5 minute fair value gap, setting a limit order in there and targeting 5 to 8 points. That's it.
So
that's,
really
that's
scalping.
Pretty much what it is. Really scalping. 5 to 8 points, negative risk reward.
And that's on NQ or ES?
NQ only.
Yeah,
I've
right.
never tried this on ES.
You don't really trade
it would probably
ES
be
that
tougher.
much, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't trade ES much at all. It would probably be a lot tougher to scalp Asia.
Okay.
With that instrument. But yeah, I mean, that's it in a nutshell, man. Like, even this trade, this did not look that great in the moment. But let's go into the replay.
How much
mode.
did you make on it?
So each of these, I was trading 1 to 2 minis, targeting like 5 to 7 points.
Dude, that's
so I would
pretty-
make about $200 per trade.
Dude.
So I took 3 scalps and I made 600.
And how much are you risking on that? Where's your stop loss?
I'll show you. So I thought I was on my chart that whole time. My bad, guys. Okay.
Oh, and you can hit the
What?
Instagram one too whenever you want.
Oh, I didn't? Thought I did. Yeah,
Not
no,
the
we're live
chart.
on IG now.
No, but not the chart or my screen.
My bad. Maybe I'm not. I'm probably not.
I don't even know. I think I know.
Dude,
something.
I vote to drop the Instagram stream. Listen, I would love it if we were still doing TikTok, but TikTok don't want us, bro. They keep banning us. Okay, here we go. There we go. All right, so here's a little example of the move. So in here was a 15-minute bullish fair value gap. Right? What is the market currently doing? It's currently in an uptrend. Pretty clear. I'm following short-term momentum. We're in an uptrend. I am expecting, I don't care if this fair value gap holds for the market to go all the way to the highs. For the record, I was using this as a draw on liquidity, which totally ended up failing. But this is what's great about the scalping model. All I'm thinking is the market's trading up towards these highs. Here's a key level. We're in line with trend. I don't need this level to make a new high a day for me. All I'm expecting of this higher time frame to medium time frame fair value gap is to set a limit order inside of it and expect for like a 20 to 40 tick rotation after tapping into the level. That's it.
And
that's literally it.
Would you trail your stop quick or wait for that to TP to hit? Because you're doing negative R&R, right?
Yeah, so this one was a scary one. So this, because like I went into some drawdown.
Yeah, it's about like I've been doing 10-point
yeah.
stops and 5-point targets on my ES trades.
Yeah. So what I like about them is you can hit TP very quickly, but you still have to be very patient for a real setup, guys, because you could still take losses doing this type of strategy. And if you take a couple losses,
and you can take big losses. you can take little wins, and it only takes one time of ignoring your stop to blow your account.
Exactly. So you really have to be vigilant. I don't recommend negative R scalping in this way to someone that's less than like a year into trading, at least. I think you can't be doing this as a brand new trader. But if you have a good read on technicals, you can lock in that 20 to 30 ticks over and over and over again. And what I like about the Asia session, the reason why I do this in Asia and not New York, is it's a lot harder to just like get a fully one directional move that'll really wreck you. You know, if you like, it's a lot more rotational, the Asia session, a lot more rangy most of the time. So, and it's slower, so it's less stressful doing this. But okay, so the limit order was set in this 15-minute fair value gap. And this is an example of like not my favorite setup, not my favorite execution, but here we go. I got filled there. It was looking scary there. I put my stop below the previous day's point of control. I'm also still incorporating volume profile. And then bam, TP hit. This one on the that I took down here, same idea. Higher time frame fair value gap, 5-minute bullish fair value gap. All I want to see is the market do something that gets there. Give me a few ticks and boom, done. So that's kind of it in a nutshell. Again, there's more nuance to it. There's more detail that I'll explain in the YouTube video when I drop it, but that's pretty much it.
Dude, I love that. I'm excited for that video and just excited to keep learning from you and some of the other guests. I was talking about this earlier, how like to see where I'm at now and knowing where I came from, and then what I'm like aiming towards and the people I'm talking to and where they're at, including you in that mix. Like, I'm really excited for the future and just sticking to being patient, but while I'm like learning some of this stuff. So like I was talking about how I'm starting to introduce more discretion into my trading and then just allowing it. And some of that is, looking at getting in trends like this when I see the markets rallying, like on the 5 minute chart right now, we've just been grinding up. So I was saying how like I could literally just bought the 8 EMA. I could have a pullback strategy like what you just had and want to be able to trust my read when we have these different environments and be able to adapt with the market more compared to just waiting for my setup. Like today, I could have gotten my long earlier, but I was waiting for my setup and it still worked out good. But if I'd gotten earlier, I probably would have been comfortable holding it for the full move. Or, there's a lot of factors there, but pretty much, I'm really excited to be just, continuing to grow, but I just making a point to go really slow. I'm not just going to change my whole trading. And so everyone's going to see this, but slowly introduce things has been my way and it's only been getting better and better. So I'm really excited.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah. One of the cool things about like doing the live stream is, you could get a guest on. If there's someone you want to talk to, like hit them up, see if they want to come on and then just learn from them. It's, that's what's so fun about live streaming. I totally agree, bro.
And I'm really stoked on having James Bruce on and as like a regular, and now Ash G, who I'm still learning more about his trading, but it seems like a similar balance of I think also coming from the CFD space, people holding a little bit longer trades, which is not bad. I think it just kind of like, I think it's helping. There's a more of a balance of like normal trading, quote unquote, like if you can hold it, you're willing to go for your full targets, even if it still ends up as a day trade. So I think the style is a little bit different. Like James just bought a futures account so to trade on stream. So he'll probably trade it a little bit different, a little more similar to a CFD account and in ways I think are really helpful to have the balance on.
Yeah, definitely. He does trade it differently because I stream with him too. Like I stream with him all the time.
Yeah.
And, like on his CFDs, he'll hold trades a lot longer, but on the futures, he's like scalping it. He's just like quick in and out, boom, boom, boom. That's what I've noticed.
Okay,
so he naturally changed some stuff up.
Zapping.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, and just trusting the read, trusting my charts, like, and just being able to feel confident putting on the risk. And so I'm excited. Having the guests on and following what you're doing here.
Oh yeah.
So what are you feeling for the rest of the day? Are you a bear like me? I mean, I longed even though I'm a bear, but I
think I'm bullish, bro. I think I'm bullish. I'm like looking at this. I don't know. I guess it's hard to say. This market's still just in the worst range ever, bro. Like, so what? When you say you're bearish, you just want to see this market fall over?
I mean, I can't help but be a bear right now with what's going on, all the news. If the war lasts longer than he says, which is, I guess, what my assumption is. Like, I'm just gonna bet on it. He said 2 days, 4 to 5 weeks, or whatever, and it's it could be a year. I have no clue. And for now, we've been making lower highs and lower lows on the slightly higher time frame chart, and I'm just pretty much staying with that bias until it's proven different.
Yeah, that's fair, man. That's fair. I totally I don't blame you for that at all. I totally can see that. I'm thinking maybe I'm a bull up until here. I would like to see the market maybe come up and take these highs and fill this hourly fair value gap. It's wide open. And I just
on that time frame, if you zoom out, that's still a lower high, right? If you go to like an hourly or something.
Yeah, exactly. Like this would be, to me, this would be like the protected lower high.
Yep.
So I think like this could be your fake out bullish move, like a liquidity sweep, tap into the imbalance. And then if it is going to keep going lower, it goes lower there, but sweeps some people out. But I just like the way there's like all these built up wicks right here. I think there's a bunch of relative equal highs on these. It's just a level that I see as a draw on liquidity. So yeah, I'm thinking a little bit higher and then maybe it can go lower. But even here, like ES has these perfect equal highs up here. These are the things I always watch out for to help me determine if the trend is actually going to continue. Because oftentimes when we leave stuff like this, we end up revisiting it shortly after. So I don't know. I got my eyes on everything. I'm assuming midnight is below us though. Oh, we're right on midnight. Okay, that's cool. So that works for us. if midnight open Luna was like all the way down here, it would be hard to be bullish because it would just the market most often will retrace to that midnight open at some
That's
point.
your target a lot of times.
Yeah, I use it for a few different ways, but a big one is the midnight retracement setup. So that's where if we're a decent enough points in the range away from midnight, like if midnight open was here. If the midnight open was here.
Yep.
Right.
Which is like where
I would
VWAP
love
is probably.
Okay. Well, yeah, I would love to trade a short into that because roughly like 70% of the time the market does touch this level in the New York session. So we kind of frame a directional bias on that. So I would maybe look at like, oh, we swept these highs. And then I would just trade the first IFVG that occurs in the direction of the midnight open. So, but that's not happening
One of those
today.
magic levels. It's one of those magic levels. Just like previous day mid, I think is a magic target. VWAP, previous day point of control, midnight. There's a lot of traders who use those as targets.
Yeah. So I actually have been using this like data software called Edgeful recently. I'm going to be talking about it probably more on Monday. I'm still doing some testing and research with it, but this is they have a ton of reports on stuff like this. So this is one of the conditions that they have a report on. So they have like hard back tested data that for the last 5-10 years, the market has touched the midnight open in New York session, usually in the first couple of hours too.
So the further away we get from it, the better R&R you have. Like during London, would you say that?
Yeah. No, it could be that way. Now, of course, if you get really far away from it, it could start to come into play the idea that, okay, well, maybe this is one of the days where we don't come to it. So my favorite midnight retracement setups are the ones that are very realistic. You know what I mean? Where it's like NQ is 30 points away from the midnight open and I see an entry signal like that. Those are my favorite ones because it's so realistic that we'll come and touch that level.
And you're using EST midnight?
Say again?
Oh, sorry, you're using EST midnight?
Eastern Standard only. That's the only midnight I'm talking about when I say that. Good question, because a lot of people, they think that they could use their time zone's midnight price. No.
All right, so we're looking at, it was at, okay, I'm looking at it right now. What do you have it on an NQ?
Midnight open?
Yeah.
I have it right here at like 24,624.
Okay, yeah, I see that right there, yeah.
So that's the thing. Today we're just kind
and
of like
ES
right
is actually
on
higher now. I think the midnight open on ES is right above us.
Midnight open on ES is coming in. We're right on it right now. Yeah, 6,701.
Is that something? Do you look at the confluence? Well, you look at SMTs, which I've been learning about to the point where I can actually just say what that is. Do you look at that confluence between the midnight open on ES and NQ? Like, would you want them to match up, or you don't even?
Yeah, I mean, most of the time they are just going to match up. They're going to be somewhat right around the same area in their range because, they're going to follow. ES and NQ are going to follow each other quite a bit. It's pretty rare that midnight on ES is like all the way up somewhere on the top of the range and NQs is at the low. Maybe there might be a slight difference, but I don't really watch like an SMT for that. No.
Okay. No. Okay.
Have you been using SMT?
We're kind of breaking the structure from this trend we had up here.
Yeah, we're also rejecting previous day's point of control on ES. So that's a key level, major key level. Look what happened last night when we got around here. Huge sell-off.
Yep. And current session point of control is just right above it. So we're right now, I'm looking at ES, but ES, it's right above 6701 for current session, while previous day is right where we're at right now. So we broke through it, now we're retesting that point of control on ES. But yeah, we're getting a little price action this morning. It's looking good, and hopefully we keep getting some clean trading the rest of the session here. I hope you have a good session.
Thank you, man. Yeah, it's Friday, guys. So listen, we don't want to get too crazy. No full porting today. No blowing accounts. Let's just capital preservation. But let's try and make some money. We'll put a little risk on. I think there's going to be some setups.
Let's go. And dude, we already hit more than 200 likes.
Bam! Yeah, I saw that.
Dude,
All right, Chad. So I mean, we gotta hit. We're gonna hit 300. Maybe we try and break the record. Maybe we try to get to like 350 at least. Maybe 400. Maybe we hit 400 today.
I think we can do it.
That'd be fire.
I think we can do it. So guys, tell a friend, everyone. Tell your friends to come on in, and yeah, I guess I'll see you guys Monday. I can't even believe it's Friday right now.
Do you feel like the week went quick?
Yeah, it was one of these weeks I felt like went too quick. But I've been doing a lot of work, so I've been like pretty much working the rest of the day doing accounting stuff. So I've been kind of grinding this week.
Yeah, well, that's why it went by quick. Probably you're just mad busy.
Yeah. Facts.
But yeah, man, Luna, you're the man, bro. I mean, have a good rest of your weekend if I don't talk with you, bro. But yeah, we'll see you Monday, brother.
Oh yeah, so when we have are we announcing the webinar thing already, or what I'm spacing what to call it. Are we doing a Twitter space or an X space?
If we are, it'll be the last Saturday of the month.
Last Saturday of the month. So I just wanted to shout that out here, and we also have rollover.
Oh, okay. Word. When
Right?
is that?
I think it's the third Friday.
All right, guys, keep an eye on that. If some of you are new to futures, it confuses a lot of people. It seems really silly, but it
confuses me.
New contract. Yep.
It confuses me. So
price
we're in the
action can
March
always get a little
contract right
funky
now, and so
when
I'm
we
pretty
roll
sure
over.
March 20th is the expiration. So we're gonna be looking for rollover soon, like maybe in the beginning of next week, whenever the volume switches.
Yep. So
And we'll be
there's always
switching to
this,
the
like-
June contract, which is contract M. So that will be like it'll be like NQM 26.
There's always like a little bit of like, you know, those like first 1 or 2 days of rollover where some people are using the M contract, other people are using the H. You could use either one. The price action is always kind of messy on those days.
Yeah, a little bit lower, lower volume while people are split between the contracts. And so right now I think we're a week before that rollover. So this is generally when we might start to see some people starting to switch and stuff. So I just want to make sure to bring that up.
Yeah, no, good information. So rollover come in next week. Yeah, and hopefully we will be doing. It probably won't be a Twitter space this time, guys. I think we decided on like a Discord. It'll be on Discord. But we'll see. We'll keep everyone updated. No official announcements yet, I don't think. But last Saturday of the month, we're gonna do something. So like monthly recap, live Q&A session inside Discord, something along those lines.
Yeah, so keep your ears open, and we have a lot of activity here in the chart channel, in the chart room, in the Discord. And so yeah, guys, feel free to tag us, and we'll keep building up the Discord community here. And also, guys, before I go, 5 minutes until news. That's gonna be my last word. So thank you, guys.
Oh yeah. Okay. 8:30 news. All right, Luna. Peace out, brother. Have a good one. Enjoy.
All right,
your
I'll be
weekend, man.
listening while I make some breakfast. All right, take it easy.
Sounds good.
All right,
Later.
bye. Good luck.
Luna just reminded me of so much stuff that I totally forgot about. Rollover, Discord live Q&A at the end of the month, and news. We do have news today, I think. W's in the chat for Luna, man. Let me get this up. Five minutes on this 15-minute countdown. Dude, somebody, I saw a comment in there. Someone said, Zarb drinking Fortnite potion. That was such an elite comment. You're so right. This does look like Fortnite potion. It's my electrolytes. Is there news? Yeah, there's a core PCE price index month over month. 8:30 news and 10 a.m. We have a stacked news day, actually. We got 10 a.m. news as well. Yeah, guys. So, I mean, we kind of went over it, but just to go over it again. By the way, here's the news, what I'm talking about. Look at that face, yo. Look at it. They're just cooking Trump with that. That's hilarious. But so 8:30 news right here. And then 10 a.m. jolts. So we got some news, man. I already went over it, but I'll go over it one more time. Here's my P&L so far. Trading the Asia session, just scalping it up, man. Next YouTube video is going to be all about my Asia session scalping. Oh, guys, just so if anyone hasn't seen it yet, I'm running a giveaway on my personal X account as well. Let me pull this up. If any of you guys want to enter, it's in celebration of my newest YouTube video. I just dropped it on my channel. I'm actually giving away a 50K Tradeify Select account. That's the account that offers daily payouts. All you got to do, follow me, I am Zarb, follow Tradeify, like and repost, and then tag a friend. And I said you get a bonus comment, you get a bonus entry if you type a comment on the YouTube video. So I'll drop a link for all this. Might as well lock it in. I mean, mad giveaways, just giveaways everywhere. I'm going to link the new YouTube video too. I'm coming back hard on YouTube, guys. YouTube, I'm grinding YouTube this year. Here's the link. All right, though, we can get back to the charts. So yeah, we're below the previous day's point of control. I definitely got some ideas on price action today. Some of you guys saw it. You don't use trend lines? No, I don't use trend lines, man. Not at all. Zach, bro, I've been in a bad psychological situation today and breached 2 fundeds. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Fridays can be so bad, man. Fridays, a lot of people get destroyed. I've had some of the worst Fridays in my trading career. Like, some of the worst days in my trading career have occurred on Fridays. So, listen, man, just keep yourself cool. Maybe go outside, you know, get some real air, touch some grass, as they say, and just like reconvene. You know what I mean? It's not the end of the world, just some stupid funded accounts. You'll get it back. I made 3 comments, so 3 entries. Damn. I don't know if that'll work. It might work. That might help you. Fridays are bad for real. Yeah, Fridays can be violent. They really can be violent. Let's get a daily bias check in the poll. I'm going to drop a poll real quick. Let me pull it. Let me just pull up the channel. All right, I'm going to drop a poll right here. Start poll. Going to be simple question. Daily bias for ES and NQ. Bulls or bears? Oh, we got news in 10 seconds too, but there's the poll. All right, let's watch this news. Nothing happening yet. If you are green on Friday, don't trade anymore. I feel this. So what I'm going to do, Mom Bucks, is I'm green on my Tradeify accounts, right? We've already gone over that. I'm green on these accounts. So you know what I'm doing? I'm done with these. No Tradeify accounts for the rest of the day. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move over to my Take Profit accounts, Take Profit Trader, and my Apex PAs. That's what I'm going to trade for the rest of the day. So no matter what, I am green on some of my accounts. And that's what I love about risk syncing and trading multiple fundeds. Okay, so yeah, let's log in to Take Profit Trader and Apex. I want to have both of them ready to go. Okay. You should check if markets are bullish after a red day and on a Friday, what happens. So these are the little things. I'm going to start using this platform, Edgeful, and I'll pull it up on stream. I just need to get access to it. I'm going to start this on Monday, but there's little things like this that I can check on Edgeful. So stay tuned for that. It's going to be cool. I'm going to be using them a lot more because I've just had some really good data analytics that have helped out my trading strategies and models. So I'm like, I should just start using this more. Continued consolidation to me, going to be up and down with news and then just bouncing. Green on 4 accounts, not touching those anymore today. Let's go. That's what risk sinking is all about. Am I going to do any YouTube videos showing Edgeful? Yeah, I'll probably throw it up on some of my YouTube videos for sure. I probably won't ever make a video solely focusing on Edgeful because I use it as a confluence. You know, it helps with things. But yeah, I'll probably mention it in some YouTube videos for sure. The thing is, some of their reports are things I use every single day, like the midnight retracement report, initial balance report. Those two especially, I use those every day. So it's definitely helpful. Okay, let's see what this poll's looking like so far. I'm feeling bullish for some reason. I'm like bullish today. Oh God. We're 50-50 right now. We got to see what happens. Every time the chat is 50-50 on daily bias, the market just ends up being brutal. I don't know what that is, but it's definitely a thing. Why don't you split the trading panel, trading view side by side together? I don't know. I just don't do that. I just move over to this tab when it's time to trade. I gotta say, using this, I really don't like doing 2 studios. It's like so annoying. Hold on. It's annoying if I'm doing tabs, I'm realizing. This one, I'm just going to put, I just got to share the whole screen on here. There we go. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't put them side by side, man. I just use tabs. So like when it's time to trade, I'll execute on here. And then I just move over to the other tab again. Flap down Friday. I don't know. I'm just bullish today. I don't know why. Bears took the lead briefly. Dude, I swear to God, so much 8:30 news these days just does nothing. Like, what even was that? What was this news again? It was like core PCE. What's going on? What's going on? My keyboard isn't working. What is going on right now? Jesus. Now it's working? I'm sorry, guys. What? If I'm sharing my Chrome tab, I can't type into a new thing? Since when is this a thing? What is going on, dude? Okay, I'm just going to have all my tabs ready to go, I guess. That makes no sense to me. Wait. Sorry, guys. I'm like having a technical issue here. My keyboard isn't working. Working on this monitor. What is going on right now, chat? Dude, I'm so confused right now. Okay, now it's working again. I don't know what just went on there. I'm sorry, guys. So unprofessional here. There we go. Think we're okay now. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. I fixed it. Okay, let's get back to the charts. Friday the 13th. Oh, and it's Friday the 13th. Hey, that's actually something to consider. Followed you on X and YouTube just now. Let's go. Appreciate it, man. Who's ready to get their cheeks clapped today? Not me, man. Not me. We're staying green today, boys and girls. Green or nothing. Capital preservation. Let's go. I blew a TPT Plus account yesterday because I withdrew and didn't understand your end of day doesn't change after withdrawal. What do you mean? You didn't understand the trailing drawdown? I'm confused. The way it works is you can only withdraw money that is above your initial buffer. So if you're trading a 50K account, you have $2,000 max loss limit. Anything above that, you can withdraw. You got to remember, your drawdown are initially trailed, right? So your drawdown is locked in at the initial balance. But that's like literally every futures firm in general. That's how it works. If you don't set a stop loss, the market will never hit it. Except, it'll just liquidate you. It'll just liquidate your ass. Zach attack today. Yeah, we got Zach Real Deal Futures coming on this morning, guys. It's going to be a good one. He's a really high energy dude. Great trader. I think it's him and Austin Silver who are the two guys who have held on to a live account with Top One Futures the longest. So that's kind of a pretty impressive thing as a day trader. Like, he has held that live account longer than anybody else who's been given a live account from Top One Futures. So that's pretty dope. He'll be on at 9:30. He's been on, I think this will be his third time on. He's good vibes. Good vibes. Here he is. Real Deal Zach. Real Deal Futures. Is there a chance for inverted head and shoulders? I don't really trade that. Does the end of day drawdown stop after 2K buffer on Lucid? Yeah, pretty much. That's how every futures firm works. Literally all of them. That's how they work. Here, let's see. Is Apex still running that deal? I do want to check some of the promos because you do have 10 a.m. jolts job openings as well. So there might be some opportunities for some eval passes. Yep. Apex Trader funding still running 85% off with code match, guys. That's the best deal so far. That is the best deal. Tradeify with 30% off. Definitely lock that in. Remember, I'm giving away a Tradeify account as well. Select account, but 30% is a really good deal. Top One Futures, 60% off. Shout out to our sponsors. How many likes did we get on stream so far? Let me see. Damn, we're at 230 likes already. I feel like that's so good. All right, we have 240 people watching. Let's get 10 more likes on there, and I'll run a giveaway. We'll give away some accounts. So go ahead, smash the like button. Or you know what? Let's just get to 250. We should get to 250. We should be able to. I got 4 accounts to give away. Shout out to our current sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. We got more sponsors coming soon. What's up, Zach? Long time no see. What up, Starboy? In the Plus accounts, it says you can withdraw without a buffer, but your end of day follows highest balance. So I withdrew 1K and then lost 1K. I'm confused about it. I don't know. I don't understand. Is the Plus account different from the Pro account? Because I have Pros, which is still in the sim. Exactly. So if I get a 50K account to 55K, I would have a 3K buffer, or it would still be end of day 2K drawdown? No, if you get your account to 55,000, you have a 5K buffer now. 5K buffer. Now, if you wanted to take a payout, you can only withdraw 3,000. You have to keep your $2,000 buffer in there. But you have a $5,000 max loss limit now. Once you make your $2,000 buffer, your drawdown stops trailing. It stays exactly where it is. So if you did that, your drawdown would have trailed to your initial balance. So your drawdown max loss limit would be locked at 50,000. So anything above that you make, that's just your drawdown. You know, if you get it to $60,000, if you get your account balance to 60,000, you now have a $10,000 max loss limit. I got to look into that one, man. I don't understand. In the plus account, it says you can withdraw without a buffer, but your end of day follows highest balance. Wait, you're saying in their live plus accounts that the drawdown never stops trailing? There's no way, bro. There's no way. I feel like everyone would be talking about that. I must not be fully understanding. How does the buffer for payouts work with the Tradeify Flex account? It's pretty similar. You just need to make your buffer. So if you have a $2,000 buffer, you can only withdraw above that. The Flex account is good, man. Right now, 30% off with code match. I would definitely take advantage if you want to trade Flex accounts. One of the most calmest traders I've ever seen. He's such a gem. Hey, much love, bro. We try. Gotta stay calm in this game. Are we in a trade? Nope. No trades yet. No trades yet. Good morning, Neek. What up, brother? Shout out to everyone. Shout out to you. Does that buffer apply to Apex accounts as well? Apex, it's a little different, but yeah, like guys, if you're going to take payouts, you need to have a buffer in your account because it just wouldn't make any sense. So you need to have a buffer. With Apex, you need to get your accounts to at least, if you're trading a 50K account, you need them to get at least to 52,600 before you can request. That's the minimum amount of profit that you need in your account to be allowed to request a withdrawal. I gotta look into that. That doesn't make any sense. There's no way, A1 Stubbs, that it trails forever. There's no way, bro. It's a live account. There's no way. You got something wrong there. First time I just passed 2 funded accounts for 50. Dude, there's no way. We need to look this up. Somebody find proof of that. Dude, I've seen people run up their live pro accounts like tens of thousands of dollars. There's no way it's trailing every single day infinity to infinity. It's just not, there's no way. Balance goes from 50,000 to 51,000. You withdraw 1,000. Trailing stop moves to 49,000, but it doesn't change after you take money off. Well, of course it doesn't change. It doesn't change after you take money off, of course. It's going to stop trailing once it gets to 52,000. Yeah, it stops trailing after the buffer is hit. Yeah. You can only take a withdrawal of 500 with Apex in that scenario. So you get it to 52.6, they'll let you take out 500. Exactly. If you want to take out more, you got to make more. Like my Apex accounts, I did that. I got them up like 53,000 and I took out a few $100 each on March 9th. But now I just want to get them to 54,000 so I could take out my 2K each. That's my goal for the next payout with Apex. Is that'll be an $8,000 payout. How would you do this 10 a.m. news to pass the account? I don't know, man. You could do the buy stop, sell stop, 10 points away from each other. Just try that. Yeah, no, it stops trailing at 52.6. Exactly. Zach, what would you do? I have 3 Lucid 50K Flex accounts and have 5 trading days of 150 each, but my balance is only 900. Would you take a payout or keep trading until you hit a certain amount? I like this question. Look at this ripper. I told you I was bullish. I told you I'm bullish. At least up to these highs. Did I not say that? Like 5 minutes ago, did I not say that? Damn. Wow. That just went crazy. Okay, I do want to answer this question. Here's my question for you, Bride Dog, before I give you a legitimate answer. Have you ever taken a payout before? let's start there. If you have never taken a payout before, I think take your payout. If it's important for you to like finally get that experience, I do think there's a lot of psychological benefit to finally realizing your profit and showing your mind and your psyche that this is real, and then it can actually materialize into real money. If you've taken payouts before though, I think, nah, dude, don't take that money. Like, make sure, because if you took that money, you wouldn't have a good buffer in there, right? I've taken like 6 payouts from Top Step, Apex, and Bullmax. Oh, so yeah, bro, I don't know. I think if you don't need the money, you should hold it and try to build that up a little bit more, because you're going to leave yourself with like no drawdown. So I don't think it makes sense. Yeah, I don't think that makes sense. Ace, my dude, what's good? What up, Mike? Mike P in the chat. This is the line in the sand above. This is bullish day or big reversal now. Yeah, for me, it's previous day's point of control, right, guys? So if we stay above POC, I'll look for longs. I'm happy to look for longs, honestly. I think there's targets above us. I like previous day's high as a target even. But listen, if we just like end up, I think we're going to at least come up and sweep this wick. But point is, if we break below the POC, I think, yeah, we just keep looking for shorts, follow trends. Keep it that simple. Would you hold till 2000? Yeah, at least. I don't think you should take a payout until at least you have your entire drawdown again, because then you're just putting yourself at a severe disadvantage. Unless you need the money, though. If you need the money really bad, then take it. You know, this is a personal thing. Did we hit 250 likes, gang? Because if we do, I will run a giveaway for us. 3 more likes. If you guys want to hit that, 3 more likes, and we'll run a giveaway. I do want to refill my coffee, so we'll do our little motorcycle race. Fortnite potion. There we go. Boom, 250. Let's go. Giveaway time. All right, guys, we are going to run some giveaways. So, to enter into the Prop Firm Match TV giveaways, you have to be a member of our Discord server. Go to the pinned comment on our YouTube stream. At the top of the chat, there's a link with the Discord. Click that Discord invite link, join the Discord, get verified. It takes about 5 seconds. Once you do that, I'm going to pull up Discord for us. You're going to enter a keyword. So I'm going to give you guys a code word, and I'm going to show you right now what that's going to be. All right. So, chat, you're going to go here to the Prop Firm Match stream. Here's the Discord. You're going to scroll down. Once you're verified, these channels are going to open up. You're going to go down here to the stream chat. It's under PFM TV, stream chat, right? Scroll down. Now, I'm going to create a code. It's going to be called the Friday Gang. Friday Gang is the entry. So right here, an entry portal just popped up. All you have to do, click enter and type in the code. Just copy it right here. Just like that. Hit submit. And bam, you have entered into the giveaway. So see these people, they're cooked. So what you got to do, Brian and Redbirds, you got to come up here to the entry portal. You're typing that in here. Okay. Throw a fire emoji after that once you've entered. But cool. So that is going to get going. I'm going to give you guys till 8:55 to get your entries in, all right? So you got about 4 minutes. Get those entries in, guys. The quality on the chart is clean now, right? Can someone confirm for me on YouTube? Clean chart quality now, right? I fixed it. I fixed it for good. Code Zach Attack. That's actually a good one. Maybe I'll do that next time. Good morning. Good morning, Joyce. I passed Apex, but I don't have activation fees to be paid. I don't know what that means. The code has been used before. Are you kidding me? Dude, okay. Hey, AJ, if you're watching, how can we get rid of the code so that I can reuse codes? Because this is like, I have to constantly think of new things. You know what I mean, bro? All right, guys, we're going to redo this one. AJ, if you're watching, it would be great if we can is there a way that I can delete all these codes that I've used in the past? Because I'm like, I'm not very creative. I'm running out of things to make as a code. Okay, we're going to redo this, guys. I'm redoing the whole thing. Infinite words exist, Zach. Okay, yeah, but what? Every day I'm going to have to do something. I try to make it relevant. I just need to start doing blue, red, green, yellow. But then what if I forget? Oh, I did yellow last week. It's just, dude. Oh my God. Now they're going. Now the chat's going crazy. All right, hold on. I'm going to, let's share the Discord again. I'm going to do a new code. Okay, create code. Okay, we haven't done this one. Someone gave me that idea. Zach Attack. There you go. Entry portal. Zach Attack is the code. So go here, click enter, type it in, and then hit submit. Drop a fire emoji. There we go. We've definitely not done that code yet. So get those entries in, guys. Zach Attack is the code. Nice reaction here, man. Look at the way the market just wicked above the POC and now it's getting ready to close below. Very interesting. Honestly, I was bullish up to this point. I wanted to see the market come and take some of these highs. So if we fall down, I may actually have to look for shorts. Smooth Haven Kitty. Oh my God. Tomato code. Yeah. I'll just have to start. You know what? I'm just going to start asking you guys. You guys will pick the codes from now on. Sakuna, my bot uses unlimited codes that I created. I can add that to the PFM Discord. Maybe. Shout out Sakuna helping me build out my Discord, my personal Discord. That's going to be dropping next week, guys. It's going to be cool. Add a date after the code. That could be smart. Maybe that could be pretty smart. How about Elza Po Friday 13th? Elza. I don't know where that one comes from. Okay, now you guys are just going wild. Yeah, Wick rejected previous day's value area high beautifully. You're saying on ES? Yeah, look at that. Look at that beautiful rejection. Yeah, this is a tough spot. I could see the market ripping up to these equal highs by the end of the day. I could also see it just following trends. I think what we have to do, guys, is just keep previous day's point of control as our line in the sand. We just got to keep it that simple. If the market holds above previous day's POC all day and midnight, I do see a reality where we can come up, there's a bunch of stacked equal highs over here, right? You have some right here. There's targets to the upside. You have these equal highs at 6,740s. You have these perfect equal highs at 6,760s. Like we could totally grind our way up here, only if we hold above the previous day's point of control, and ideally if we get above the value area high. If we start breaking down below the POC though, like we got to go with trend, right? And just expect the market to eventually come for these lows. Kind of all we can do. Previous day's point of control is going to be our key line in the sands though. That is absolutely pivotal. I do think NQ probably has one more push up to actually sweep these highs and to mitigate this hourly open fair value gap. That's kind of what I'm looking at right now. $100%. We'll do that. We'll add dates to the code. That makes sense, guys. I guess you guys fixed my little problem. Gold is nosediving. Doesn't look like a nosedive just yet. Gold is in a range too. Everything is in a range, huh? Gold looks even harder. This seems like an even harder range to trade for me personally. Everything's in a range right now, guys. That's just what's going on with the markets. There's too much uncertainty in the world right now. We're going to have weird, choppy markets. I think we got a little bit higher of a push, though. We'll see, though. Guys, I'm going to copy those entries at 9 a.m. So you got like 1 minute left, really. So get those entries in on Discord if you want to enter into the giveaway. Remember, the code was Zach Attack. Let's see how this daily bias is looking. Where's the poll? Where's the poll? Okay, 130 votes. It is leaning bullish right now. 60% bulls, 40% bears for the chat's daily bias. We're going to have to take a mental note of this at the end of the stream. Someone remind me. We should start tracking this. That might be a fun thing to do in the Discord. Does anybody want to do that for us? Can somebody track the data from the chat's daily bias poll that we do every day and then tell us if they were right or wrong? Does anybody want to do that in Discord? That would be really fun. Zack Attack 2.0. I'd create a sheet if the polls are short, do opposite, or what's the win rate? Yeah, good idea. Yeah, if anyone's down to do it, just take liberty, take ownership over it. If you want to do it, that would be dope. Literally just, like there's the poll. I'll end it in a second. I feel like this is enough. So today it's leaning bullish, right? So that's 60% of the chat is bullish. I'm going to end the poll. That's the data. So there it is, 60%, 40%. Maybe someone just track that, and then we'll see what happened at the end of the stream, and we'll decide if it was bullish or bearish for the day. Next code, consolidation. Actually, good code. Yeah, we can do that. That's a solid code. Happy to do that, Phoenix. Yeah, whoever wants to, man. That'll be fun. Put it maybe like in the general chat or something. Or the stream chat, I mean. Oh, it's 9:01. Okay, I'm going to copy these names. I'm going to copy these names right now. Okay. We should do that for like a week straight, right? So let's do it. Maybe, I mean, you could do it with today's, but maybe next week, Monday through Friday. Let's do that, and let's see if the chat was right the majority of the time. Okay, I'm copying these names right now, guys. Here we go. A bunch of entries. Beautiful. Just logging into my Duck Race Premium because I'm a G like that. I got the premium version of Duck Race. Yes, sir. Let's do that, the Formula One race. That one was kind of sick. Adding these names. Ooh, let's go. Yo, chat, can you guys let me know, other than today, because today hasn't started yet, like really today is only just beginning, but for the New York session, what was your favorite stream of the week? Can you give me a day if you were here every day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday? What was your favorite stream this week? I got to say, mine was Thursday, man. Thursday was so sick. Yesterday. Yeah. Thursday. Yeah, Thursday was so good, man. Dude, teammate Alex is just the man. Brings the energy. And then with him and Austin Silver, the energy together was intense, bro. NRG, like the Abby stream. That's good. She's coming on every week now. So we decided for Abby, she's going to come on every Tuesday after Stoic. Maybe we'll even put them on together a little bit. Like, there'll be some overlap. I'm trying to have more people rotate throughout the stream. Instead of just me, guest, and then I end it, it's like, let's just have more people. The more the merrier, you know? So we're going to start having like Stoic in the beginning on Tuesday and Abby to come and close it out with us. You know, teammate Alex, and then maybe someone else like Dan Cook again. Dan was a really good. I think the stream with Dan was really good. The day with Party Shirt. What was Party Shirt? What's that? Yesterday, 100%. Maybe today. Hey, maybe it's going to be today. That's true. Thursday was dope, though. Wednesday when we had Abby. Yep, this is good. I'm glad that you guys are all liking Abby because she's going to be coming on weekly now. Austin plus teammate. Abby was good, too. Abby was more sales pitch like. Ooh, cooking Abby. Hey, let her know, bro. Just let her know. Yeah, Austin and Alex went crazy. That was so good. You should tell us how many people voted as well. So I had it in there. I'll double check again right now. I think it was like 140. 136 votes. I thought it would tell you guys that. I didn't know it doesn't tell you. Yeah, 136. Sorry, I'm not going to copy again. I already got the list ready, but Mary Jane and anyone else asking about this, don't worry. Okay, here's the thing. I do mad giveaways all throughout the day. So this is giveaway number 1. I'm going to run 4 giveaways today. So just stay tuned to the stream. Make sure you're part of the Discord. So when it comes time for the next one, you'll be ready to go. Don't worry. You'll still have 3 more opportunities to enter into a giveaway. All right. Here we go. We're going to run this giveaway right now. We're going to take a quick coffee break. I'll be back before the 5 minutes are up. But in the meantime, let's just run this. And I'll be right back, guys. So 1, 2, 3. All right, what's good? We're back. We are back. Congratulations to Gummy JP. There we go. Gummy JP, you were the winner. Congrats, bro. I'm going to put that in Discord real quick. Bam. Okay, there we go. We just got that recorded. Gummy JP is the winner. Add that here. Okay, cool. We're good. All right. Yeah, that is definitely the elite way to do the giveaways. That is the way, man. Where'd our music go? Let's get the music back on. Nope, we're not doing another one yet. We're going to do another one later. I got 4 accounts to give away, guys, so just stay tuned, okay? We'll do another one soon. What's the giveaway prize? It is a free account from either one of our sponsors. So shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua Futures currently. It's going to be one or the other. What the reason why we don't specify here is because sometimes their country is restricted in one of the firms. So instead of specifying here, we have the support team figure that out. So they'll match you with whichever account makes more sense for you. But shout out to our sponsors, man. If you go to Prop Firm Match, if you want to try out any of these firms, especially listen, Top One Futures is one of my top firms to begin with. They've been sponsoring the stream since day one. They are running some of the best promos. So 60% off right now with code MATCH on your first purchase. I would say if I was going to pick a plan with Top One Futures, you got to go here. 50K account. The Elite Daily account is amazing. $87.20. And this account has no consistency rule in the funded stage and daily payouts. Anything above your buffer. That's insane. Amazing deal. I would definitely go with that one. How many shots did you drink today, Zach? Espresso shots. I'm on 2. This is my 4th one. Double espresso. This is my 2nd double espresso is what I mean. That does make sense. Good for you guys for recognizing that. Yeah, you have to, because we just ran into so many issues like that. So we're like, let's just try and match the trader with the account that makes sense for them. Is that just one or multiple? Are you talking about my espresso or the accounts? If you're talking about the espresso, this is a double espresso. If you're talking about accounts, that's one account we gave away so far. So we gave away one account. We give away one account at a time. I have 3 more to give away right now. So just stay tuned. We'll do more. Zach, what's the box you got marked out? So this is an hourly bearish fair value gap. It's a wide open imbalance. I do think the market is going to retrace into that. I think it's very possible. Right now we have 2 levels that I think we can draw to. Just from looking at the hourly. We have an hourly bullish gap right here, and we have an hourly bullish gap above us. We have to decide which way we're going to go. This is where volume profile can help us. We're currently well above the previous day's point of control. So as of right now, I think it's more likely that we move into this hourly gap and follow this short-term momentum. Sorry for the $87 elite account. You could trade up to 5 of them, I believe. I believe max accounts is 5. Yeah, I believe so. Let me double check that for you. For the elite daily accounts, you can trade. Yeah, you can currently trade 5 of them at a time. So you can copy trade 5 with Top One Futures. Yeah, of course you could buy a funded account if you're from India. Why not? Zach, I like top one, but traders need to realize they have to hold trades a minimum of 10 seconds or they take those profits away. Other than that, I like them. For sure, Bry Dog. But that's like, honestly, bro, this is a rule for like 90% of futures prop firms. Like truly, there's very few prop firms that don't have that rule. So most people kind of know it in like because it's just a standard rule among the industry. But yeah, it's fair. People should always know. Always got to do your research. But for example, Tradeify has that rule. E8 has that rule. There's so many firms that have it. It's a pretty standard rule these days because a lot of people can take advantage of the fact that there's no spread and no slippage in futures, especially in the sim environment. So they can easily like hyper scalp, you know? So I do understand that rule. Even me as a scalper, most of my trades are above 10 seconds. Like I've never had to worry about that. Oh, sorry. You meant for all of the accounts. Yeah. So your first account purchase, it's $87. For the rest of them, you're getting 40% off, which equates to about 109. So first account with them as like a new customer, 60% off. Subsequent accounts after that, 40% off, which is still an amazing deal, bro. $109, no activation fee. No activation fee at all. All in for a payout, a daily payout account. That's insane. Even if you like I think it's the cheapest one because Take Profit Trader is relatively cheap because they currently are doing, they also have 40% off. And they have no activation fee, but with them, 40% off is $140 all in. Like if I go to TPT, which also I love this firm. I've taken 4 daily payouts from them in the last like week. I love this firm. So I'm not even saying, like, I'm just saying though, the top one futures daily account is a better price. It's just a better price because this one, it'll be $140 for a 50K. Yeah, 147, no activation fee. It says there's an activation fee, but this is getting waived. Okay. So if you use code match, when you get funded, they give you a credit for no activation fee. So it'll be no activation fee, $140 all in. Oh, I got to send the links to Zach. Hold on, guys. Sorry about that. Yo, Zach, if you're watching, my bad, brother. I got to send him the links to join the stream. Okay, cool. We got that done. Oh, there he is. Let's go. Yeah, guys. Zach, Real Deal Futures. He'll be on in a few minutes, chat. Get ready. It's going to be a great way to not kick off the week, to end the week. It's going to be fire. Josh, what is good, brother? Good morning. How we doing? Gotta give Josh his applause, man. Morning, guys, from RDF. All right, we're getting some RDF raids in here now. We got RDF coming through. What's up, guys? I'm Italian, by the way. I think if next hour candle closes above 67.15, we most likely go towards yesterday's high. Same for MMQ. I don't know where you saying you're Italian came into play, but hey, I'm Italian too, so respect. But yeah, I think we can still. I do think this could become a bullish day, but we got to see how the open shakes out. Maybe we should have guests bias on the market as well to add to the poll. I mean, well, for the poll, not really, but as soon as the guest comes on, we always get their bias. A lot of people, a lot of traders say they don't like to have a bias either. Guys, by the way, like I said, we do have a ton of giveaways to do all throughout the day. So, how many likes do we have? We have 263. Okay. I don't want to waste too much time on giveaways while Zach is on stream. Maybe we'll do it. But this is what we'll do. We got to hit at least 290. Okay. 290 likes, and we will run another giveaway. So I think we can do it. We're at 263 right now. Shooting for the stars, man, because we got a bigger audience these days. More people, more likes. You know what I mean? Was are Busey Italian? No way. Yeah. Fellow sauce monkey right here, man. All right. So we got 924. Getting ready. Zach will be on any minute. And I'm interested to see what he's looking at. I'm also interested in hearing if he's got any fun stories from Colombia, man. He was another one of the guys who was on the Top 1 Futures trip. Austin gave us a little bit. He was trying to keep it PG, he said, though. Maybe Zach will get us to PG-13. We'll see. Okay, I think we got him in. Hey, Zach, if you want to give me a thumbs up if you're ready. If not, I'll wait a minute before I pull you up. Yeah, take your time. You good. I can't get when I try paid, said contact customer service. Not sure, Cardona. But hit up Top 1 Future support. I think you were the one trying to buy some elite accounts. Bro, they have the best customer support in the industry by far. So just like that's one of the firms that I have no issue with saying, yeah, go contact customer support. They'll help you out within like 5 minutes. They by far have the best customer support in the industry. Colombia is not PG-13 for partying. I believe it. Colby's saying Zach's going to keep it E. He's going to keep it PG or even E for everyone. Hey, we got Archer in the building. What's up, Archer? Good morning. Good morning. Okay. All right. Oh, we got Zach in the building. Let's bring the man up.
What's going on, Zach? How we doing, man?
Yo, we got the Zachs in the building. What's up, man?
What's up, everybody? Great to be back, man. Appreciate you guys having me on.
Dude, as always, you're always welcome here on stream. How have you been, man? I feel like I haven't really talked to you since the stream. I feel like a lot has happened. The Colombia trip and Top 1 Futures. I definitely want to hear some stories from that, man. But yeah, how's trading been going for you and everything?
Yeah, man, it's been good. It's been really good. I've been working away at this Top 1 Futures live account, the same one that I got moved into October of last year. I was up until I think Wednesday, I was the longest standing Top 1 Futures live trader with the most amount of payouts taken from a singular account until Austin got me by one payout 2 days ago. This guy, but no, it's been good, man. You know, that was my goal coming into the end of last year, and I think I talked about this a little bit last time, was to kind of just slow down. You know, maybe try to find a little bit more consistency, a little bit more of that slower, boring, you know, risk management, holding on to one account, trying to scale it slowly, take multiple payouts, and I achieved a lot of that, which was cool. Yeah. And now trading wise, I'm looking to kind of become a hybrid trader. I've been talking about it a little bit more on my streams and my communities. You know, I usually see guys either on one end of the spectrum, like they're trading live accounts really slow, right? Really conservative, low risk per trade. They're holding on to stuff, you know, good ROI with, you know, larger accounts, or maybe, you know, not burning through everything. Or they're like really on the other end of the spectrum where it's hella aggressive. I'm reading all the chat. You guys are hysterical. It's super aggressive, you know, prop firm, you know, sim trading, which nothing wrong with that, but kind of two different ends of the spectrum, right? Like account flipping, really aggressive. So I'm trading some sim accounts across multiple firms, multiple different accounts. And I'm going to try to do both, right? I'm going to try to kind of have here's my live accounts over here. Here's my prop firm live accounts where I'm growing slowly. And here's me, you know, losing evals and fundeds on the way to, you know, larger and max payouts. But yeah, that's kind of the overview, man. It's been good. No complaints.
That's amazing, dude. Yeah, I think that's great. I mean, when you have there's so many firms out there that are reliable, trustworthy enough to take payouts from. You might as well do a little bit of both. And you're so right. Like everyone is either one or the other. Even with me, man. Like I'm all sim. I mean, I trade a personal cash account on the side, but I barely talk about it. It's something I do maybe once a week, once every few days. If I see a setup I like, I'll take it and I'll let the stream know, like, hey, I'm on this on the cash account. But I don't do it enough, man. And I think this year, a big goal for me is try and roll some of those profits that are coming in from sim, from payouts into that live accounts a little bit more, just because I want to be more well-rounded as well, just overall as a good trader. But you holding on to that, to that live account, man. Yeah. But bro, I mean, holding on to that live account since October is a major achievement. I'm sure, I mean, like you said, you're still holding it longer than anyone else. Austin may have a few more payouts right now, but you've held that account way longer.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no, again, so like, yeah, I appreciate it. I've held on to that one for a while, but it's like, it's the same thing. It's not like one thing is better than the other. It's just like, what's the good return on investment for your time, for your capital, for your skill level, right? So where you're running up in Simland, right? Taking max payouts, like the live account stuff is cool and holding on to that, but what's the downside? Like I'm taking small payouts from that, right? We're taking like modest payouts because, no crazy risk of ruin, to hold on to something like that. So, can I come over to the other side and maybe, you come over to the other side a little bit and find a good ROI in both paths? I think you can, but, usually you only see one or the other from traders. So I'm going to try to do both. I'm going to get more aggressive in sim. That's the long-winded answer there.
Yeah. No, I love that. What would you say your average payout is in the live account? And I don't know if you let anyone know, like, what was your balance? What did you start with? And like, are you also building it up as you're taking payouts, or do you like keeping it at the initial deposit amount and then just withdraw above that? Like, how do you play the personal account like that?
Yeah. So for me, it was a 15K live account that I got kicked over in, but out of that, which is true at most firms, you're only really going to be able to lose like 50-60% before they say, hey, you burned through it, you're out. So realistically, the way I looked at it was like, this is like a $9,000 live account. Like if I lost $9,000, I'm done. So I kept risk for that, like relatively aggressive, like, $1,000 risk per trade. Like I'm trading it today. And I've tried to aim to take a payout as soon as one becomes available. I had a game plan, like, so to your point, right down to the balance, right? So there's no consistency rule. There's, no minimum trading days, like whatever it is, as soon as you're in profit.
Static drawdown, right?
Yeah. So they have a DLL on there, soft breach DLL, which is wide. It was like, and this is different for everybody, just to be clear, obviously every prop firm different. And then even at each individual one, it's individual to the trader, right? So the risk team is going to set you up. Somebody might have really similar stuff and they have $1,000 DLL, right? So don't be mad at me for telling you what I got going on.
Yeah.
But I had a 3K DLL on that one, soft breach. So pretty wide in that respect. They limit you on contracts, or they limited me on contracts pretty tight. It was max 1 mini, 10 micros to get started. But so this was my first prop firm live account at all. Like, I'm not some great trader, like got it all figured out. This was the first one. Totally. And I'm like, okay, can I take one payout like before I blow it? Because believe it or not, chat, the stat is not only do most traders never, pass evals and take payouts, they don't make it to live accounts. And out of the guys that make it to live accounts, believe it or not, almost all of them blow it before they ever take a payout, let alone 2 payouts or 3 payouts or So,
wait, see, that surprises me. I would have thought they'd at least be taking a couple payouts before they blow it, because they've proven that they could take payouts in tough conditions.
So this is good. Wow. This is gonna get skewed, but it's gonna get a little bit off topic. But part of that I think is skewed because a lot of guys are intentionally getting out of the live account or trying to just avoid it. Yeah. So I think they're gonna YOLO it. But also, kind of like what we're talking about here, the path to getting, really big payouts and fast payouts in sim is not always the path and the skill set that you need to develop to hold on to a live account, right? So a lot of guys get into the live account and they do exactly what they did that got them there, which was really aggressive risk of ruin on every single trade. And, they do what they do in their evals and they're funded. They put that big trade on, they get cooked, and there's no payout. So anyway, just like to kind of sum it up, my goal with this one was just to take it slow, take individual, small payouts from it. I think the minimum payout size was like $300. So every, something had to be over that 80-20 profit split. On the larger end, $1,000. So for me, nothing crazy. I think if I had to average, it's probably into, in between that. right? That $300 range and the, $900 to $1,000 range. Essentially, if I'm hitting the trade, I'm done for the day, pulling that money out, having it hit the bank that day. And I started to have this idea where like I'd scale it up, I'd size it up. I hit a little bit of drawdown beginning of this year. And I was like, you know what? Let me get back into that rhythm of taking payouts, not do anything too crazy. And that's kind of just been the goal. Like, I think relative to, again, the size of the account, taking, making $300 to $1,000 a day and being able to do that, dozens of times on a live account, I think demonstrates some consistent trading. Of course, again, not the super exciting $5,000, $10,000 payout, 100, like none of that, not even close, like not at all, but again, different worlds, like kind of two different worlds. So I've been happy to slow myself down and get some of this done. And now I'm like, okay, now can I get aggressive? Like, can I, really push myself to trade size? Can I, get through evals and funded accounts quickly, lose some of them and put up, larger numbers and have that good ROI with props. So, that's kind of where I'm shifting with the journey.
I love it. I do want to get into the charts. I'm sure, guys, it's 9:30. If you want to pull up your charts, we could take a look. But also, one last question about the props. So, what do you look for? Like, because there's so many props out there, man. What are you looking for when you say, you know what, this is one that I want to play this ROI game with? Yeah,
man. So I really like the eval model. And I like fairly easy rules. Right? Like that's, I know that's subjective, but I don't like any crazy jump through hoops, insane. You need a PhD to try to understand how you're going to get a payout. I really haven't found that sweet spot, to be honest, to be like, here's the accounts that I crush it with. I started trading a handful of different accounts, a handful of different firms last month on the side, outside of focusing on this account right here, which is the top one live account. I took payouts from all of them, TPT, Lucid, Top Step. They're all different. They all have like advantages and disadvantages. Yeah. I'm finding intraday trailing drawdown is not easy to work with. For me personally, right? But somebody else might say, yeah, dude, I'll take TPT all day and I'll crush that intraday trailing drawdown, and they got a $10,000 payout cap. But there's a double-edged sword with all of these. So for me, like, I'll give you the example. Of course, I'm biased. I love the new elite dailies from Top One. I think they fit the bill.
They look really good.
They're really insane. Good. They're absolutely insane. Like, I encourage everybody to put those up against anybody that you're trading with, but that's a perfect example. You got an easy eval, 3-day to pass, 45% consistency, end of day trailing drawdown, no DLL, right? Standard max loss limits and take profits. And we'll hop onto the charts. I'll give you some analysis, but I'll go through those quick. Inexpensive price, like under $100. Yeah. And then once you use the first code,
no activation fee.
And then the funded account is what a lot of these firms are going for. No consistency, no minimum trading needs to pay out, daily payouts, end of day trailing drawdown. So like that to me, you copy trade 5 of them, that to me is gnarly. Like I think like that's my technical term, I think it's super aggressive. And I think we see that, like, there's a lot of competition in the prop space. There's a lot of other great stuff out there, but that's an example of something that is, in my humble opinion, very, very competitive and for the trader.
It seems like this is the new thing. Like instant funding was the new thing last year, or even like 10 months ago. Everyone wanted instant funded. It seems like that now it's daily payouts. The traders have spoken. They like daily payouts. And honestly, man, so I just started trading some daily payout accounts with Take Profit Trader last week. Took 2 sets of payouts in 5 trading days. And I'm like, why have I been sleeping on daily payout accounts? So now I'm like, you know what, dude? No more instant funding. I'll still trade. I love my instant funded accounts. I love like Top One Futures. They have a great plan, Tradeify, but I'm going to start scaling up more into these daily payout accounts because they're just so convenient. So I'm going to be trying some Top One Futures. I'm going to try them all, man.
They're epic. They're super epic. They
really are.
And again, that's the account that I've been in here, right? This is a live account, a Top One live account where it's daily payout, no minimum trading days. I love that. I really love that. I think, it can kind of flip it on its head where you don't have to trade for this huge balance in order to try to qualify for a payout. You could just stack base hits over and over and over again. And people don't really understand always what that means. And, instead of shooting for one, $2,000 payout, you can take, literally dozens of, a few $100 payout, $500 payout, $300 payout, right? So that's kind of the difference on that. So I'm a big fan. Again, I think, like you said, the pendulum kind of seems to swing back and forth between what traders want. Last year and earlier, maybe even this year, it was a lot of instant funded. A lot of firms got competitive. Now I see, traders like cheap, inexpensive evals to get through, and then more, wider rule sets and, more freedom in funded accounts, right? But yeah, you want to talk charts a little bit here? I'll yap about what I'm looking at.
Yeah, for sure. Just I love your insight into the prop game. I feel like you speak well on it, and you have good insights into it. So I had to go there. But yeah, what are you thinking on the charts, man? I see you got some volume profile up there. You got NQ.
Yeah,
what have you been trading too? What are you up to? I feel like you were trading YM the last time we were on stream.
I got YM. Yep, it is. Yep, you got a good memory. I got YM up here right now. This is the Dow, the black sheep. This is my bread and butter, man. This is really what I'd say creates the best return for me. I'm trading off the 15-minute chart primarily. It's pretty boring. It's pretty low frequency of trades. Like a lot of times I just won't get trades. So part of that coming over to the sim accounts really aggressively is how can I generate that higher frequency of trades? Maybe I'm trading batches of accounts. So I've been on NQ a bit, low time frames, giving myself a heart attack, heart palpitations on the 1 minute chart.
Let's go.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This week on stream, like we were getting heavy on the on the evals. We got a couple up to passing yesterday, but yeah. For me, I like YM. Higher time frame chart. Obviously, the 15-minute here. I am trading this intraday, right? I have to be out at the end of the day, but wider stops, wider take profits. I'm averaging one trade at best a day. Over a large sample size. Maybe if I put on 2 or 3, it's a really aggressive day where I've gotten stopped at break even or something like that. But for me, describing the setup that I look for is really stupidly simple. I'm looking for this mean reversion style trade off of the open. I'm actually looking at a short right now. I'm looking essentially for YM to pull this overly exaggerated liquidity sweep, push to the upside, like however we want to classify it. But price often pops in one direction to the upside. I'm going to look to fade that back down towards the mean, which is kind of subjective, but an area of high volume on visible range volume profile, maybe prior days volume point of control, current days forming volume VPOC, VWAP, right? Kind of back down towards that open. And if you go back and back test that, like anybody in chat, you could see that play out over and over and over again. Doesn't always happen. When we get a big trend day and we move off the open and we rip, those are the days I get cooked, like, right off the open.
Sure.
Later into the session, I try maybe a continuation style trade. I'm looking at us build a base and come through VWAP. That's what I was working on yesterday. But for the most part, I really like this mean reversion style trade. I almost like this aggressively short off this open. I was waiting for a little bit more of a push into this area right in here. Yeah. And then for NQ, it's much higher frequency, crazy person scalping on the low time frames, price action and volume.
Let's go. So have you been trading the NQ for like passing evals? It's elite for passing evals, man. You're either going to fail or pass real quick. Yeah.
I'm trading minis on, and I've been doing it on the fundeds as well. Nice. It seems to work really well or really poorly, right? Kind of that, that really, oversized, over leveraged type of trading on NQ. I'd like to be able to develop the skill set, and trade momentum and trade that speed. And I think keeping risk low through evals and funded accounts, at least sim funded accounts, to do that can be helpful. So that's kind of what I'm working on. I seem to do better, obviously, when it's a little bit slower. I seem to get cooked if I try it too close to NYSE open.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. But you know what? With your mean reversion strategy right now, I'd imagine it's been performing pretty well the last month or so because we've been in a consolidation on the higher time frame. Like we do not break out anywhere, man. So has it been performing well lately?
Yeah, it has.
Yeah,
I've definitely missed some good opportunity, but YM has pulled this very easy to capitalize, choppy back and forth move. We'll come down, sweep prior day low, sweep pre-market lows, pop right back up. We'll pop to the upside, come right back down. We haven't had that break and run, just trend day after day after day, especially not off the open. So it has presented this, this opportunity to capitalize on, which has been pretty good. There's always those nuances, which are, how far is your stop? Where is your actual entry? Where are you taking profit? Are you able to capitalize on that movement that day? Which is obviously the tough piece of trading in general. But it has been paying me nicely, which is how I've been racking up so many damn payouts in this account.
Let's go, man. Yeah, it looks like you're getting ready. So, do you have a usual points that your stop loss is always, or is it just always based off a particular setup or the structure?
So for me on the high end of this account, and I will agree, it really doesn't make sense to run a fixed take profit and stop loss by way of points, like during different periods of volatility. That just doesn't make sense. For me, the widest I like to go, at least on this account, if I'm sitting around break even, is $1,000 risk per trade. And if I get cooked on that, I'm usually done for the day, right? Like I'm probably not going to take another trade on that. So like for me today, I would use every bit of that. I have dropped down to micros and maybe trade, 5, 6, 7 micros instead of a mini, and then widen out if I need to. For the most part, I can't trade more than one mini in this account still. So for the most I'm putting on, it's just going to be one. But I am typically starting with this wide, about 200 point. It was 198 tick, 198 point stop. Yeah, I'm going to get ready to sell this bad boy on this little bit of a push to the upside. It's aggressive. Yeah, again, guys, this is kind of this mean reversion style trade, 9:44 a.m. Eastern. We do have 10 a.m. news. I don't know if we're going to pop all the way back up here. I do have a stop way outside of this, but I'm getting ready for the short. I'm going to go ahead and hop into this bad boy right here.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, I'm short one from 47, 151. I do like that as a round psychological number. I can't share my bookmap chart at the same time unless I take this screen off, but we just came into a little bit of liquidity up here, coming right into this 9:45 a.m. time frame. One note I'll always note for the way that I trade for everybody everybody watching. When I'm wrong, I'm usually dead wrong. Like I get my face ripped off, right? Like, and it plays really nicely. Like I'll give you an example. We were trading from Colombia on where was this trade? Yeah, we were trading from Colombia on Friday of last week, right? And market.
Yep. I tuned into the replay for a little bit.
Yeah. My trade was right off these lows, like, selling off. We came down into this level of structure, right? Looking left, this, I won't go all the way back, but looking left, this was, an area that I was really interested in. And, the guy sitting next to me are like, dude, you're out of your mind. Like you're going to get cooked. But, that's my style. Like that's the trade. And on another day, right, instead of coming back to the mean, catching this bounce back up to VWAP, we don't do this, right? We rip to the downside and everyone goes, yeah, what an idiot buying the lows, right? So, I'll note that this aggressive entry, right? Not waiting for a whole bunch of confirmation, like not really waiting for some crazy price action or any individual candle to form, just kind of going off the 15-minute. It will, the double-edged sword is I get a nice entry, often really wide stops where if I'm wrong, I'm dead wrong. But there are periods where I just get my face absolutely ripped off. So I always like to throw that out there. Yeah. But
I mean, when I trade, so I have a few different models that I trade. One of them is a negative risk reward model. And I tell people, listen, if you don't trade this efficiently, like you will get wrecked. Like it is what it is. You need to understand that you're just going to play that game to try and keep your win rate higher, especially if you're playing the prop firm game from an ROI perspective. Trading negative risk reward can be really beneficial, but you have to acknowledge that if you don't know what you're doing and you take 2 big losses, you might be in some trouble. So it's all part of the game. But one good thing about mean reversion is you're often going into profit pretty quickly if you're going to be right, like this.
Yeah. I'm often either right or I'm dead wrong, right? Like I like to give these trades a lot of room to breathe because since I'm not entering, really waiting for a whole bunch of confirmation, like this could keep going, right? I don't know that we're going to turn on
it. Could grind up a little bit more. Yeah, 100%.
For sure.
Can I ask you, is operating like with taking your trade within a key level very important to you? Does it need to be like at a level?
For what I do here on YM, it really does. And I'll have a lot of days where I'll be really close to entering a beautiful short or long and I'll miss it just because it's not right there, right? Like it's not in that spot. It's not sweeping that area. It's not tapping into what I need to see. All the stars aren't aligning. Like there's a lot of discretion in this setup and what I do, but I do like to wait patiently. And again, because I'm going in like, again, relative to like the account and what I think is somewhat heavy, full size with, $1,000 stop, I like to just wait and really give myself that one shot. I'm going to hold it maybe a little bit longer. And that might mean I miss the trade altogether. But yeah, tapping into an area of interest is important. On NQ, again, not so much. Like really aggressive, we're taking 10 trades, we're not waiting for super levels to be hit. We're watching bookmap, I'm scalping price action. But for this style, I do like to wait patiently. And again, that's why I say it's boring. It's usually not super fast moving. Maybe I end up with with no trade, or I get something that's playing out pretty clean so far.
It's looking great.
Yeah. So I'll yap about this one for a second. This was a pretty solid entry. Obviously, so far, we'll see if this just comes back to rip my face off, which it still can. I'm looking
Is
at
there
this.
ever a point that you'll go break even?
There is, and this one is catching a pretty nice reaction. I'd really like to see a move right back into at least the top end of this volume point of control. I will go break even, stop loss to break even pretty soon on something like this. The thesis is this happens right here, right? So, if we come back through the highs, it's really not a beautiful mean reversion. Now I'm catching, another bounce and then a break back down.
Yeah.
But again, here comes the discretion, right? One thing, I know I have a buy limit somewhere down here. I'm just going to move this up. This is not a fixed take profit. I just enter with an OCO whenever I enter, so I have something attached to it on TradingView. One thing, like for this one, I'm going to go stop loss to break even on this. Like, this is going to be risk free. We got the really nice reaction to the downside here. If we come back through the high really aggressively, I don't want it.
This is a perfect example of how things change as price action develops. The setup is really good right now, and it was worthy to short when the market was at that price 5 minutes ago or 15 minutes ago. But now, if it goes back up there at this point, it's no longer as good of a short to you, right? That's why you would go break even.
For sure. Exactly, right? The thesis is that I'm catching the mean reversion. This is the mean reversion, right? Now, if we pull all the way back down, we trade 200 points in my direction, which, we're 120, 100, and, this is a decent movement. If we come all the way back up, I'm now, what is my thesis? That we come back up, trade higher, and then come lower. It's not the same essential thesis here. So other part of this that's in the back of my mind, we got about 9 minutes to news. I'm going to hold on to this for now and to see if we can't get this push. I'd love to take this off and not hold it through news, which I think I'm going to do. Let's see if we could grab close to this volume point of control. I'd love to see it a little bit further down so I don't have to hold through this news.
Yeah, we got 9 minutes till news.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a little bit more, just in case we wick lower, a little bit more aggressive with a potential take profit on this one. I don't run fixed take profits in general, which is why that one was way outside. But here comes like the discretion in trade manager, right? And the negative risk reward, positive risk reward, fixed. Here's the the bet I have to make right now, and then sleep in it. 9 minutes to red folder news. This volatility is going to come in. Maybe we continue lower. Maybe we continue higher. I've got $800 on the table. Do I want to hold for another $200-$300? Right into red folder news? Do I want to try to grab this thing before that happens, or do I want to leave a stop loss completely wide? Right? Do I want to just completely leave this thing outside and maybe allow it to come back up? For me, I'd prefer in a situation like this to just grab some profit, get on with the day and be out of it, which I think I'm getting ready to do right now. Let's see a little bit further into this bad boy. Let's see, watch a P&L on this. I'm out of that bad boy for 850. So,
dude,
listen,
what a trade, man.
Listen, I don't always get to come on and top tick the move for NYSE, Zach, but when I do, it's a nice demonstration.
Let's go, man. Straight up top tick. I mean, you really called the top right there. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, dude. This one was nice. This one was nice. I was somewhere in here with about a 200 point stop loss, right? 200 point take profit. Let's just throw that up there. So just real quick for me, guys. Again, here's the part of discretion that makes trading so difficult. I don't know what's going to happen next, right? We never know what's going to happen next. You can manage your trade to the best of your abilities, and every day is going to be a little bit different. Like yesterday, I held the trade, took a full L, right? Coming into news on Friday of last week, I kind of pulled the same movement, right? But I have to exercise some discretion and say, I'd love to hold this thing all the way back down to VWAP because this is beautiful, right? Like sellers obviously in store, buyers, at least for right now, not taking a higher risk-free trade. I'd love to hold that thing for, $2,000 worth of profit, right? Bring me into something nice. But like, I've watched that news play out. So here comes that subjective interpretation. Do I want to risk $850 of profit for another $200-300,
Exactly.
or maybe
the risk reward becomes not worth it at that point.
Yeah. Maybe in that situation, I'd go, okay, if I'm going to hold this, I'm going to go stop to break even. But my thesis is a huge movement to the downside.
Yes. Because then it's worth it.
Because then maybe
you have money on the table. Exactly.
Because then maybe it's worth it, right? But again, like, what's the initial thesis is what I try to like go back to. It's this move right here, which we got today. Beautiful. On another day, we don't get that. I got it right here. Let me not now, as I'm in the trade up almost $1,000, 200 points, go, oh, I'm a genius. I got it all figured out. You know what? Now the thesis is I top tick the market every day, and I get the sell off, for a trend day, right? Like, that's not my system. That's not the trade.
Absolutely.
So yeah, man, nice to catch the W on that one.
That was a great W, man. I love the trade. And it all makes perfect sense. What would you say, like, when did you start trading mean reversion? Have you been doing this for a while now? Or like, when did you decide, you know what? Because you hear it all the time. People are like, I'm a trend trader, trade the trend. It's the easiest way to make money. To some degree, that's true. I think there's really no right or wrong. But when did you say, you know what? Mean reversion is the way I want to go. I want to actually fade what the market's doing.
Yeah, it's a good question, man. I started on, I have to dig deep on this one. I started on US 30 with Forex and CFDs before I came over to futures. And I think just from watching it like for such a long time and cutting my teeth on it, I had a really good feel. I also was just born and raised on higher time frames coming from Forex. Like, that's where I have the most edge, at least I find in myself, is really swing trading, right? Not like being the super scalper. So I came over to futures. I made a lot work on ES, trading different VWAP styles. I always came back to NQ, and NQ is a monster. But, really this last year, halfway through the year, I was like, let me slow down. I was trading some different accounts. Let me come back to YM. And I really leaned into this, off of the open mean reversion style of trade that I had done a lot in the past. And it's something I've fought, right? Because I think as traders, it feels like the wrong thing. We know that
exactly.
Trying to buy the low is horrible. Trying to buy the sell the high is horrible. Join the trend. The trend is your friend.
But that's what they tell you. That's what they say.
That's what they tell you, and they are usually not making money, right? No, almost nobody's making money. But yeah, dude, I think this one just comes down to like, what makes me money? What seems to work well for me? What edge do I seem to have? And this works well for me. Again, like, it's not super exciting for live trading. It was beautiful today. I'm super, like, it's nice the way that it worked out, but I'll have days where I wait for that and I don't get the trade, or I take it and then it sits up there for 3 hours and does nothing at break even. And everyone's like, what a boring trader this dude is. Like, but for, for me, I find this movement, plays out a bit. I can view the market in this way. It's just a personality thing where, I can see this move playing out over and over and over again. And again, maybe it comes from watching it for so damn long that I'm comfortable. I'm comfortable getting my face ripped off. And like I said, as soon as I got in, I'll always preface it. Like, when these are wrong, they're dead wrong. And you look like an idiot. They're like, wow, the market shot up today, right? 232 points. You sold at the high of a 15-minute candle. Of course, the next candle ripped your face off. A big surprise. But, here's a movement that plays out not every day, like, not all of the time or even close to it, but maybe a little bit enough to be dangerous. So for me on YM, this seems to work. I'll finish with this rant, with this thought. On NQ, on lower time frames, on ES even, I do find it to be difficult to be that mean reversion style trader. I apply some of this to NQ, and man, like, you got to be really fast and on it. And oftentimes once that thing starts moving, it goes. So
it's a freight train,
dude. It's a freight train. Like, I've gotten cooked just shorting NQ as it goes up and up and up. And, it's a tough day when that happens. But for anybody watching, find the way that you interpret the market. There's no magic here. There's no one right or wrong way to do it. Whatever style you want to use, I think lean into your personal belief. Like, if you're that contrarian and you're constantly trying to buy the high, sell the high and buy the low, maybe lean into that. If you're that optimistic person and you find it easier to join a bullish market to the upside, lean into that, create that trend trading strategy, but make sure it makes sense with the markets.
Yeah, there really is no right or wrong, guys. As people will tell you there's right and wrong. There's really not. It's up to you as a person, and nuance and discretion. I think for what we do, like we're not robots. We're not running algorithms. Okay, I get it's kind of a thing. It's a pet peeve of mine when somebody is manually pressing buy and sell every day and they say I'm a systematic trader. It's like you're not. You cannot possibly be a systematic trader if you're the one pressing buy and sell. So you have to lean into discretion. I think that's where a lot of the edge actually comes from in intraday trading. And I keep bringing up this analogy. Forex Ike, I'm sure you know Ike. He was on Austin's podcast, I think last week or 2 weeks ago. He had the best analogy for this. He was talking about baking bread. He was like, if I tell you, here are these ingredients to bake this loaf of bread, it's a science. It will come out the exact same every single time because cooking is a science. Add this ingredient, and that one, and you get this banana nut bread or whatever. Trading is not like that. You could do the same thing every single day and you're going to get different results almost every single day. You have to have that discretion. So like what you just did, closing this trade right before the news. You know what? Maybe it does rip down right here on the news, but what's the point at that point? You know, maybe if you're looking for that bigger move, like you said, it can make sense. But in this context, here's your discretion. I'm going to take this money now. It's on the table. Why risk $800 of profit and hold through the news? And that's where that nuance comes into play.
Yep. I 100% agree. I found, first off, I spent a ton of time trying to be that 100% mechanical, systematic trader.
Yeah.
Objective
Everyone
rules.
does. Everyone has a point where they're trying to do that. Yeah.
And we're kind of taught that you're supposed to do that. We're coming into some 10 a.m. news right now. We're kind of taught that we're supposed to do that. And to a degree, it makes sense, right? Like you need to apply some consistency to your trading. But a big piece of where I gained a lot of consistency and where I started to move my trading in the right direction was freeing myself of that, creating, some guardrails, understanding where I was going to allow for discretion, where I wasn't. So I'm not just coming to the market every day, doing something crazy different, buy, sell, whenever I feel like it. But understanding, I'm not a robot. I'm not a bot. I can't code this into a bot or an EA. And there's going to be discretion. And I think it's really important for newer traders to understand that everybody that you watch here or anywhere else, unless they are just watching an algorithm run, they are applying their discretion, their subjective interpretation of whatever tools they use, whatever market information, market generated information, technicals, fundamentals. And there's that little bit of secret sauce, right? Which is true for every industry, every sport, every profession. We tend to like demonize it here in trading, but that's where a lot of the edge comes from. And it's abstract. It's hard to wrap your head around. It used to piss me off when guys were talking about it because I'd be like, well, give me the discretion. I need to make money. So tell me, and that's why you watch so many guys trades. You could watch me trade. You could watch, guys that are way better than me trade, and you can't generate their results. They're live every day trading, putting up big money. And you don't have the confidence in their system. You're not seeing what they're seeing. You're not going to execute the same way. You're not going to manage trades exactly the same. And it just comes down to, in my opinion, time on the charts, trial by fire, building that experience. You can't buy it. Nobody can sell it to you. You can learn it a bit, but it comes from learning it yourself. So, for anybody that's out there, man, I do think you need some consistency. You need some rules, quote unquote, especially with risk management. Like, we're talking discretion. I'm not saying when you pull up to the market to trade, you should know exactly what your risk per trade is, total risk per day. What are your limits? How much risk are you putting on for that trade? When you take a trade, it should be pre-planned. You should come in with a thesis. Where's my stop? Where's my exit? What am I expecting to happen? How will I potentially manage this trade if it starts to move in my direction? When might I go stop loss to break even? If you're completely inconsistent day over day, you're never going to generate anything that is working, and you're certainly never going to be able to replicate it. But at a certain point, you're going to have to use the experience that you're building in the market to do a little bit more of what is making sense and what's working, and a little bit less of what's not, within reason. So I'm a big believer in discretion. I'm a very discretionary trader. It's a balance for how much, you're going to apply, but it's an art, man. As much as you said that, like that
really
last thought, dude, as much as if it's a science and a math problem to be solved, there's an art and a dance that we have to do here, in the words of Tom Hogard, with these markets, that it's not exact. It's really not exact. That's the tough part.
Yeah, couldn't have said that any better, man. And I wanted to also acknowledge what you just said. We're not saying just wake up every day and do something completely different and be like, oh, I feel like shorting NQ today, so I'm going to short NQ. That's not what we're saying. You need strategies. But like you said, there's a dance, and the more market experience you get, the better you're going to be able to intuit when to apply some needed discretion into your trading. So
for sure.
Yeah, I love that. Go ahead. Sorry.
No,
I was just going to let you know, man, we are going to run some giveaways soon. I'll pull my chart up. I'm glad that you were in a trade and doing all of that for us, explaining what you were doing, because I do want to take a trade, but I'm just waiting a few more minutes because I'm going to trade my take profit accounts for the day. We're up on my Tradeify accounts from earlier, so I'm risk syncing. I lock those firms up. We're green on those accounts no matter what. I rotate over to some other accounts. So I think we're going to trade Take Profit Trader most likely, but they do have a news trading rule. For anyone that doesn't trade with TPT, or if you're new to them, they have a hard breach news rule. So if you take a trade during news, I think it's like 3 minutes before and after, you'll actually get a hard breach on that account. So listen, these are the things that you have to take trade-offs with, because TPT gives you daily payouts, no cap, no consistency score. So to have all that stuff, they have rules like a hard breach trading news. So I'm just trying to make sure I'm nowhere near the news event before I start looking for trades. I may look for a short. I may look for a short. But guys, I do want to run a giveaway pretty soon. I did promise we would get one when we hit 290 likes.
Send
Zach,
it, bro. I'm hanging, man. Cool. Send it. I'm not going anywhere,
chat with likes every day. Yeah. So we need 9 more. 9 more likes, and I'll run some giveaways. So smash that like button, and somebody let me know, because I'm not going to keep checking the stream. But let me know when we hit 290. As far as the markets go.
Yeah. I know.
Continue. What were you going to say?
No, I know you're looking for a trade, but something that I'm trying to take some sauce from you guys that are crushing it across multiple firms with different accounts. Something that I find that works well for me is not copy trading every single thing together with a third-party copier. And I just heard you say it again, risk syncing. So you'll do you copy trade in batches, maybe like each firm at a clip, or maybe like small batches? You do them all at one time? Like, how do you find that works for you?
That's exactly what I do. So I call it risk syncing, and I copy trade in batches between the firms. So I like to be trading at least 2 accounts with each firm that I'm trading with, ideally more, 3 to 5, depending on what they offer. And that's exactly what I do. So if I come into the day and I say, okay, I'm going to start with my Tradeify accounts. Right now I have 350K Lightning accounts with them.
Cool.
And let's say I take a loss. Let's say I take 1 loss. Instead of trying to hammer that account anymore and trade the same, keep risking on there and eventually hit my DLL, because maybe I'm just not in the pocket if I'm taking a loss right away, then I just move over to different accounts. So let's say worst case scenario, let's say I lose my first trade on my Tradeify accounts, and then I move over to Take Profit Trader. I lose a trade there. Worst case scenario. Okay, now I'm only down 1R on each set of accounts instead of being down 2R on everything, So I don't use the third-party copiers. I will say I get tempted to try them out. I have a buddy, teammate Alex. He's been on the come up recently. He comes on this stream a lot. He's copy trading everything, man. And this kid's up, I think he's doing this 100K in payouts in 100 trading days. He's at 82,000 in 81 days. So he's pretty much averaging 1,000 a day, but he's copy trading everything, man. I mean, you'll see he pulls up his trade syncer. He's got 30 accounts on there, and it works for him. And you know what? He's really disciplined, but I really like the risk syncing. It helps me psychologically. It makes me feel better at the end of the day. I used to be one of those people. I'm sure a lot of people in the chat can relate to this, and we used to attach our entire self-worth, or just how we're going to feel for the rest of the day, to if we lost a freaking trade in our funded account, which is just an insane way to live. So these are the little things that I do to trick my brain. If I take 2 losses in the same day, that sucks. It's annoying, but at least I'm only down a little bit in each account. I could just walk away a little bit easier. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I dude, I love it. I kind of do the same thing. I think it's a really unique way to go about props. We can go about it so many different ways. And again, this is why I love to have these conversations. There's no one best way to do it, one right or wrong way, just whatever is going to work best for you as an individual. For me, and I think it's the way that you're trading, right? So I had the idea hey, if I'm going to trade these really slowly, right? The way that I've been trading this account, Maybe if you're going to treat it as a live account and go super slow, copy trading a ton on the back end, right? Like just, every firm all together, 1 or 2 trades a day, very, very, very low risk, not intending to blow them at all, like at any point. That I think makes more sense on a third party copier, everything together. But I think what a lot of guys do is they get aggressive, right? Then there's nothing, inherently wrong with that. There's certain upper limits where it just turns into, straight up gambling or farming. But I think for me, I'm trading evals and fundeds really aggressively now, or at least that's the approach, to try to flip them, right? And get to those large payouts. We're talking about putting up, large numbers on a tight drawdown account. That's not done without a lot of aggression. It's not done without risk of ruin, right? So, I don't like copying them all together. I've kind of been doing them individually, just across the couple firms that I've been working at. But I'm thinking of doing just batches. Maybe I'll copy trade, half of the accounts at each firm all together. And then, you maybe have a great, set of accounts on one and then a bad, day on another, which is kind of what you see across a lot of guys' P&Ls. And I like it. I think, especially if you're going to be really high frequency trading, like you said, you might be out of the pocket and you might go just back to back 3 Ls. And instead of that being translated across all of your accounts, it's consolidated to one. You dig yourself a little hole, you come over, you got something fresh. So I think it depends on how you go about trading all of them as well.
Exactly. I mean, I like what you said about, acknowledging we have tight drawdown restrictions, trailing, whether it's end of day or intraday. You have profit targets, consistency rules. The reality is, guys, that prop firm trading is, let's be real, it's heavily skewed against the trader to a certain degree. Now, it has to be like that. I'm not demonizing the firms. This is the only way that the firm and the trader could both have a symbiotic relationship here where it works for both. It's totally fine. Those are the rules. But the reality is that it is skewed against you. So we have to find other ways to create edge for ourselves, right? Because there's not much edge with trailing drawdown, on our side. So where is there edge for me? Okay, there's edge by risk sinking across different accounts, taking a loss here, taking a win there, taking a win there, taking a loss here, instead of putting it all together. So these are just the little ways that we create edge for ourselves using prop firms. And that's the way, that's the way I look at it. I would say for you, definitely, if you want to maximize the payouts, it seems like that's your goal. Definitely do some copy trading, but like you said, do half and half, or one firm and then another firm. I think that's the best way to go about it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm coming into it aggressive, but moderately aggressive, right? Anytime I start to hammer something, I've done it in the past. I'm copy trade everything, go crazy with it. And I'm all right, let me prove some consistency, right? Let me kind of see how many evals it's taking me to get through. If I'm really aggressive to get to a funded, what fundeds am I going to take payouts from before I lose them, that type of deal. But yeah, like you said, it's all about creating that edge. And I think within prop firms, you kind of have to look at what they're asking of us, right? And I'm a realistic guy. I'm not a purist. I'm partnered affiliated with prop firms. So of course I'm biased. I like to be transparent about that. But from a trader perspective, right? In a 50K account, for example, right? An eval account, the fundeds are instant funds is a little bit different. In a 50K account, most of the time you have to put up 3K to pass the eval. Most of them have a 30-day rebill. So you got to do that pretty quickly. And then before you take a payout, you usually have to put up around that same amount, maybe over the buffer by $1,000, another 3K. So you have to more than flip the account twice, right? 2 times over. Yeah. And so the way that I look at that happening, right? If you're going to do that without risking ruin, really at all, with creating a really strong positive expected value in the market slowly and allowing, sample size to play out, you're going to take forever to get that done. And you're going to have to do it with very, very low risk, right? And then even then you still could go into long periods of drawdown, whatever it is. If you're going to try to do that quickly, you're flipping the account, right? You're being aggressive. And I understand that piece, but there's a high risk of ruin, even if you are trading well, even if just from a risk management perspective. So the way that I think about that is if I'm going to risk ruin like that, how can I spread my risk around? How can I be okay, comfortable with the amount of money that I'm spending, with my own trading, with my own psychology? And maybe that's not all of them together where in 3 trades, I lose all of the accounts that I have and now I'm starting from scratch, right? Maybe it's small batches and that generates more consistent payouts across multiple firms and, that type of a deal. So, but no wrong or right way to do that. Different styles, different approaches, but I love that idea and the way that you call it risk sinking and batching. I've heard guys call it like batching or copy trading in groups. I think that's powerful. I think it's really powerful.
Yeah, man, I completely agree. And again, guys, I'm not saying to become like a full-on sim farmer where you're just blowing 5 accounts every day to get a max payout. Like, that's not what I'm saying. You still got to trade with some type of strategy and reasonable risk. But Zach is absolutely right here. Like, you are going to be you can't trade props the way you would trade a $50,000 personal cash account risking 1% of that account balance a day. It's not the same. It's a different game, but there's a balance here. It doesn't mean 100%. Reset your account 20 times in a day to hopefully take a max payout.
And listen, I've spoken out a lot about that in the past. As I learn and grow more, my opinions shift, right? But yeah, that game that's being played, the 100% full port YOLO, every single count until one hits. Not only are you going to get banned from every firm for doing that and maybe, not make money anyway, you're going to need a massive amount of capital to get that done, which almost no guys have. And even if you have all of that and you create a good return on your investment, you're not developing any skill set that's going to translate into anything, into live market conditions. You're just finding the most efficient way to game a system. And again, like if that's your MO, I'm not gonna hate on you. I've said some different things in the past. Do whatever you want to do. This is America, free country, or wherever, where send it. I thought this was America. Do your thing. But I think try to find that balance. Like, right. Like what's your goal? Like, is it to become just a highly efficient sim farmer until you get banned from everything and then move on to, whatever your next course of action in life is? Or do you want to be a trader? Like, do you want to learn how to actually try to create a positive expected value in the markets while managing risk and, creating a system and developing a skill set, discretion, using like all the stuff we're talking about. And there's a balance in there. I think you can attempt to actually trade while getting more aggressive, right? While finding that balance of a good return on investment for you, right? A good return on investment for your time. But for most traders, like I'll even go to the farther extreme. Most guys are nowhere near consistent. They're not making money and they don't have a lot of money to trade with, right? So all this stuff that we're talking about, grain of salt it. Slow yourself down, maybe. Again, no financial advice, but slow yourself down, trade demo, trade one eval at a time, slow as all hell, and try to create some profit, man. Like that's where everybody should be building to start. Then we talk about maybe more of this advanced risk management approach to, trading multiple accounts and, batching accounts, but not before you're starting to prove anything to yourself that you should be doing that. So important to note all that stuff.
Well said, man. Yeah. If you're a brand new trader, you've been trading like a week or two, use prop firms for the original intention. I always say this, which was to learn how to trade in a simulated environment at a small cost. That is another great way to use prop firms. I guess, social media, it makes us think if you're trading props, you need to be taking $50,000 payouts and all this craziness. No, you're watching people who are either full-blown scammers or they just are good traders and they're at that point and they're sharing their journey. But that doesn't mean that that's how you need to trade if you've been trading for 2 weeks. Trade one account, learn how to pass it safely, maybe then take a couple payouts, try to roll that profit into more accounts, build into your business and do it that way. It took me years to start copy trading. I've been trading 5 years now. I wasn't copy trading until maybe 2 years in. And even then it wasn't consistent yet. And then I actually went back down to trading one account, started taking payouts consistently, got my confidence back up, and then started going, okay, I think I'm ready for 2 accounts. I'm ready for 3 now. I'm ready for 5. And now I'm just like, okay, cool. 5 accounts here, 5 accounts there. But I built into that. It wasn't overnight.
By
the way, guys, I am short. I just want to mention, well, I'm not short yet. I have a limit order here. I'm getting a feeling that this might run without me, but we'll see. I'll be patient. I'm trying to see if we can get a retest into this inversion right here. So this is a 15-minute bullish fair value gap that has now been flipped, right? So hopefully, I'm hoping we can get some type of pullback. I think we might end up missing the trade, and that's okay. But something like this would be great to then target these lows. I don't want to take the short here. It just wouldn't be a good enough ROI targeting these lows because we can pull back. And listen, if I miss it, I miss it. And maybe if we take these lows and continue going down, I actually think there's a lot of range here to capture to the downside if we're going to stay in this bearish trend. If you guys remember, we had this hourly bearish fair value gap up here. I said, I'd like to see the market tap into here. And then if we start building bearish structure, we could maybe look for short continuation, right? So now we're breaking below the previous day's point of control. We can start utilizing the golden rule. If we're below POC of the previous day, keep a short bias. I'm probably going to stick to that as long as we hold below it. But this is going to be my first attempt at maybe getting into a short if we can pull back. I think there's still room for the market to pull up real quick. This is NASDAQ, it's not Euro USD. I think it can pull back real quick and fill my order. So we'll see, but I'm going to keep this low on my mind. If we take this low, then I'll cancel my limit order and maybe look for another trade, maybe take a lower entry, but we'll just see. We'll take it candle by candle, but this is what I'm hoping to see. So just updating everyone. And we did hit 290 likes. So I am down to run a quick giveaway if you guys are up for it. I'm sure you are.
Send it.
All
I'm
right,
not going anywhere until you need me to go. I'll talk about the trade that I got running, but yeah, run the giveaway, man.
Perfect. All right, guys, giveaway time. Here we go. So if you're new to the stream, if you're coming over from Zach, Real Deal Future, I'm sure you got a few of your guys in here.
Yep.
To enter into our giveaways, you do need to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. So there's a pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Click that link, all right? You can go ahead, join the Discord. You'll have to get verified. It takes all of 5 seconds. Once you do that, you'll have full access to the Discord, and we run all of our giveaways exclusively through there. So I'm going to pull up Discord right now and show you guys how to get your entries in. Let me pull this up. Here we go. Okay, so here's the Discord. What you're going to do is, once you get verified, all these channels are going to open up. You're going to scroll down to PFM TV. You're going to come here to the stream chat. And what I do is I create a code in here. So I'm going to go like this, create code. And let's make it Zach RDF.
Nice.
Zach RDF2. Shout out to the homie. There we go. There's the code. So there's an entry portal right here. You're not going to type the code in here. You're going to type the code in the entry portal. So you have to click enter and then just copy it right here. You cannot mess this up. It's right there in front of your eyes. So just type it, RDF2, hit submit, and then bam, you'll see you have been registered to enter the giveaway. Drop a fire emoji or something on there, thumbs up, whatever. Let us know you entered. And yeah, I'll give you guys until, let's say 10:30. So you got 10 minutes to enter, more than enough time. I'm going to pull back to the charts now. And yeah, go ahead, get your entries in, guys.
I could talk about my chart, and I'm reading some comments. What's up, Team RDF in the chat? I could read some comments and kind of respond to a couple of these. I know some were directed at me.
So definitely.
Let me scroll up a little bit. So someone asked why YM and not NQ or ES. Just preference. I think every chart is going to be different. You find a movement on something that you like and stick to that. I don't think YM is the popular one, but like I said, I've been trading US 30 before that. For some reason, maybe I just have a preference on that one, but no one better than the other, in my humble opinion. Somebody asked, can you explain mean reversion in a few sentences? Yeah, for me in general, right? You're either going to have two just rough general styles of trading, right? Your trend style trading, right? Where you're looking for higher highs, higher lows, maybe in an uptrend, and you're going to look to try to join that trend, right? You're going to maybe get long on a breakout, right? Above a prior high. You're going to get, long on a pullback or maybe short on a pullback in a downtrend like Zach's going for right now. Mean reversion style trading is really just how it sounds. You're looking for that reversal, right? You're looking for, whether it's high time frame, low time frame, you're looking for this to happen, right? So when I say mean, and I even said it's kind of subjective, I don't think it's a great way to describe it, because what is the mean? It's very hard to explain what would technically that be. But for me, when I'm looking at a chart, right, and I'm looking at this move near NYSE open, the area of value, right, or the highest area of volume traded for me is going to be a combination of a couple things. You could see it without all this nonsense on the chart if we just wanted to strip it. But in general, it's the area that we've put the most amount of price action and volume, maybe over the last couple days, but certainly for this session. So for me, that is current volume point of control, right? Looking at session volume profile, prior day's volume point of control. If I have a visible range volume profile, showing a little bit of data for this on the 15-minute chart, this is a day and a half worth of data. What's the high point there? Where is VWAP, right? Volume weighted average price. That's somewhat of the mean. So a reversion back towards that area of high volume, that average where we put a lot of business in. And from a technical standpoint, you could just look at those tools yourself and describe that, as is. Somebody else, I got a couple guys from my chat. We were talking about swing trading versus scalping. For sure, my stuff is pretty slow. But one I wanted to note was Kobe had said, I'd like to see Zach hold a trade for 350 to 500 points one of these days. For sure. I agree with that, Kobe. And here's my thoughts there. We're watching this trade play out, right? My discretion to take this a little bit early, right, ahead of that news today didn't pay me as good as it possibly could have if I held on to it, for example, I wouldn't have got 350 to 500, but 325 on the low end, right? All the way back in here. I've tried to come to terms with that balance, right? What is going to generate the best risk to reward on average win to average loss, and win rate? That's also going to allow me to capitalize on a bit of the parameters that we're under with prop firms, where they're not going to favor really low win rate, really high risk to reward trading. So for me, the beginning of the year, I really started to adjust, and I made a couple videos on it. I really held my trades longer, and I had a lot come back on me. And I think had I saw that all the way through, where, you know what, on a lot of these trades, I'm holding, like Kobe said, for 500 points, right? Will those trades that go, 2.5, 3 are in my favor outweigh many of them that come back? Maybe, probably. I don't know, 2.5, 3. I find that I could usually hold my trades a little bit longer, but it begs the question, right? How low am I going to drop my win rate to get that done? And then what does that? Yeah, and then what does that mean for day-to-day trading on props, where we are working with, tight max loss limits, tight daily loss limits, that type of a deal. So, I think for me, Kobe, and for anybody watching, what I try to do is what I'll do with this trade and all the rest of my trades. At hindsight, go take a look afterwards, do a quick review. What's working, what's not working. After I put the trade on, how many come back to stop me out, right? How many do I not go stop loss to break even that come all the way back? How many do I go stop loss to break even and they tick me out and then continue? When I close my trade, right, like somewhere in here where I close this one before news, how many of those continue, another 100 points in my favor? Is it worth it for me to realize that I will have plenty of trades on another day where news comes in right here and we do that? Is it worth it for me to hold, through some of those in favor of the ones that dump, right? And there's no one perfect answer that's going to be exact. But how can I, lean my discretion in the way that's going to make me the most money over a large sample size? So I don't think I'll be holding for 500 point trades, Kobe, but I would like to find my way into some longer holds. I've had trouble finding a balance, man, where I really started to hold for longer earlier this year, and I watched a lot move 200 plus in my favor, have over $1,000 on the line, and then all the way back to stop me out or to break even. And so, then you come back and maybe you're cutting them a little bit short. So it's that never-ending tightrope walk that we're trying to find, and it comes from review. And it just comes through time.
Bro, I went through that myself because I used to trade really high risk reward, very low win rate. You could talk to Austin about it. My win rate was crazy. It was almost comical because I would have like a 20% win rate. Not even exaggerating. 20, sometimes 18%. Average R multiple would be like 5. I'd be looking for 5, 6R. And what I would do is I would go into a trade, and then if it went into drawdown, even like 30 ticks, I would just cut it and I would go for another one. And that's how I traded for a couple of years. And I did take some payouts and I was doing all right like that. But what I learned is that, especially futures prop firms, maybe on the CFD side, you have a little bit more room to do that because you have like static drawdown and bigger initial drawdowns. But on the future side, these firms just reward positive upside equity curves with low volatility, with the trailing drawdown, especially. It's funny because I changed nothing about my technical analysis and the concepts that I use, but I moved over to base hits. It's a very popular term right now. It's a buzzword. Base hits, 1-to-1, sometimes negative R. And I'm telling you, my win rates just went up exponentially, and so did my payouts. I mean, it was objective. It was like, I could not attribute it to anything else because it's the only thing I changed. And I just became such a better trader. So totally agree with that. By the way, guys, I did just get filled in this MNQ trade. So I'll pull back to my chart.
Let's go.
Looking good. I got filled and it just started going into profit immediately.
Nice.
We'll see. we really need to get back below this POC though. I'm looking for a bit of a bigger move. I'm only in on a couple of micros. It's Friday, guys. I don't feel like blowing accounts today. You know what I mean? I'm trading Friday the 13th. Yeah, I'm trading 2 micros. Wow, that was a nice fill so far. I'll probably look to target this low or midnight. You know, we still haven't retraced to the midnight open. Or no, we have done that actually. We retraced to midnight right here. But I'm thinking this low could be a pretty good lower hanging fruit target. So we'll see if we can catch it. All right. We're gonna watch. These are on my take profit trader accounts. What I've been doing with these accounts, Zach, it's the first time I ever had a daily payout prop firm. So I've just been every single time I'm above the buffer, about $500 to $1,000. I've just taken it. I've been using these accounts for 5 trading days. I've already taken 2 sets of payouts on each account. And it's just like amazing. It's so nice, man. So that's what we're going to do again. You know, if I get these up to 52,500, I'll take another $1,000 payout today. Why not? Yeah.
Dude, we'll see. I love it. I love it. I love the mindset on that, man. Making it real.
Yep. Now the key here though, guys, is the only like sketchy part about this entry is I got filled above the previous day's point of control, right? So I really want to operate under the golden rule. I want the market to get back below that POC relatively quickly. One thing I have in our favor, we have this 15-minute inversion, right? We're rejecting from a higher time frame fair value gap. And we also created a fair value gap on the bearish side right here. So this is going to be my line in the sand. Okay. If we start getting closures above 24,720s, I'm just going to cut the trade. I don't really want to be in it and, you know, try to see if we're going to go all the way up to the highs, especially now, just like you kind of went through, Zach. Now that it's started going into profit, you know, it'd be one thing if it kind of ran against me right away. I'd be trying to give it the room it needs, but now it's already working. I don't want to see it go back to the upside because it's going to be lower probability at this point. So let's see. I like that 15-minute close so far. No close above the POC. Let's see the 5-minute. No close above the 5-minute. But it could just run. So we'll see. We're going to pay close attention to this trade. Also, it's 10:30, so I'm going to start collecting those names for the giveaway. And in the meantime, Zach, I actually wanted to ask you, do you do any back testing? Are you like a big back test guy, or do you just kind of forward test and trade?
This is the hot button topic as well, man. Everybody seems to be fighting on this one. So I don't find myself these days doing too much back testing unless I'm making a back test until the ice melts for 8 hours video on IG like I've done.
I saw that. That was a good video.
You know, like, but I do find that's not a waste of time for me. It's a really nice warm up. It's a really nice just kind of review, confidence builder. I think backtesting serves a really, really important purpose early on for traders. I think it serves a purpose as you go down the road to go back through and review and maybe test different styles of entry, test different styles of trade management. Is certainly some serious downsides with backtesting that we all know. I would say, like in a hierarchy, backtesting down here on the bottom, then trading, you know, in demo, and then trading with risk on the line, and then more and more and more risk on the line being, you know, the reality of trading. But if you are, for example, starting out and you want no money on the line, you can trade live in demo, right, with no risk on. And then I think the market's not going to be open all of the time. It's not going to be your trading session that you're trying to trade all the time. Backtesting can be great. Throwing trading view and replay mode can absolutely be great. I've liked it a lot in the past just for kind of like the warm up. I'd picture myself like, you know, coming off of maybe a week off of the charts or whatever it is. And just to kind of get that refresher, you know, hop on, mark the charts up and, you know, throw trading view in back testing mode. But you got to do it with some caution, I think, for sure.
Dude, 100%. So, yeah. I completely agree with that. I do want to update the trade, guys. So it's starting to go against me. If we push much higher, if we push above 736, I am going to take this trade off for, you know, like $150 loss. So I'm going to start getting ready to do that. It's pushing right back up. It is Friday. Like if the market wants to push up after being bearish for the last few days, I'm going to let it do it. Okay. I'm not going to sit there and like beg the market to go back down. All right. So I'll keep you guys updated. I feel like this is we're going to end up taking a little loss here, which is totally fine. Just for context, risk sinking, man. I'm up 600 on my 3 Tradeify Lightning funded accounts. We took a payout on those 2 days ago. On each account, 3K each. And now we might be down 200, 150, 200 on take profit trader. That's risk sinking. After this, I'll go over to my Apex accounts if I want to take another trade. That's it.
Beautiful, dude. It's beautiful. Just to speak on the mindset quick about what you're saying here and how you're doing it, man. I trade live every day. For anybody that doesn't know, mornings 9:15 a.m. and I try to repeat something over and over again. I don't know what's going to happen on any one next trade, right? I'd love to hop on everybody else's live stream and do what I did today, but I don't know, which day I'm going to get my face ripped off and then which day the market's going to move in my favor.
Exactly.
I wish we could, but we don't. So if you approach it, I think the way that you're approaching this, like, whatever the market has for me, I'm going to take today, right? If it's a win, I'm going to take it and say, yay, we took a win. It feels good. It's awesome. I take a loss as long as I did what I was supposed to do, put my trade on when I was supposed to, follow my risk management, follow my approach, did what we were supposed to do, man. And if you can, for anybody out there, if you can kind of settle in with that, and I always try to grain of salt like the nice winning day when I have one, if you could grain of salt that, you're going to get cooked some days. You're going to come and with all your skill set and even after, making money, taking payouts, all this great consistency, you're going to have those days where the market's like, it's begging the questions. Did you ever know how to trade in the first place? You're like, what am I doing here? But if you could sit with that and know market's very random on the short term, much more consistent on the long term, you could prevent yourself from that pain of going on tilt and frustration and, that paradox that we have to work within. So, yeah.
Well said, man. So guys, trades, this is why. So I put my hard stop up here at 741.25. It's back in profit. I still don't know. I feel iffy about whichever way this wants to go. I'm going to let it do its thing. I feel like if it gets above the 740s, it'll have probably closed above this 15-minute fair value gap that we printed. So I think I'd want to be out of the trade. I think it's still very possible it could hit my stop. But I'll keep everyone updated. We're going to run this giveaway though right now. So here we go. So we got motorbike, bro. I got tired of the duck race, bro. I do like 4 duck races a day. We needed to start changing up the races. You know what I mean?
I love it, dude. On to the bikes.
Onto the bikes. The bikes go hard. All right, here we go, guys. On 3. 1, 2. Turn that music off, though.
Good luck, guys, everybody.
I know someone's going to say this. They're going to say, Zach, my bike isn't there. There's over 200 entries. Can't show every name.
Yeah, I get it. I get it every time as well for the duck races.
The struggles of a streamer.
Yeah, man, for sure. But no, man, really good. I love the way that you talk at a high level. I always try to give everybody the hype when I see fit, man. You talk at a high level about the differences between trading live accounts and trading with props, right? The stuff that makes a lot of sense in live accounts and just in general, and then maybe catering some of that to prop firms. And that risk to reward in general, it's a hot button topic as well, but big difference. So it's awesome. Dude, the way absolutely. That you touched on that.
By the way, this trade's looking great. I might hit TP, but I know. Here we go. Okay. Shout out to the ACK 92. You just won yourself an account. I'm just going to pull back to my chart real quick.
Yeah, trading through the.
Let's see. It's not looking bad.
There we go.
Let's see if we can just get one more push. Dude, I want to go break even, but this has been a struggle of mine with the NQ the last few months, pretty much since 2026 began. The volatility is so insane that I think it is fully possible for this market to go back up to my entry and then still hit my TP, even though we're up like 50 points. You know what I mean? Yep. It's just so volatile on the NQ. So yeah. I don't think I'll allow it to go all the way back up to 740s, but I just don't want to get wicked out if it does pull back up to my break even. So let's see. We're kind of front running this low, which is the target, taking profits around midnight if it gets there. So let's see if we can get a fill here.
Nice. Would love to see it. And dude, this is the tough stuff, right? Trade management. And like we were talking about earlier, like Kobe saying, hold trades and what could we do? It's trying to figure out what type of trade management will work best most of the time. Not on this next individual trade, like specifically. Of course, we're going to apply discretion for each individual, piece of context and market movement that we can. But like you'll have a good feel, like personally you and each trader will, over a large sample size. Like how many of these trades come back, dance right around, entry, and then continue all the way in the direction of the trade. And, in this case, it very well may be that it's worth taking the stop out, right? Or, or the tight stop or whatever it is, in favor of those ones that continue to move in your direction. Because you find that, 8 out of 10 go back to break even, stop you out, and then continue.
Yeah.
2 out of 10 go all the way. And you have to realize that 2 out of 10. Of course, like as soon as you make that change, those are it's just back to back to back, close to take
Of
profit.
course.
Because the market loves to do that to you. But that's the key. It's really hard to conceptualize that, man. And it's hard to do in the moment. But that's where the review comes in just a little bit, throwing your executions on the chart, seeing what's working, what's not working, when is stop loss to break even helping or hurting you in the long run, right? So,
yes. Yeah, because it can hurt some people. Like some people go to break even way too quickly. Like the market goes 5 points in their favor and they're like, break even, I got to go break even. It's like, no, that's probably hurting you more than it's helping. What I did right here, guys, I'm pretty much at break even, but I'm just giving it that little bit of extra room. Really, I really think if I'm going to be right on this still, we should not close above this previous day's point of control. I'm not saying for the rest of the day, but for the purpose of my trade, delivering down to these lows, I think it would be a bit redundant if we go right back up again. So we're below that POC. I'm on a 1 minute context now. Just hoping we don't get a 1 minute closure above the POC. If we do, it is what it is. I don't feel like it's Friday. I don't feel like being stuck in a trade. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here.
Yep. Dude, awesome trade, awesome execution, solid trade management, adjusting for the data that's coming out. It's what it's all about, man. Whether it's going to be the win or the loss, that's up to the market, and it's random distribution that we're going to see from any edge or any system. So it's epic, dude.
Exactly,
cool to see,
man.
Yeah, cool to see how you view that. I love the aggressive entry on the pullback in favor of the trend. Like that's a pretty solid style. And then choking up on risk as it goes in favor and then maybe pulls back.
Yeah, like we said, same thing with your trade. As the market moves, my trade setup actually changes because more information is coming to me. So what was a good entry 10 minutes ago may not be a good entry anymore, based off different information, or like it may be, I want to short NQ at 24,700 right here. But at this point, like if the market came back up to 24,700 now, I don't really want to short NQ at that price anymore, because of different information. So just adjusting for that is key. And that's a really tough thing. Again, it goes back to the discretion like you talked about, because newer traders, they could really get into some messy situations trying to apply that kind of discretion. But it's just something that you got to put your reps in to get better at it. Because like, do you recommend newer traders to not have that discretion? Like, cause a lot of people will recommend, hey, if you're new, TP stop loss. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we get that fill now. But you know what I mean? Like TP or stop loss.
Give us the fill NQ.
Yeah, come on, don't do this to me. Come on, NQ.
Come on, NQ. Give it to us on the Friday the 13th. I'm going to answer that question. It's a great question. Oh,
yeah,
man.
Yeah, you get my question. Come on. Come on.
We got to order for filling that.
All right. No.
There we go. W's in the chat, boys.
W's in the chat. 2 dubs in a row. Zach and Zach.
W's in the chat.
Out here cooking.
Dude, out here cooking. Beautiful short, man. And great hold. And I'm going to answer that question. Great management, dude. And chop through it.
You, sir.
Comfortable taking the L if it had to come back out. Dude, way to hang on to it. I love to see it, man. Beautiful. It's a really important, I think, piece. I think for newer traders, the question essentially, guys, is should newer traders be applying this level of discretion within trade management, right? Like, should you be touching stop losses, entries as the trade's on? I think even though it's not the most effective way to go about it, as you're starting out, you should probably be setting a take profit and stop loss and allowing the trade to play out. Reason being is you probably don't have the discretion built at all to manage it. And you certainly don't have the psychology needed to be wrong in your discretionary trade management and what that means for your psychology. So I'd say try to build some consistency around a fixed take profit, fixed stop loss. And that doesn't mean like, oh, it has to be, 50 ticks stop loss, 50 ticks take profit on. You could adjust for volatility, day over day. You could adjust for market conditions. You could adjust for structure. But once you set your trade, I wish I did that earlier on and then just watch the thing play out. Because of course, like, what does everybody do? Close the trade too early, add into losers, move the stop loss away, take the stop loss away, like jack everything up. So once you put the reps in, then I think you'll find, like we're describing right here, you probably are able to use whatever tools you're using. Maybe it's completely different tools. Maybe it's not anything that we have on our chart. Maybe it's fundamentals. You'll probably be able to utilize some market generated information as the trade's on to better manage that trade, to react to what's going on and adjust in real time. But the double-edged sword with that is, number one, it's more difficult because you're less consistent. It's really hard to track that when you're doing something slightly different every day. And it's incredibly hard because you'll be dead wrong. And had you have left the trade alone and not done what you did, you will have made more money. That layer on your psychology is more difficult to deal with, right? Like much more difficult to deal with. Like I have a lot of days where I'm applying my discretion, and had I just not done anything back to back to back, I would have gone, been better off. So I think, as you start, fix, take profit, fix, stop loss makes sense. Let the damn trade play out. Most traders can't do that until you can let the thing run to take profit and stop loss without touching it. Like try to do that. Let it be a loss every time. You don't have any business touching it once it's on, and then start to be discretionary in slight, doses, and then review. Like, is what you're doing helping? Is stop loss to break even helping or hurting you over 20 or 30 trades, right? That's the big answer. And that's going to be different for everybody, right? Like, so, but yeah, really
essentially, great question. Essentially, microdose your discretion as you're starting to build that into it. I totally agree though. When you're brand new, man, just do a fixed stop loss and TP and just learn. And also when you're doing that, watch the chart. Don't just walk away. I know there's like this thing people say, oh, walk away from the chart. Don't look at it. Because you can't expect yourself to just have the discipline to not move your stop loss and stuff. I think you need to be looking at the chart, especially in the beginning, because you need to see how the candles print. You need to just get those reps in every single day. I got reps into the charts by being obsessed, autistically obsessed for 5 years straight. You know what I mean? And you're only going to get to that point where you can add discretion when you have that going on, in my opinion.
No, 100%, man. It's as simple as that sounds. That's the key, right? Like that's the answer. Everybody wants the magic answer. I searched for it for forever. It's time on the charts, time in the markets, like any other difficult skill set.
Anything else.
Yeah. And doing the hard work, man, putting that time in, getting the reps in, reviewing, doing the boring stuff that no one wants to do, right? Like most traders probably don't remember what they ate for breakfast 3 days ago. Why do you think you're going to remember the market, your trade management, and exactly how that played out over the last 100 trades, right? So, it doesn't have to be insane. I love on a weekend to just review the week and then maybe review the month, like executions on the chart. I mean, I'm easy with it because I live trade. I literally can watch my face and all the mistakes that I make in real time, but throw executions on the chart, throw positions on the chart. Where did you enter? Where was your initial, take profit and stop loss? What'd you do? What's working over a decent sample size? What's not working? A little bit more of what's working, a little bit less of what's not. And the stuff will stand out at you. It's almost always the obvious stuff first, like whatever you think the comfortable thing is to do, that's probably the wrong thing. The big mistakes that everybody makes, you're probably making them, holding your trades longer, not widening out stop losses, not adding to losers, not FOMOing in or out, not over trading. But if you do that every once in a while and you're honest with yourself, you'll see stuff that stands out at you, like a sore thumb. Like you're like, damn, I could have held every trade longer, every single one, when another 20 points, 50 points in my direction. Or, even stuff like stop loss placement, right? Like I'm ticked out of 4 out of 10 trades. And of those 4, if I had been a stop loss that was 5 points wider, 10 points wider, I would have survived. You're too tight, right? Again, larger sample size, better. You don't want to over optimize. I always try to give the double-edged sword. You don't want to go hindsight bias, too quick to change. Be consistent, but review and try to understand how that small adjustment can help you, especially in discretion.
Yeah, dude, so well said. Perfect. I mean, I can't add anything to that would make it any better. I completely agree. NQ really falling off a cliff here now. We might be going to lows today, guys. Zach, I know I don't want to keep you too long if you want to stay a little longer, but I want to make sure everyone knows where to find you. I have your socials linked in the description of this video. You also have a Discord though, I believe, right? Are you still running that?
I am. So I appreciate getting to plug, man. I'm free 99 across the board for anybody that doesn't know me. I trade live on YouTube, Kick and X, 9:15 a.m. Eastern every damn day. I run a 100% free trading Discord. No course, no VIP, no mentorship from me. I'm partnered with a lot of awesome companies maybe prop firm match pretty soon. But other software companies and prop firms, and prop firms that I use myself. But yeah, if you guys want to find me, it's Real Deal Zach across IG and X. My IG is exploding right now. I've had some crazy growth on IG.
I've seen that, man.
Here on YouTube, I'll throw some links in the chat. Here on YouTube, I am Real Deal Futures, and realdealfutures.com for all of the links if you guys want to check it out. Maybe I'll just throw that one in chat. My socials are on there. Everything's on there. More than happy to have anybody come and hang out, say what's up. I appreciate everybody across all socials in the community. Open season, man. As long as you're respectful to yourself and everybody else, come and join the show, man. Join Team RDF.
Let's go. All right, man. Yo, this was an amazing stream. I'm excited to see if you start doing some stuff with PFM a little bit more. It would be great to have you on here. You are always welcome, brother. Chat loves you. Just great. I love the way you look at trading. So
listen, I appreciate you guys. I'm talking to your team. Hopefully we can line some stuff up. This is an awesome show. I think you guys do a great job. I love the format of it. Obviously, so many retail traders are trading props. I think it's helpful to talk about them objectively, to trade them live as best we can. Of course, everybody's biased to a degree. I always try to disclose that, where I can't be unbiased, and then show you what seems to work for me. So, yeah, dude, thanks for having me on. I really appreciate you, everybody on the team. I'll see you next time, man. Hopefully we could run it back the way that we did here. Two W's on the short side for the market that's selling off. So, solid day.
Yep, solid day, bro. All right, yeah, man. I'll let you go. Have a good weekend, brother. I'll talk to you soon, I'm sure.
Awesome. Talk to you soon. Thanks, man.
Later. All right, guys. W's in the chat for Zach RDF. Let's go. Dude, we've been on fire lately, huh? We've been on fire with the guests, with the trading, with the payouts. We're really cooking lately. March is looking good. I saw someone said Zach biting his tongue, wishing he held that short. Bro, a little bit, because I do think this market's going to go even lower than where it is right now. And this is I am thinking about my P&L a little bit, because I made 300 on those accounts. So that total is $600. I can withdraw that at the end of the day if I want, but I really don't want to withdraw anything less than 1,000 each. So if I'm doing the math right now in my head. I'm like, if I held that, I would have made like 700 times 2 accounts. That's a $1,400 payout I could have locked in. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, though. Maybe there's another trade. I mean, we still got about an hour left of stream. We might find another trade. Maybe we pull back. We catch another short continuation. But I'm cool. That was a great trade. Happy to take my base hit, especially on a Friday. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, shout out Zach RDF. I see someone asking about E8. E8 is not a sponsor right now. I don't know what's going on really. But we're only giving away Aqua Futures and Top 1 Futures right now for today. We got other sponsors coming up though, so don't even worry about that. We got some stuff cooking for you guys in the back end, so don't worry. There'll be more sponsors. There we go. Thanks, chat. See you on stream next time. Let's go. Zach RDF, Real Deal Futures. Bro, it's Friday. Stay with the base hits. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. Yep, guys, our sponsors right now are at the bottom of the screen. You can see Top 1 Futures, 60% off your first account. After that, subsequent accounts are 40% off, okay? One of my favorite plans right now in the industry. I haven't traded it yet, but I'm going to. It's easily, I think, one of the best plans in the industry if you're looking for those daily payouts, is the Top 1 Futures Elite 50K daily accounts. Let me pull it up real quick. Right here. 50K Elite daily account, no activation fee, no consistency in the funded, and daily payouts. Really good plan. $87 on your first purchase, 60% off. If you are getting multiple accounts, the rest are going to be like 100, 103 or 109, something like that. Code match, guys. If you appreciate what we do here with this stream, having multiple guests every single day, taking payouts live in front of your eyes, support the stream, use code match at checkout on any firm listed with PFM. Okay. What we're going to do real quick, we're going to take a quick break, like 3-minute break. When we get back, I'm going to run another giveaway. So stay tuned. I still got 2 more accounts to give away. So don't go anywhere. We will be back in about 3 minutes. Be right back, guys. I think Furcon was muting me. I'm good, Furcon. I don't want to be muted. Zoe Ray, baby reveal. I promised one. Now it's over. It was organic at the moment. Now I'm repeating myself. This is Zoe. Say what up to the chat, Zoe. Say what up. What's good? All right, guys. I'll be right back. Going to be back in 2 minutes. We're going to run some giveaways. All right, we're back. What's up, chat? Let me pull back here on Instagram as well. All right, we did the baby reveal. Thank you so much for the kind words, guys. Thank you. Bless the baby. All the payouts, it's just going to that now. You know, it don't go to me anymore. It goes to that. The next big trader. I'm so tired of all these giveaways, Zarb. Who do you think you are giving away all these free accounts? Dude, I know, right? Bless the baby. All right, guys. We got about an hour left to stream. Let's see what we can do. Oh my God, the NQ is just dropping, man. Oof, brutal. What an entry I would have had. This thing's going down to a low a day, I think, guys. Oh, man, I would have had a night. If I held that trade, even with 2 micros, I'd have another $2,000 payout coming my way. I'm feeling a little bit of FOMO, chat. A little bit. Okay. We're coming into this 15-minute fair value gap. I'm not expecting this to hold long term, but maybe we get a bounce here, just a slight bounce that could then bring us up to take some type of continuation short, maybe. ES looks about the same. They look identical, so that's fine. It's just tough though, because where do I expect this to pull back to now if I'm going to look for short continuation? I really don't feel like getting into a short here, because then like I don't know really where to put my stop that's in a safe spot. I'm just going to kind of be patient. I'm willing to take another trade, but you know how this goes, guys. You also don't want to catch yourself when you feel that FOMO. Sometimes it's better to just leave it as it is. Like, do I need a $2,000 payout today? Not really. You know, I had a great month. It's only March 13th. We're up 11K in payouts. I'm sure, like, realistically, though, there will be another payout this month. So does it need to be today? Not really. So maybe I don't take any trades. We'll see. I'm going to do more giveaways. Where are we at on likes? I think we're at 300 now. Yeah, we're at 305. I mean, I want to keep breaking our record. So I'll do the rest of the giveaways, let's say, when we hit 325, or at least one more. I got 2 more accounts to give away, so we still got giveaways to run. But smash that like button if you haven't yet. Maybe we hit 320, 325. We'll do another one. Let's do a P&L check in the chat. See, so, all right. Who remembers what the daily bias was for the stats? I think most of you guys were bullish today. So I think the chat was technically wrong on bias as a group, but that doesn't mean you guys aren't green, especially if you followed me and Zach on our trades. So let's do this. I'm going to drop a poll. I want to get a P&L check in here. All right, bam. Just dropped a P&L check. Go ahead and enter that. Let us know. It's totally anonymous, so no reason to lie. Just let us know if you're green or red. Zach, any weekend plans? What do we got going on? I think there's something. Man, my weekend, my baby's still so new. She's like only 3 months old, so I don't get to do much, man. Not gonna lie. Most of the time, it's just trying to relax and get some rest before we get back to trading. But I think I'm doing something. I don't even remember. Probably going out on a Saturday, going into the city maybe for a little bit. When we say city, I live in Brooklyn. Some people think I live in the city, but in New York, Manhattan is the city. Brooklyn, Queens, all the other boroughs are just Brooklyn. So we may go into Manhattan. I followed you, man. Passed my second, my funded eval. Let's go. I love it. Up 1K 2 days in a row. Let's get it, man. Hell yeah. Stayed out of the market today, Cheryl. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Capital Preservation Friday, especially if you're green already on the week. I mean, why not? Yeah, man. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. I may load up on some more accounts over the weekend. I'm just trying to decide which way I want to go. Like I have 4 Apex PAs. The only reason I haven't bought more is because I'm still trading the legacy accounts on my Apex. People told me that I'm perfect. It's perfectly allowed to copy trade new accounts with legacy, but something about it, I just want to keep them as their own thing. So I don't know. I think I'm going to wait, but Apex is still running their 85% off promo code match. That's the code I use on all my props. It's a really good promo. Who knows if they keep doing this now, because we all know we're used to Apex, right? They do big promos like this, but the thing is, now that they're offering 20 end of day drawdown accounts with the new plan, I'm not sure if they're going to keep doing these 85% off deals. I mean, hopefully they do. That's one of the things I love about Apex, but and when you're allowing people to trade 20 accounts with end of day drawdown, I don't know. They might have to start, Maybe the discount starts going to 70%, 60%, and that's like a good discount with Apex. We'll have to see. Shit, I was $7 left in my drawdown during London session. Now I got the short and I'm up 350. Maybe I can save the eval. Let's go. So I'm super happy that we were able to help you get to that point. That's amazing. $7 in drawdown and you saved it. That's incredible. I watch Luna and you whenever I can. Hey, much appreciated. Hey, are we winning today? Yes, absolutely, Kirsty, we're winning. I could pull up here. Let me pull up my trade of 8 with TPT. So the trade I took live in front of you guys was on my Take Profit Trader funded accounts. So that was my trade. I mean, it looks like absolutely nothing now. Like, seriously. But hey, $600 total on the accounts. And technically with daily payouts, if I want to take a $600 payout today at the close, I can do it. That would put me at 11.5 thousand for the month. But I don't know. I don't want to withdraw less than 1,000 it just is kind of like a waste of time, like requesting less than 1,000 at a minimum, you know? So I probably would not take the payout unless we take another trade, which I would love to, but I can't be getting short this low, especially when I'm feeling the FOMO. I feel the FOMO because if I held this, I would have had a $2,000 payout locked in. So we'll see. We'll see. If we can pull back, like I said, we're tapping into this 15-minute bullish fair value gap. If the market is going to deliver clean price action, I do think that a logical liquidity target is going to be these lows, right? These are also kind of equal lows on the 1 minute right here. The only problem is it's Friday and we're going to be coming into PM session soon, which is where we could start to consolidate for a while. You guys remember last Friday? What did we do? It ended up being a bearish day, but we chopped around for like 3.5 hours. You guys remember the short I was in? I got into a short around now at 11 a.m. on my Take Profit Trader accounts. I was able to get my first daily payout from the trade, but I was in that short for like 4 hours. And honestly, I don't have time to do that today because as soon as I get done with stream, I got some stuff to do. So like, I'm not going to be able to monitor trades. So it's not something I don't want to put myself in a position where I may be holding a trade when I can't even be at the desk, you know? Don't say that. Apex may be listening. True. Bro, what suggestion did you have for my 150K growth? Just bought it. What did you think I should be risking per day? So if you're trading a 150K account, I believe with the growth plan on Tradeify, you have $4,500 of drawdown. So I always say a good rule of thumb is risk 1/10 of your overall drawdown. So for you, that would be $450 per trade, right? I think that's a safe enough amount because, you know, if you do it like that, you're going to need to lose 10 trades in a row to blow the account. I think that's a relatively safe number. So 1/10 of your overall drawdown, $450 per trade is a pretty safe way to trade. That would be my advice for you. Has anyone been having trouble with TradingView? It's been laggy. Not for me. ASXU doing great. To be honest, I passed 250K accounts. Nice, dude. Let's go. I hope you get that payout, man. What's that P&L check looking like? There's only 50 votes so far. So keep getting those votes in. But right now, 61% is green. It's funny because 60% of the chat was bullish. So overall, you guys were bullish. Market sold off. Most of you are green. I always wonder about the P&L check, though. Like, I wonder if it gets a bit skewed because I feel like if you're red right now, especially if you blew accounts, are you really like excited to go ahead and let people know you're red? You know what I mean? I would like to think most people are, and they're just being real, but that's why I always add that it's anonymous. Yeah, give people a little bit more of a reason to just admit if they're red. But I do feel like these results are always going to be a little bit skewed. Like you can imagine that maybe if it's 40-60 right now, 60% green, maybe the reality is it's 50-50 because there's people who are red who are just not going to, you know, put it in the poll because they're just pissed off. Zach voted. You voted red. Hey, I appreciate the honesty, man. Oh, I should put a flat option. I always forget that. Okay. I mean, we got about 50 minutes left, give or take, and I got 2 accounts to give away. What did I say? 325 likes? We're at 317. We're definitely going to hit 325. So go ahead, smash that like button, guys. We're pulling it back up. So what did we do here? This is good. This shows me price action is still making sense. We kind of like swept out these lows, tapped into this 15-minute fair value gap, and now we're pulling back up, right? So that's good. That's good. Maybe we can catch a short continuation. It's just tough to spot exactly where that would be. Few things to look at. We have a 15-minute bearish gap up here. See, this is where I don't want it to pull back to. This would be too deep of a pullback. I want to see clean delivery down to the lows if I'm going to enter another short. I'm going to watch this 5-minute gap right here, but I don't know. I think it's very possible it could pull up into this. But there's a 5-minute gap right here. Maybe we'll switch over to Apex if we take a trade. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to get that ready. So maybe if I do take a trade, it'll be on Apex. Like you could just, if this is going to be super bearish, ideally this gap holds and just brings you lower, but it's a bit too low for me to really want to short, you know? So I think I'm going to wait. I think we could definitely pop a little bit higher here if the market wants to. The giveaway that we just ran is over, but I got 2 more to do. When we hit 325 likes, we're going to run it. So, yeah, keep smashing that like button, guys. See what I mean? You're really popping up here. What's the initial balance look like? Here, I'm going to get rid of this volume profile for now. Like, honestly, oh, you got an hourly bullish gap here, too. I don't know though. Like, I don't think we should go all the way to the highs. I think we should make another low first. It's just a matter of like where though. Where does this want to stop? You know what I mean? It could stop all the way up here. It could definitely stop all the way up there. At this point, I'd actually prefer to see it pull up a bit more. I mean, we did mitigate this 5-minute gap. Chat, imagine if we just go all the way back up to the high day. That would be some classic Friday price action. Would it not? That would be classic Friday. Okay, it's beginning to look like we could. Oh, well, this 15-minute doesn't actually exist just yet. Oh, wait, it exists on the NQ. Here we go. It's looking like we might pull all the way back up into here. And this is kind of what I mean about Friday. Like, it's just going to be tougher price action. How many ticks to the lows even exists right now? Yeah, 442. Zach, is there SMT? Please confirm. Let me see. No, I don't see any SMT. They honestly look identical to me right now. Oh, I wanted to pull up the initial balance. Okay, cool. So we did have a clean break of the initial balance low. So ideally, like, I really don't think we should be coming all the way back up here. I think we should go for lows, man. That would be the cleanest move. Okay, there we go. ES just printed a 15-minute bearish gap. So we might push up one more time. But this is going to be a pretty strong line in the sand for ES. Because this 15-minute gap just formed. If you get above this, I think all bets are off. It's just like, not that the lows won't happen still, but it's just going to be a bit more of a choppy mess. But if this market's going to have clean delivery, I really don't want to see ES close above 686 on the 15-minute time frame. So we'll see. Zach looking for another 1,000 tick Friday. I mean, yeah, that's what happened last week. Remember that? That was insane. I would love to see NQ take these lows and just stay bearish. I mean, you had a nice pullback up and then lower. We literally called this exact move when with Luna. Remember, I was saying to Luna, I like a move a little bit higher and then lower. So like, this is all playing out really nicely. We'll see, though. I'm going to remain patient for now. E8 is not a sponsor for today, at least. Not right now. But we're giving away Aqua Futures and Top One Futures accounts. All right, chat. So I do see that we hit 325 likes. So I am down to get ready to collect some new names for a giveaway. So let's run it. Remember, guys, to enter into the Prop for a Match TV giveaways, you do need to be a member of the Discord channel. You guys know the rules here. Join the Discord. You could find the link to be invited at the top of the YouTube chat. It is a pinned comment right at the top. Click that link, join the Discord. I'm going to pull up our Discord right now, and we'll create a code. We'll start getting ready to run this giveaway. Oh, yeah, I didn't add that Adam is the winner in here. Did I? Oh, wait, yes, I did. Okay, cool. All right, yeah, I'm going to pull up Discord right now, chat. All right, so once you do become a member of the Discord and you get verified, you're going to come right down here. You got to go to PFM TV and come here to the stream chat channel right there. So I'm going to create a code. Code is Friday Bear. Friday Bear. Okay. So there you go. There's the code. If you can see right here, this entry portal just popped up. What you're going to do, you're going to click enter right here, and you're going to type it into here. Okay. So I'll type Friday Bear and then hit submit. See what this guy did? If you enter it here, it's not going to be counted. You got to enter it in the entry portal right here. Once you've done that, hit a fire emoji. Let us know you entered. But there we go. Go ahead. Get your entries in, guys. I'm gonna give you guys till like 11:25, okay? 11:25. So you got some time to enter. Go ahead and get those entries in. Let's pull back the charts. Okay, so I mean, kind of pulling back. It'd be really good to just see clean delivery down to those lows. Even if I don't take the trade, just for the sake of it. You know what I mean? That would be nice. What I would like to see. This is something I don't use too often, but for here, it might make sense. I might look at some fib extensions of the initial balance. So we just hit the 0.5 of the initial balance. A good full range target would be we hit one standard deviation of the initial balance range, which would come in here around like 415. That'd be a nice spot. That would be very, very nice. What do you think, chat? Is anybody long or short right now? Let us know, man. Be honest, you know? Yep, that's a good code. Maybe we'll do that for the last one. After War PA, very, very shit. Just got my payout approved email from Apex for the legacy account payout I requested on Tuesday. Makes up for the blown account from today. Let's go. Love seeing the chat take payouts, man. Congratulations. Everyone, W's in the chat here for what the heck. W's in the chat. I love seeing the chat take payouts, man. It's awesome. Sergio, you're in a long from the 3-minute fair value gap. Interesting. Okay. I really still don't like the longs, but I don't know. Not my style. It could work. I don't know what your target is, but it could work. I can't say I hate it because I don't want to short still, you know, so I guess I could that could work. I just would be quite annoyed if this market doesn't complete this move on Friday, and it is Friday, so that could happen. But I'd love to see it take these lows. But I don't know. It's a tough spot. Like you see all this, you have equal highs up here. I had that marked out. These are perfect equal highs, but maybe the market comes for that, you know, on Monday or, you know, next week. And we just come for these lows to complete this entire move, this bearish move. Okay, this is interesting from a higher time frame perspective. So this was a bullish 1 hour fair value gap on ES, right? And we did just inverse it quite nicely. There's no other higher time frame fair value gap in this price leg, so it would be nice to see this fall over to take these lows. Yeah, I think I still like shorts more. NQ as well. Okay, but here, the only problem is NQ has a 1 hour gap right here. And this is where price is delivering from at the moment. So this could hold on NQ. See that? Look at that bounce inside there. You really want to get back below this. You get below this gap, I think you'll push for the lows. Hey, Zach, look how close gold came to my TP and completely edged it. I posted it in the stream chat Discord. Let me take a look. Ah, dude, that's brutal. Yeah, that's the worst feeling ever on a Friday too. Classic Friday stuff. Classic Friday shenanigans. I'm sorry about that, bro. Okay, Fabio is long on ES. He wants it to reach the 5-minute fair value gap at 66.90. Yeah, man, I don't know. I just don't want to fade the momentum here. It's pushing. Oh, dude, we're pushing. All right, let's see if it takes low a day. I like this as a target, this one standard deviation of the initial balance. That would be at 415. I feel like that's a good target for anyone that's short still. You want the weekly candle to close red? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that is kind of what I'm anticipating. Let's see what the weekly is shaping up to look like. I don't really look at the weekly time frame like that because I'm a day trader. You know what I mean? But yeah, I would like this to close red. What a messy weekly candle, though. I mean, look at this thing, dude. All of these weekly candles, they're disgusting. They really are pretty gross. If we start getting much lower, people are going to freak out in regards to the market. Like, people are going to really start getting scared. And I see these relative equal low wicks here. I feel like this could be a good higher time frame target for this little like bear trend that we're in on the daily to really scare people, and then it can push back up to highs like it always does. But yeah, I'm not much of a weekly chart guy. I do look at the daily every day. Okay, so the daily is very important to me. And same thing, look at these perfect, like near perfect daily equal lows. This looks like a nice target. You got some more right here. I like this as like higher time frame draws on liquidity. Also, like this daily range we're in, this is not screaming bullish to me. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's not a single fair value gap in here that's been created. There's no displacement in the market. So I think a lot of people are trying to build into long-term buy positions here. And I think, the market loves to stop people out. So I could just see it pushing those lows again from a daily time frame perspective. And then only then does it go higher. You usually don't see the market go higher when it's created a bunch of stacked lows because it's too easy for people. It makes it too easy to make money like that. And, listen, market makers don't want that. Even if you're right on the direction, they want it to be hard for you. They want to make it hard for you. Okay, let's go back to the 5 minute. I think NQ should push for that low a day at least. I don't mean low a day, I mean this low. NQ should at least push for this low. We're too close to it now. What you got to be careful though, maybe you put in an SMT divergence or something. Okay, here comes NQ pushing to the low. See if it goes. I feel like it should at least make that low a day. And even if it doesn't, that wouldn't make me bullish because now we're just kind of creating relative equal lows right here. I'd still be bearish. So no reason to be bullish yet, even if it pops. Like, let's remember, the market loves to be difficult. It could even do this still. It could like leave these equal lows, push up, take this high, then go. The market loves to do stuff like that. So, but as of right now, we got these equal lows. I got no interest in going long. Ideally, we just get a clean push though. Clean Friday bearish trend. You know what I mean? Okay, it's 11:27. I'll give you guys 3 more minutes to enter the giveaway. If anyone hasn't yet, you got 3 minutes. Go ahead, go to the Discord, type in the code under stream chat and get that entry in. I'm going to copy the names at 11:30. Look at that, just front ran that low. ES took the low. So here's where you got to be a little careful. You did just put in an SMT, even though it's an equal low. No Apex giveaways. Nope. We got top 1 futures and aqua futures. That's what we're going to be giving away. Shout out to our sponsors. Remember, guys, if you don't win a giveaway, we're here every single day, Monday through Friday from 4 a.m. Eastern with Luna. We stream the London session and we go all the way into New York. I take over as the host of the New York AM session from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. But we run an 8-hour stream daily. On that stream, we give away 40 accounts per week, like 8 accounts on 80 accounts. Sorry, I can't talk. 8 accounts per day on average. Okay. Thanks to our sponsors. We couldn't do it without them. So always make sure to tune in. We're here Monday through Friday, but also if you need to load up on accounts, man, you don't win a giveaway. Listen, you got a ton of amazing deals, especially with our sponsors. Top One Futures, 60% off with code MATCH. Again, if I had to recommend a plan, I'm going all day with the new 50K Elite Daily account. I think it's the best bang for your buck. Daily payouts, no consistency score. End of day trailing drawdown, 2% daily loss limit, daily payouts. This is one of the best accounts in the industry and the cheapest. If you've never traded with Top One Futures, the first time you purchase the account, it's $87.20. Zero activation fee. No activation fee whatsoever. You really can't beat that in terms of pricing, and with a daily payout, it's kind of insane. After that, I think if you are trying to copy trade and you buy more accounts, it's going to be $109 with code MATCH. But code MATCH will always get you the best discount possible, guys. So if you love this stream, if you support myself, you support what we're doing here at Prop for a Match, just make sure to use code MATCH at checkout. Supports us, allows us to keep putting out this content completely for free. Hey, come on, NQ. You want to take that low. We're just tape reading now. Still just like hovering. Okay, there you go. Just took that low. See if you get a push. I can see it totally pushing back up to the highs here. Both markets just swept those lows, and they didn't really displace. I'd be watching this fair value gap like a hawk. You get above this. I wouldn't necessarily think you just push to the lows right away if you inverse this 1 minute. If this 1 minute holds as resistance, I think you're Gucci, but I'd be careful here. Okay, let's see if it pushes. 2% daily loss is sketch. Why? That's like totally standard. That's like absolutely industry standard. 2% daily loss limit? What's wrong with that? Market really wants this to be like a liquidity sweep and higher, and it can happen. So be careful here, guys. I would be careful here. Really, it's this overall 5 minute gap. You inverse this, market's going right back up. Which it can, okay? Because now, like, if you want the market to go any lower, it needs to make an entire new low a day. And that's a lot more of that's a much bigger ask than just hoping the market, makes a low right here, because the next target is that low of day. Got a feeling it's going to push a little bit higher. Where's my trade of it? I want my accounts up. Oh, here you go. Maybe it pushes. Maybe it pushes. MES and Q, they're in alignment for now. Oh, look at that push. Damn, I was doing something on my trade debate. Whoa. Wow, they did. Who's still holding that short? See what I said, man? Damn. I'm telling you, the market's going to make it difficult. Okay, guys, now that you swept that low a day, this is going to be your line in the sand. You got a 5-minute bearish gap here. Okay. Market really should not go above this if you're pushing for those lows at this point. Otherwise, it's going to be a while. Like, it's just going to be chop. No, E8 is currently not a sponsor, guys. My dream right now is to have a 50K account. Hey, well, maybe it could happen. All right, guys, I'm going to run this giveaway. I'm going to collect these names right now. So stay tuned. We're going to collect these names. Okay. Still going right back to the lows. Okay. Yeah, let's do a pinwheel for this one. I got 2 more accounts to give away. We'll do a pinwheel and we'll end the day with like a motorcycle race or something. Okay, there's all the names. We can run this whenever we want, really. Where are we at on likes? 331, chat. I want to hit 350 today. We could do it. We got like 20 minutes left. Can we hit 350 today? Oh, look at that. Pushing lower. Ooh. It's so funny because like this makes so much sense, but it's just so hard to keep following this momentum short. You know what I mean? But it like this makes so much sense for it to come down here. I think Monday I'm going to buy some of those top 1 futures 50K accounts. Yo, let's go. Yeah, I'm telling you, they're one of the best accounts in the industry right now. Again, dude, like I know I sound like a broken record, but seriously, like it's actually kind of disgusting. This plan because it's really good. Again, 50K specifically, I think is the best one. $2,000 max drawdown, $3,000 profit target, 2% daily loss limit, soft breach. End of day drawdown, no intraday trailing or anything like that. Minimum trading days for a payout, 0, nothing. Okay, the only rule is you have to make the money above your buffer. So you have a $2,000 buffer, right? You need to make that first. Anything above that buffer, you can withdraw daily, every 24 hours. Insane. No consistency rule. End of day drawdown. Also, there's no activation fee on this plan. No activation fee. So $87.20 all in on your first purchase. After that, it's 40% off, which is still the cheapest in the industry. It's like $109 on subsequent accounts. You're allowed to trade up to 5 of them. 5 of them you can copy trade and take daily payouts with. It's a disgustingly good plan. Yeah, you can't beat the price, 100%. It really is. It really is fire. Code match, though, guys. Code match will get you those discounts. Remember, support yourself, support us in the stream. Code match, baby. All right, guys, 11:38. I mean, I got these names ready. I got the names ready right here. We could spin, or we could look at the charts a little bit. Another little pullback lower. I think now it's going to push up a little bit. I think you're going to get a push here. I don't know, though. I mean, if the market's going to just deliver to these lows, it really could just have these shallow pullbacks and just deliver price. I'm happy with my trading this week. I'm very happy. You guys want me to go over my Tradeify journal real quick? I could show you those are the accounts I took the biggest payouts from this week. which was Tradeify. Here, let me log into those. I just think this journal that Tradeify gives really explains kind of how I was able to just stay disciplined, man. So this is my Tradeify journal. Here, let me move my face. Let me put it here for a second. So here's my Tradeify journal. Now this is on 350K Lightning funded accounts that I took payouts from. I requested these payouts 2 days ago now. Net P&L, $25,000, almost $26,000. Average win-loss per trade, negative risk reward, 0.88 to 1, okay? Risking a little bit more than I win. Win rate. This win rate is not that good, 60%, and I still am profitable trading negative risk reward. How insane is that? Now, I will say that this win rate is so low because of February. I've been trading these accounts since February 9th. I've talked about this over and over and over again. February was an extremely tough month for my trading. Very, very tough month. Okay. Just not easy. I was not used to the choppy market conditions. I was expecting trending moves. We just didn't get follow through anywhere. It was just brutal. So look at all these red days I put up. I put up a $13,000 red day between my 3 accounts. It was really tough. My accounts had $800 of drawdown in them at this point on the 17th. So what did I do? I didn't say F it and let me just, full port and maybe I make it all back or maybe I blow the accounts. That's not how you be profitable. You can't do that. And that's what most people do. I said, I have $800 of drawdown left. Okay, how can I fix this? I need to size down and I need to change some stuff up. I can't look for 50-point moves. I got to go back to looking for 5, 10, 15-point moves because that's what the market is offering me at the time. So size down, and what do? We start putting green back up on the board, right? Still a couple red days as well. It still wasn't easy. But then this is why it's so important to stay disciplined and don't just think that, because you're going through a bit of a tough spell that you're not a good trader or that you need to, just blow them all up and start over. Because look at March. Look what March gave us. 10 green days in a row on these Tradeify accounts. I didn't just become a much better trader in March, okay? There is a factor here of the market conditions. The market conditions started making a little more sense to me, and I did adjust a few things based off the market conditions. And look what NQ gave us. Gave us 10 green days in a row, and that's how we were able to take a payout. I took 2 payouts on these accounts for we had $6,000 here. We took out $2,000 on Take Profit Trader on the same day. We took out $1,800 on Take Profit Trader last Friday. Like, it all started coming back together in March, but I was struggling in February. That's trading. You're not going to make money every single month. The point is, though, is that when you do start making money again, if you're a good trader, the money that you make will greatly make up for any, slower months. Also, my win rate really increased. Like, if I change the date filter on this and we look at my win rate just for March, look at the win rate here, 82%. My average R multiple is even lower, 0.6 to 1. But look at that win rate. Total P&L in March, about 18,000. 105 winning trades, 22 losing trades. Now remember, that's between 3 accounts. So really, we got to divide this number by 3 because I'm copy trading. Whatever 3 divided by 100 is, that's my actual total number of trades. Like right here, it says I took 9 trades last Friday. I actually took 3 trades, right? Because it's 9 total trades. 3 times 3 equals 9. But yeah, great time. Just feel locked in again, gang. Just feeling good about everything. Oh, I didn't realize we just ripped lower. Oh, this kind of hurts. It does hurt, chat. I'm not going to lie. It hurts. It hurts. Oh, man. Shit. Well, it's okay. Maybe I'll take my daily payout. I think I'm eligible for like 1,200. I might take that out. We'll see. By the way, I did make an entire video on this. I recorded a new YouTube video. It's my first YouTube video in 4 months. I told everyone I made a promise to start posting to YouTube twice a month again. So every other week, you can expect a YouTube video from me. We're back in the grind. No excuses. I know I just had a baby. No excuses. We got to work, man. So 2 videos a month you're going to expect from me. This is the first one back. You can see I hadn't posted a video for 4 months. So I talked about the payouts. I talked about pretty much everything I just said to you. I talked about it a lot more in depth in this video on how I went about doing that. I'm also running a giveaway on my own personal X account. If you guys do want to enter into this, it's a really good giveaway. I'm giving away a 50K select account. That's a daily payout account with Tradeify. These are the conditions that you got to do. I'm going to drop this link in the chat. Might as well enter this too. There you go. So, conditions to enter this giveaway: you got to follow me on X, you got to follow Tradeify on X, you got to like and repost, and then tag a friend in the comments. And then I added a bonus entry, so you'll get 2 entries if you just comment on my YouTube video. I'm going to announce the winner on Sunday. Okay, on Sunday. So yeah, join that too. Why not? Oh man, it does hurt a little bit, chat, but we took an amazing trade. I'm cool. It's Friday. Which Tradeify account you shown is that, Zach? You mean for the giveaway or the accounts I was trading? The accounts I've been trading are the 150K Lightning funded accounts. Those are the instant funded. The accounts I'm giving away is a select 50K Tradeify account, which is the plan that offers daily payouts. Okay, let's spin this wheel. We got to get ready to head out. All right, here we go. I saw Abby in the chat. Hold on, I'll read Abby's comment in a second. Okay, there we go. Ironman 087. Congratulations, my friend. You just won yourself an account. Shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. Let's go. Congratulations. I'm going to save your name right here. And then here we go. Let me pull up Discord, and I'm going to put the name in there too. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Hey, I see Helsane with some dubs. Let's go. Congrats, bro. He just posted his win in the chat on Discord. Nice job, bro. Okay, I do have one more account to give away here on stream, guys. Can we do this? I think we should we just keep the same list instead of, if I do a new list, here's the thing. If I make a whole new list, guys, I'm going to have to make it super quick. I feel like a lot of people aren't going to have time to enter it. I think we're going to keep the same list. Okay, let me just read this comment from Abby. Yo, I just passed 3 accounts, but Top Step left me in a trade on one of the copy traded, and I logged out, came back to activate an hour later, find out one was still in a trade up 150. LOL, idiot. Is it your fault or Top Step's fault? Hey, at least you passed some accounts. Let's go. Congrats. Shout out Abby. Guys, Abby is a new regular here on Prop Firm Match TV. She's going to be live every Tuesday. So Tuesday is going to be a jam-packed stream every single week because we have Stoic who comes on every morning. Shout out Stoic, the homie. And then right after, maybe there'll be some overlap too. We'll have Stoic and Abby on maybe for a little bit on the overlap, but we're going to go right into Abby. So Tuesdays are going to be jam-packed. What I'm trying to do now with Prop Firm Match TV is have more regular guests so that it's not just like right now, the layout has been, I'm there alone, morning session. Then we have a guest at the open. Then I'm alone again. And I'm just trying to like have more time where there's more people because it's just more fun. You know what I mean? So Abby's going to be here every single Tuesday. Okay, maybe we'll just spin this one more time. Or you know what? I'll copy these names and we'll do a race just to end it off on a high note. Man, what a good week it's been, chat. This has been an amazing week on stream. I'm not going to make a new list. There's not enough time. Sorry, guys. Listen, if you missed this one, just come back on Monday. We run these giveaways literally all day. So you'll just have to wait till Monday if you missed this list. Okay, I'm adding these names right now. I don't see the monster race. People always say monster race. I can't find it. So we're going to do motorcycle race. All right. Are we ready, chat? Drop a 1 in the chat if you're ready for me to hit start. All right. All right, here we go. Let's run it on 3. 1, 2, 3. Minute 30. Chat, let me know. How'd you like this week of streams? I feel like this has been one of our best weeks. It's been really fun, man. Let me know if you've been loving the streams this week. Yeah, it's been good, man. Yeah, we've had awesome guests. I think Austin's going to come on again next week. He might become, I don't know if he's coming on weekly because he's a busy guy, but he's coming on a lot more often. First week I've been watching you guys. It's been a great time and I'm kind of addicted. Let's go. Love it, man. Glad you're here, Zach. First time here, very educational. Absolutely. That's the goal. It's not just about entertainment. I want to be educational. Yeah, I'll suggest an account for you. Just give me 1 sec. Shout out to the winner, BK4X. That sounds like BK4X. That seems like Boris. Is that Boris? There's no way he's entering our giveaways. Maybe it's someone from his community. Shout out BK4X. You are the winner. Bam. Okay, let me save that here. All right, guys, that's going to do it for the giveaways. Again, congratulations to all the winners. It's been an awesome day on stream. Look at this going for this low day. Oh, I do feel a little bit of FOMO. It's okay. It's Friday. We caught some nice wins. What an amazing day. Amazing week. Amazing guests. Just awesome time all around, man. I love doing this with you guys. I love streaming, being here with you. I feel like we're really creating like a community, man, and it's great. We got a bunch of cool things down the line. Okay. I know last Saturday of the month, we're doing our new like live Q&A. We're going to start doing that directly in the Discord server on Prop for a Match Discord. So make sure to join that. Okay. That's next week, right? That'll be whenever the last Saturday of March is. It's going to be me and Luna and maybe 1 or 2 other people doing a live Q&A where you guys can come up, ask us questions in real time. We can go over charts, like literally whatever you want to do. And that's going to be done through the Discord. Okay. We're trying to build a real community here of like-minded traders. And again, someone asked about what account I'd recommend. You got to remember, man, it's different for everyone. It depends on the type of trader you are. But like I said, I'm really pushing this one right now because I think this is a great all-around account for most people. Okay, this is the Top 1 Futures Elite Daily one-step 50K account. Again, it's the best price. If you've never traded with Top 1 Futures before, you get 60% off with code MATCH. That's $87.20 for your first account. After that, because you are allowed to copy trade this plan up to 5 accounts right now with their current promo. So after that, if you want to copy trade and trade more than one, the discount goes to 40% with code MATCH. So it's like $108 and some change. Amazing deal. No activation fee, daily payouts, no consistency score in the funded stage, end of day drawdown. One of the best plans. The only other plan I'd recommend, if you're more focused on price, Apex Trader Funding, still running 85% off with code MATCH. They have 2 account plans now. You can trade up to 20 of them at one time. 85% off. So for the intraday trailing drawdown plan, that would be around $19. If you want to go end of day, it's like $30. Amazing deal. Cheapest accounts in the industry. But that's what I would say, because with Apex, it's harder to get a payout. With Top One Futures on those daily accounts, it's very easy. Objectively. I mean, not objectively, subjectively, everything's different for different people, but I think it's a pretty easy account to get a payout from. Just got one. Thanks. Let's go. All right, guys, we're going to leave it there. Wonderful stream. Just thank you so much. This isn't just me, that does this. It's you guys being a part of this. We're building a real community, and you guys engaging in the chat, wanting to learn, and just really showing up every day. Couldn't appreciate it more. So thanks a lot, guys. Peace and love, and I will catch you on Monday. Peace.